Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
There's a new movie out right now called Imaginary. I bet most of you watching have never heard of this film before in your life, and those of you that have heard of it, I imagine zero of you had any interest in going to see it, because even just from the first trailer, anyone with eyes would recognize this movie had no chance at being anything even close to decent. It was doomed from the start. It's a movie about a haunted bear imaginary friend. It's as creatively bankrupt as it gets. I would sooner buy a ticket to watch the feature film of The Poop That Took a Pee than going to Imaginary. But I actually did go see Imaginary, so that point doesn't really work. That's moot. I saw it yesterday and can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt, it's horrible. It's trash. It's terrible. This is the latest super stinker from Blumhouse, more like Butthouse because this shit is ass. I am no stranger to bad movies, as all of you know. I have a huge passion for seeing them. But man, Blumhouse is pumping out some extraordinarily boring ones. It feels like they're not even trying with anything anymore. They just know that because the budget is so low for these movies, and there's so many people in the world that just want something to do, they'll make a profit off those just curious enough to buy tickets to pass time. So they don't even bother putting in the bare minimum amount of effort to even produce something that has a single redeeming quality about it. Like, I'm pretty sure Imaginary was probably filmed in like 2 weeks because they just used the first take of everything that they shot and then just called it a wrap and said, print it, good enough. So I saw it yesterday with Aaron. Aaron and I have been seeing pretty much every bad movie of the last year or so together, and this is definitely a bad movie that we experienced, and I kind of want to just dissect it here. Not for any reason other than I saw it, so I kind of just want to debrief about it. I know none of you are interested in seeing it, but I don't care. I'm going to peel your eyes open and make you understand why this movie turbo sucks. The best compliment I can give Imaginary is it's better than Night Swim, which is a very low bar to pass, but it is better than Night Swim. That's the Blumhouse movie from January, which is all about a haunted pool. Big congrats to Imaginary for being able to beat that. What an achievement. The accomplishment cannot be understated. It's better than Night Swim. Put it on the back of the DVD box. Before getting super deep on Imaginary, I want to go ahead and thank World of Warships for sponsoring this video. Big thanks to World of Warships for sponsoring this video. I've been working with the World of Warships team for quite some time to design some custom in-game content, so I'm a commander in the game now. I go by Chuck Blast on the seas out there, and I'm an absolute menace. The name of our ship is the Blastmaster. We sail under Chuck's flag, so I help design the assets, the camo, just kind of top to bottom. It looks like me, it sounds like me, because I do the voice acting for it. Dead on target. I'm, for all intents and purposes, engaged in war out there, and it's extremely fun. Just as a reminder, sales to purchase my custom character, my commander, Chuck Blast, which has my voiceover, as well as the custom skin and flag, ends on March 24th. So make sure to get it before it's gone. You can of course still use my invite code Penguinz0 as well to get all of these goodies too. It's available for PC and consoles, and the code is for newly registered players, but existing players can acquire these items by purchasing my bundle or through the new internet's containers. So you can click the link in the description to get started. Thanks again, World of Warships. Imaginary begins with a man and a woman lying in bed together, and the woman, Jessica, has just had another nightmare where she's attacked by a spider, a big spooky spider. And in order to start combating these nightmares she's having, they decide to move in early to their new house, which actually isn't a new house, it's Jessica's childhood house. And she's forgotten her entire childhood, basically, talking about how foggy it is. She's got like amnesia, so she can't remember her childhood due to a bunch of trauma, which is a really convenient plot device. So she is the stepmom in this relationship, and the father has two children, two daughters. And they all move in together, and the older daughter doesn't like Jessica, but the younger daughter's more receptive to Jessica as like the new mother. And the dynamic there isn't really explored at all past the older sibling just going, "You're not our real mom. We were happier without you. We want our real mom back. And their real mom shows up in this movie for like 2 minutes for a jump scare. So the previous wife had some kind of mental illness that was never really explained or explored, but for one scene, the mom was having a tea party with the daughter late at night and then jumped at Jessica and fell over and then got taken away via ambulance. That was the original mom's role in this film. That's it, and she's never seen again. This movie actually has a habit of doing that, where they just introduce these characters just for them to never be seen again for just a completely inexplicable reason. So like the father here, he barely has a role to play in this movie. So they move into this house, and within like 2 days, the dad's like, all right, time to pack up. I gotta go on tour. So I shit you not, he puts on a fedora, packs his suitcase, and he's like, all right, are you sure you guys are going to be okay, Jessica? And she's like, yeah, absolutely, go on your tour. I know the Blood Farts are really killing it this year on the Billboard Top 100. Go play your hit song, fucking Drops of Jupiter. Yeah, get out there. So he's like, all right, well, I'm going on my tour. And he is never seen or even mentioned again. He tips his fedora and then just falls into the back rooms, and we just have to accept that he's just gone. We lost him. And he will never be seen again. They don't even mention him ever again, actually. Which is, I mean, whatever, I guess. So then it's just Jessica and the two girls, and they're trying to get along. Jessica's making her best efforts to be like this superstar mother, and the youngest daughter has found a bear in the house named Jynxzi. And she's talking to the bear. It's her new imaginary friend, and at first Jessica's really supportive of it, but then things start getting really sinister when Jynxzi starts wanting to play a game with her where she's like hurting herself. She's about to like slam her hand on a nail, and Jessica has to stop her from it, and that's when she realizes that this imaginary friend is not good for her because it's making her do dangerous things. So that's like the main plot line there. This imaginary friend is real and trying to get the little girl to do a ritual to join him in the imagination land, which is a fucking stupid concept. But there's also a lot of other things that don't really matter in here at all. So, for example, the older daughter meets a neighborhood kid whom she's like in love with instantly, so she invites that dude over when Jessica's out one day, and the dude comes over and immediately makes enemies with the younger daughter. He's like, you're a psycho. And then that was the end of that. And then for some reason he's like, so do you want to do these drugs with me? So he pulls out a bag of pills, and then he has one on his tongue. He's like, just to show he's doing pills. And he was talking about how, like, last time he did these, his left eye could see 12 seconds in the future. And the older daughter's like, nah, I don't really want to do those pills. I thought we were just going to, like, watch this movie and hang out. And he's like, fuck, this is so lame. Let's get some alcohol. So he breaks into, like, the dad's stash of booze and immediately breaks it, goes upstairs. And this is supposed to showcase the very first time horror in this movie. To this point, they hadn't had any elements of horror outside of that nightmare she had, which was super lame, where she gets attacked by a spider. I'm going to go ahead and mention the monster design in this movie is terrible. Aaron said it best, where he said the monster creature design in this film is just marginally better than Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, but it's a close match. It's like they went to Party City, and they took costumes off the rack, and then just threw some mud on it, and then added some really, really quick Adobe After Effects VFX to it, and called it a day. It looks awful. It looks like Mummy 2, The Rock, Scorpion King levels of bad when it comes to how these creatures look. Ugh. I'll get to it more towards the end of the plot synopsis that I'm going down here. But anyway, so the dude's like, all right, I got these pills. I'm going to go upstairs now since I broke the booze to clean it up. And he's taking a piss, and then all of a sudden, the bear's there. And he's like, ooh, spooky. So he pees everywhere, and he's like, oh man, I'm just tripping because I'm doing pills. And then all of a sudden, the bear's back again. And this is like that scene in the trailer where the ring's going, and it's like playing the sound effects, and the bear's getting closer, and then it stops. And then the like fucking first jump scare of the movie happens where the bear pops out to scare him, and he goes, whoa! And then he falls over and runs away. That's that whole scene, and that dude doesn't have any role to play in this film at all. It's not like he died there or anything. All it was here for was to deliver a cheap jump scare and nothing else. So like Jessica comes home shortly after, and she's very disappointed in the older daughter for bringing this boy over. And then the boy's mother comes over and is like, "I'm so sorry, my son did this." And then Jessica's like, "Yeah, and he also brought these drugs." And then the mom goes, "These aren't drugs, this is my allergy medication." Which is, I mean, okay, I guess. So the dude was tripping off Allegra, I suppose, Claritin, I guess. It's so stupid, and it has no role to play in the film, but it's here for some reason. And then you never see that guy again. He's never even referenced again. So now Jessica and the two daughters are once again just home alone. The imaginary friend situation is getting worse. She calls a therapist over to try and, do something about Jynxzi, the imaginary friend. The therapist is kind of odd, where the therapist is trying to get her to explore, her feelings with Jynxzi, which leads to a fight between the daughter and Jynxzi. And then the therapist is like, "Has your daughter taken up ventriloquism?" Jessica's like, "Fucking obviously not. My 6-year-old daughter hasn't been studying ventriloquism. Why are you asking?" And the therapist goes, "Well, because, it was weird." Because what happened during the therapy session is Jynxzi was speaking in the voice of the daughter, and eventually the daughter turns around while panicked and crying, and the therapist noticed her mouth wasn't moving, but words were still coming out, so she's like, "Oh, it must be ventriloquism." And then eventually the therapist is like, "Well, I've noticed some in previous cases when an imaginary friend gets hostile and evil, a kid disappears. So good luck." And then she leaves. She plays a video of like some other kid talking about her or his imaginary friend who made him chop off his thumb, and then like the kid went missing right after. So after playing that video, the therapist is like, "All right, so I'm out ski. Also, don't forget to pay my bill." And she just leaves, never to be seen again. But this whole sequence was extremely important to the film because it delivers the big twist. So that bear that the daughter found and has been carrying around the entire movie, talking to with her imaginary friend, turns out wasn't real. It was all in Jessica's mind. No one else was seeing the bear. The therapist recorded the session and proved that bear was never actually there. It was nothing. It was an imaginary friend. But Jessica's been seeing it this whole time because it turns out that bear was Jessica's original imaginary friend when she lived in this house. So only she is capable of seeing that bear. It actually wouldn't be the worst twist in the world if it wasn't in such a bad movie. I didn't see it coming. Neither Aaron nor myself expected that, because why would they even bother putting a twist in a movie that has this little effort in it to begin with? But, admittedly, it's not the worst idea creatively to have that be like a grand reveal, like, "Oh, that was never real." It could work, but it doesn't here, because no one cares. By this point in the film, you're already so mentally checked out, probably snoozing, that it falls flat. It really does. But, man, my voice is cracking even going over this movie. But anyway, so then she starts realizing that this goes really deep. The reason she can't remember anything is because of her imaginary friend and whatever happened to her back then. So she's connecting these dots about the never ever, and then like a door, and then she's researching it, and then the daughter disappears. So the daughter vanishes, and turns out she completed the scavenger hunt for Jynxzi, which opened a portal to the imagination dimension. She's joining SpongeBob and Patrick in the imagination box land now. So then Jessica and the older daughter are freaking out. They called the police to start looking for her. And then an old woman, whom we did see briefly earlier in the film, who was previously Jessica's babysitter, starts just exposition dumping everything here. Also, that old lady, her name was Gloria. She was seen earlier in the film, but kind of just as like this standoffish asshole. So like Gloria's talking to Jessica about being her babysitter, and then the little girl comes over, and then the old lady immediately gets combative with the little girl, where she's like, "You shouldn't really interrupt us. We're in the middle of a conversation." And then the little girl's like, "Oh, okay, maybe Jynxzi should eat you." And then Gloria actually laughs and goes, "Ha ha, oh, children and their imagination, it's so cool," until they get violent. Basically just like I thought Gloria was about to start beating this little kid's ass. Like she was like about to throw up a set here and get pugilistic with her. Like Gloria was just immediately weird. But then she's seen here during the vanishing of the little girl, and she starts telling the older sibling, like, "Look, imaginary friends are real. Usually they're benevolent, helpful spirits that kids grow out of, but sometimes there's evil ones that latch on to a child and feed off their imagination. And Jessica had such a creative, vibrant imagination that imaginary friend didn't want to lose her, so actually stole Jessica into the imagination dimension, and Jessica eventually escaped. But now it's lived in that house for all these years and has taken Alice, the little girl, to try and get Jessica back. So we've got to do something. So now they've recruited the Avengers here. They got Gloria, the geriatric old octogenarian. They've got Jessica, and they've got the older daughter. They perform the ritual themselves, open up the portal, and confront Jynxzi directly, whom takes on the form of a real ferocious bear. And Gloria reveals herself to be a villain, where she traps them in the imagination dimension because Gloria said that Jynxzi gave her the directions to where they'd be promised this land of freedom where they can be young again. Their imagination comes to life. Imagination has power here, this and that. And then she eventually gets slapped by Jynxzi, dragged into a room, and then blows up into an explosion of blood. So that's how Gloria dies. She's also the only death in the movie, for some reason. Sorry, my nose was running because this shit is actually making my sinuses flare up. But yeah, so Gloria's dead now, and no one cares. So they just go on and keep looking for Alice. They eventually find Alice, who doesn't want to leave initially until Jessica starts breaking things, and then Alice is like, this is fun, I'll start breaking things. Okay, I'm ready to leave. Bye, Jynxzi. And then Jynxzi just kind of lets them leave, but then grabs Jessica and is like, you're not leaving, I like your imagination a lot, so you're staying here with me. And again, he's still in this giant bear shape, and it looks terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. I don't know, like, I understand these movies are supposed to be made low budget, but you can do better creature designs. Like, from a design perspective, you can do better than what this has to offer. And maybe just don't show it so point blank, because then you really see all of its flaws. So she's being taken by this goddamn fucking Five Nights at Freddy's throwaway animatronic looking bear, and then gets saved by the older sibling, who grabs her and gets her out of there. But then there's another twist, because it turns out she didn't actually save her. It wasn't a happily ever after. Jessica's still there. And then they just repeat it where the girl goes in and saves her again. And then they burn the house down. I've skipped quite a bit of the movie, but it doesn't matter. You're not going to watch it anyway. No one was planning to. But I already went there and saw it, so I just got to fucking talk about it because it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's just, it's a movie that's made for the sake of just putting a movie out there to try and get some money in return, because it's so cheap, you will make a profit off it. Like, it's a smart business strategy, and I've always said that about Blumhouse. It's a really smart business strategy. And there's probably, like, some kind of tax write-off element for it, too, I imagine. So, like, these movies, like Imaginary, they fucking suck. Like, this one was at points fun bad, I will say. There were definitely fun bad moments of it, but it still wasn't worth seeing in any capacity. But, oh well. Yep, so that's Imaginary in a nutshell. There's nothing good about it. Like, I guess there's a couple of decent ideas, and by a couple I mean one, where, like, the twist is the bear was never really there. And then, like, I guess the fake out ending, which was totally meaningless and didn't really do anything, I guess that was a creative idea too. But they also only let that twist sit for like 2 seconds, where they get her out and then it's immediately a happily ever after, and she's like, no, I'm still here. And then they immediately get her out, and then it's the real happily ever after. It's just, I don't know, bad movie. Very bad movie. It's really about it. So yeah. Matt's gonna explain the competition here today.
Yeah, today we're pulling apart all the fast food burgers. We've got 6 or 7 spots. Charlie and I don't know what's from where, so we're gonna have like the buns laid out from each one. We can't pick the same place. We both have to pick what we think our favorite bun is, and we're crafting our perfect burger for the crew to taste test. And loser eats Long John Silver's for lunch tomorrow.
So there is, like, I don't want to lose because it's Long John Silver's, and I
Yep.
feel like that's just elaborate suicide.
Yeah, that's torture.
But there are a couple items on there where you can probably survive, like if you just got the Hush Puppies or something.
that is true. Or
Yeah.
maybe there's one that's just fries.
Or just fries, yeah.
Let's get that first item rolling.
Let's get the buns.
Hey, we have the buns now. So,
Oh, are we going?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, yeah, the buns are here. I think I recognize where each one's from for the most part.
I recognize one for sure.
Yeah. Which one did you recognize?
I think this is a Burger King bun.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's Burger King. I'm pretty sure wait, that one then at the end I think is Wendy's.
You think this is Wendy's?
Yeah.
Which one do you then think?
Then
is
this
Culver's?
one I think is Culver's.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's McDonald's. I think that's Burger King. And
So
then
we're
I'm
gonna
done.
let you taste a little bit of each one, so you
Yep,
can decide which one is your favorite, and then you guys can fight over who gets to pick the first one.
I don't know if
but-
there's room in my tummy to taste it. It's got a good fluffiness to it actually. I kind of like it. I think I'm kind of married to this one right now. And I also think you might be right. That might be Burger King. It's too big for any of the other ones.
All right.
Imagine we do just recreate a Burger King burger.
We're gonna switch. So you're first this time. You get
Okay.
to make your pick, and then I'll make mine.
Okay. I really think this one's got a lot of character. The only thing I'm not super thrilled about is it's a little too flat. But that's my front runner, and if not that, then this one. I'm gonna go with this one. Fuck! I'm sticking with my first choice.
That's the one I wanted.
Yep, that's first round draft pick
I
right
wanted
there,
that.
baby.
Get out of here. I'm going here.
Oh, that was my weakest one. You got like
Really?
yeah, it's like a
You haven't
mushroom
been
top.
tasting them yet. I wanted you to take this because that's a fucking rock. That one
Is it?
that
All right,
one
look under
sucks.
your plate and see what you picked.
Checkers.
Wendy's.
Oh,
Wow. I did not think this was Wendy's.
Which one was this then?
That's got to be Culver's, right?
Yeah, it's Culver's. Damn, they did not bring their A game.
All
And
right.
this one was McDonald's, right? Yeah.
And then we
McDonald's.
all know this. It's
Burger
actually
King.
crazy just how much bigger Burger King's bun is than everybody else's.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
huge,
It
yeah.
is a big bun. Alright, I like my choice though. I'm glad I got Checkers.
All right, yeah, I'm happy with Wendy's. So now we move into
the burger.
Oh, the actual
patty.
meat,
Yeah,
Okay.
patty.
the good stuff.
Yep.
Make my perfect Krabby Patty. Alright, second stage, picking the patty.
Yep.
I'm very satisfied with my bun, beautifully seasoned. Now I just need to complement it with a meaty.
And don't forget, I get to take the first pick this time.
Yeah, you
But
get first
dig
pick.
on in, make your decision. We know that's a Wendy's.
Everyone in the world knows that's Wendy's. That one's probably Culver's. I think that one's Burger King because it's the only thing big enough to fit their bun.
That is true. Like, look at the fucking size. That's insane.
But that can. Well, actually, we know it's Burger King. We know it's not going to be like good.
Yeah,
so that's,
it's gonna taste like ass. This one, look at all the pepper in there.
that is a lot of
You know,
pepper. That's probably Checkers.
Yeah, I don't recognize that one at all. It smells kind of good.
Let me take a little sniff test on this little,
I
little
think-
bad girl.
This one looks like it was found in the dirt.
So probably McDonald's.
Fair. Yeah, it's got to be McDonald's. Maybe.
Actually, yeah, I think that's McDonald's.
All right.
That's probably Culver's, Wendy's, and then Checkers.
I'm doing my little nibble. Why am I tasting Burger King's?
Yeah, why would you go to Burger King's of all of them?
It's not too bad.
Wait a minute then.
Wait a minute. Let me cook.
Wait a minute, he's feeling something. I'm thinking about it. I might just build a Checkers burger. No way, you just did seconds on a Burger
This is
King
crazy.
patty. There's no way I just watch you do seconds on a Burger King patty. Who are you? Where'd my friend go?
I've changed. I think I'm gonna go the end.
Damn!
Thank you.
Ah, you goddamn
Thank you.
coward. I'm pretty sure that's Culver's.
I'm pretty sure it is too. Yeah, that's real meat right there.
All right.
They don't make meat like that anymore.
Yeah, they don't make meat.
Except for this place. How do I get to?
Oh, I can sniff the antibiotics. No, I can't.
Oh, are you tasting?
I was thinking about it, but I don't need to taste that. I actually might go Burger King, to be honest with you, at this point.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It was a strong second for me. Are you tasting the vapor?
Yeah, I'm like snorting it.
That's just smelling.
Yeah, but one's
snorting through my mouth.
One's a little more olfactory.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go Burger King, actually, I'm not gonna lie.
It shocked me.
Okay, let me make... You're probably lying to me. I think I'm being misled.
It
by
was
this.
so good.
I can't believe I'm gonna taste a Burger King patty.
Right?
Who cooked that?
It was not Burger King, I can
Did
tell
they
you
have a
that
celebrity
much.
chef in town or something? What the fuck?
Gordon Ramsay's now doing the little secret cashier.
Yeah,
Now
but-
that you've dug a hole in that one.
I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna go Burger King. I've made my draft pick against all the odds. I just kind of like.
Single or double?
I'm going single. If I put double on here, your heart stops.
Fair.
Well, don't put the.
No, I'm not. This is just part of the presentation, so it like leaks out a little bit.
Oh, you remember that time when they tried doing a bigger burger and everybody thought it was small?
The half pounder because people are too fucking stupid to realize that half
we
is
have a
more than
human
quarter.
race
Yeah.
are dumber than McDonald's. And that's where we have to live with.
What I have to live with is this sin of choosing Burger King for my fucking meat patty.
I mean, it's a strong choice. Also, Checkers tastes more like a sausage patty than it
Yeah.
does a burger, which is concerning.
I recently had a Culver's burger. They're very good. So if
Yeah.
you end up just creating a Culver's burger and winning,
it's
that's
strong.
not fair. That's just cheating. You didn't make anything.
I just bought a Culver's
You
burger
just
and put
bought a
some-
Culver's burger. Yeah, see, I'm Frankensteining together the perfect meal using trash.
To be fair, that is the bun I would have picked if you did not.
Yeah.
So I picked a Culver's bun out of necessity.
No, I get it. It's still early into the game.
Yeah. All right, so now we're on toppings. We've
Yep.
got onion.
That's the saddest plate of toppings I've ever seen.
That actually, well, second to this shit.
Well, this is McDonald's. I'm almost
that's
positive that's
dicing.
McDonald's.
And I'm gonna let you in on a secret. That's McDonald's from 2 burgers.
True.
It took 2 burgers to create that amount of toppings.
That's so fucking
That's
true.
so sad.
You know what's even more sad? I know that's Burger King and that looks the best.
How do you know it's Burger King?
Because Burger King is the only one that can have enough real estate for all of that.
That is actually really true. I'm gonna just take a little peek behind the curtain here, though, at the fucking heart of lettuce that they put on there.
Right. I think we can safely rule out any of us using this.
Well,
Well, but if he doesn't like a lot of toppings, maybe
That's
that's
all
the play.
minimal.
That's a bit, here, let me. It's not good lettuce.
I can't
I don't
imagine
I
why.
don't like it.
Did you smell what it was?
Smell that. That smells, I'm not going to say like a salad because it's lettuce. It smells like a salad with like a vinaigrette on it.
It does. It does have some kind of vinaigrette. Maybe
Wow.
Checkers.
Oh, they are known for being fancy.
This. Oh my god! I know it's Burger King.
Are you going to go, your first pick here?
I know it's Burger King, but smell it.
Now here, all right. Yeah, that's got to be.
Yeah.
That's got to be Burger King. Here's the thing, though. You have a unique choice to make because 2 don't have pickles.
I know.
Do you want to go no pickle, or are you going?
I love pickles though. Like I'm such a
Feel like
fucking
Burger
pickle
King.
boy.
You're watching a man really struggle with his beliefs right now.
I'm deep in this conundrum of push and pull.
Oh, you're snorting through your mouth again.
No, I think I'm gonna run with this. I think this is inoffensive. It's light.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of onions. That's not a lot of. That's no. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
Here.
Well, no, this is just, so. This is. I like this assortment of
Yep.
pickles and onions, but there's 2 tomatoes, and a lot of people don't like tomatoes, and a lot of people don't like pickles, and a lot of people don't like onions, and it's a
Gotcha.
lot of all 3 of those.
I am gonna go back to one thing. This was 2 McDonald's burgers. That was one Burger King burger.
Yeah.
All right, it's all you, big dog.
I think this
is the round I wish I could just skip.
Yeah.
So.
I think the safest play for me would be to choose this.
But does safe win awards?
Whoever got far in life being safe?
No one.
Nobody.
Those plays are risky if you think about it. Think of how many people have been.
No one ever
kidnapped
said I had
with
to
PETA.
use every single piece of it, right?
This is great because this is the plate I wanted.
All right.
I thought this one looked unoffensive, inoffensive, and just lovely. Where do you think you guys would bite a burger from? Yeah, like, can I tell you which side to bite? Because like if I put the pickles here,
you can't give
you're
them
not going to get them.
You can't give them a flavor tutorial, Matt.
Okay. Well, there's your pickles, I guess.
Your creation has to speak for itself. I'm liking my odds right now. I hope you're got an appetite for some LJS.
I feel... I don't. I really don't.
You got a hankering for some Long John
No,
Silvers?
I gotta step it the fuck up.
Oh, we have 2 bacon options.
No! What? What? No! Wait, coin toss, coin toss.
Coin toss?
We know which is the better bacon.
Which one do you think's better here?
Are you fucking serious?
You think that one's better?
Yeah. As opposed to the microwave bacon? What do you mean?
Give me a moment. Let me cook.
I can tell you that is probably McDonald's. This is probably Wendy's.
This is tougher than I thought it was going to be when they got put on the table.
You're off your gourd. You need to be medically incarcerated. No, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Medically killed?
Castrated, yeah.
Yeah, they need to medically castrate you. I'm not kidding. This is actually really good. I wish you would taste them so you could partake.
I know them.
I know them.
I know
them inside and out.
I'm also just probably totally wrong.
So let me walk you through my dilemma.
Okay, walk me through.
This one has a nice sweetness on it.
Yeah,
it's got a good flavor.
It's glazed.
This one is crispy, and I'm a crispy bacon guy.
Oh, you're a texture guy over flavor.
I am.
This might be your undoing then.
Like if you gave me these 2 plates, this one doesn't have flavor though. It's got good texture.
Yeah.
And that one's got flavor. And I don't know if they're texture people. I'm taking this one. I gotta do it.
I can't believe what just happened.
I gotta do it. It is good bacon though.
It's
I actually think I may have just shot myself in the foot.
It's not good. I'll try it. It's microwave bacon, Matt.
That was a confusing moment.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to bite it off and put it on my burger or
You
not.
can't steal my bacon. Yeah, give me a little bite of your bun. I want to remember what it tastes like.
No, what the fuck?
All right, where
Yours
were
is
your
so
stuff
much
from?
better. Why?
Burger King. I should have given it to him.
That was Burger King?
Yeah, you would have
What
had
was
to
yours from,
apologize.
Charlie?
That's got to be Wendy's.
It's probably Wendy's. Yeah, it's Wendy's.
I see. I think it's closer than you think. That's some crispy ass bacon.
But that's flavor that matters. Yeah.
All right, what's the last thing? Condiments.
Whoa!
Oh,
Does
jeez.
get the pick. This guy's got pocket ketchup.
Well,
Pocket ketchup.
I think you guys can just take what you want. I don't know if this matters.
You don't think it matters?
No.
Well, let me check.
yeah, I don't think anyone wants Wendy's.
I think they're probably
Ketchup.
the same, just in different packaging.
This is the good stuff.
All right, yeah. We'll make it even with the same
Yeah.
ketchup.
All right.
I don't want to over ketchup it because my condiments had, or my toppings had ketchup.
Get a little mixture going here.
All right.
All right.
You guys should each try your own and see how it is, and then we'll bring it to the class.
Okay. Let's do it, Patriots.
I can't wait.
If that was hot, that shit is slapping.
Hey, I am mad at that.
That shit is slapping.
Let's switch it up.
That's the American dream
Go
right
from
there.
the butt, so it's really hard for the judges to find a good place to eat from.
No, I'm not doing that.
I am.
Man, you made a fucking Culver's burger.
All right.
I think mine's
On a
better.
one, if you
I
had to
think
rate
mine's
each
better.
other's burger from 1 to 10,
Your veggies do come in clutch, though.
You got a Culver's burger.
And goddamn, is it good?
Engineered by science. I was fighting for my life.
You were.
He was making that out of scraps in a cave.
You was in the trash can grabbing Burger King.
Fuck.
You had the option to take the Culver's bun.
No, I did. Oh, the Culver's bun, yeah. I
Yeah.
like my bun. My bun choice is much better. I like my bun a lot.
I hate your bun.
You know what? Fuck you. This is a 6.
A 6?
Yeah, fuck
This is
you.
a 1. It's the worst
I'm gonna fucking flip the table.
It's the worst burger.
For the
I've ever
record,
put in my
your
mouth.
scores don't count. So just say what you think.
It's just Culver's, man. I had this like a week ago, and it's good. I can't taste anything but Culver's, and then some of the BK bacon, which is good.
What would you give it out of 10 if it wasn't mine?
Probably like a comfortable 7, 8.
I was at a 6 on yours.
Yeah.
So I truly think your veggies help a lot.
They do.
So they're good. They little
All right,
afternoon.
let's have.
It's fucking.
We
blowing
can
me
just
up.
have these three, so there's a
Yeah.
tiebreaker.
Yeah. All right, Matt. Why don't you go first?
All right, I will go first.
That onion's coming in strong.
Yeah, Matt.
Thanks, Charles. Now just let us know when you're ready for the second one.
I feel like I'm being pranked.
You just ate cow shit. No, got him.
Again?
It's the third time this week.
All right, I'm ready.
What was that?
Don't push him
That
up.
was a big piece of bacon.
All right, so you have to say first or second one was better.
I wonder if he knew whose was it.
It's a, you know,
You're allowed to de-blindfold now if you'd
Yeah, yeah.
like, so we can see raw emotion.
well, no, if I cut off one of my senses,
Oh yeah,
my,
the others are strong.
my taste will
That's
be
a
strong.
really good point.
I'm gonna say the second one.
That's what a bunch of malarkey.
That was Matt's. All right, Matt's got 1 point.
It's weird how the burger that was made by a fucking fast food chain is better than the one that's made by a good,
Hey,
hard-working.
we both had the
blue-collar
same
worker.
options. I really like how you're looking over here.
Don't tempt me.
Maybe it's just because it's sitting. That one doesn't have too much flavor, I won't lie.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
But
About your own burger.
The bacon's cooking in though.
Yeah, who would have guessed? It's weird how that
It's
works.
hard carrying. All right.
The illusion's gone.
Okay, really make sure that you ate them.
Yeah, he got a little baby bite.
Oh, I could.
There we go.
Yeah, you guys are really bad
He
at trying
threw
to.
away the illusion.
I
of the
did. I
fruit
blew, I
bite.
blew it right away by accident.
Yeah,
All right,
but-
first or second?
I think I'm gonna go 1. Oh, the bacon just goes ballistic in there.
Oh, that was me.
That's a win for
That was
Matt.
me. I already won. I was gonna say make it close, so
That
Zach
one
gets the
was-
final say.
After I saw you picking the ingredients, I didn't think that one would be close, but that was by the skin of its teeth. That one got there.
Zach, get in here and let's have you
Yeah,
try
that's
as well.
ridiculous.
All right, perfect.
Hey, welcome.
Glad to be here.
Let's see if you can keep it a secret this time.
Why did I approach you like that with the burger?
Well, I'll give you like a edge piece instead of part that's already been bitten out. Giving him like 6 inches of space of burger to try getting down.
You were like, here's where everybody's bitten. Let me just shove that in your mouth. Oh, welcome to the team, Zach. All right, you let me know
All
when you're
right,
done with
Charlie, it's your turn now.
Charles' turn.
that. There you go, from Charlie. Oh, that's a huge. That's a big bite for a big boy.
Bacon.
How'd he get a whole?
You
piece of
literally
bacon?
won because of 2 Culvers and the bacon.
Which?
Oh, yeah,
My
that's so
bacon's
much
from
fucking
Burger
bad.
King.
The second one's better, is that what you said?
First one was bad.
Well, the first one. What do you mean the first one was? Well, you bit into a pickle and you don't like pickles.
No, they're fine.
You know,
No, that one was so flavorless.
Well, I mean, it's been sitting for a
Yeah,
while.
that's fair.
Yeah, Matt's hasn't.
This is how we're gonna do it. Whoever loses, there's 12 from what I could find. There was 12 items on the Long John Silver menu. So whoever loses is gonna roll this bad boy. So you get a 2.
that lines up to me.
That's gonna be the second meal,
Gotcha.
which I believe is a platter. So I think the higher number, the less you have to eat from Long John Silver. That's not gonna count.
Floor dice don't count.
Floor dice don't count.
Oh wait, here. This is our makeshift.
We are on a tabletop gaming
7
table at the moment.
That's a 7.
All right, yeah,
As
let's
long
find
as I know
out.
what a
Oh,
number
I
seven
can't
is.
focus on it. There we
A
go.
7 is fish and 2 chicken. So you
Ooh.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's really lucky.
That is lucky. That's
Should
a
we
lucky
order
roll.
it now?
Whoa, here we are. A big meal for a growing boy.
Hey, Whoa. That was really cool.
It was. It spit right out. It was exciting.
I still don't get why all of their stuff comes in an A&W bag.
Because they're
They're trying to trick you.
It smells absolutely revolting.
gonna build a better burger next time, right?
I didn't have a choice. He got first pick on the most important ingredients. It's ridiculous. You got bacon and patty. I was fighting for my fucking life when we only had one good burger in the whole lineup from Culver's.
Is the punishment actually making you mad?
Yes, it's dangerous.
It's not dangerous.
They serve millions of people every day.
That's a goddamn lie.
How many people do you think they serve a day?
Maybe 1,000 a year. By accident.
You thought they were going to A&W.
Yeah, they're driving by and they see the
let me have
bag go out the
fries.
window and it's an A&W. They're like, oh, fuck.
Do they have good
Are the
fries
fries
at least?
The fries are alright.
Oh yeah, they're not
The
bad.
fries are fine.
They definitely went to a different restaurant to get these fries back.
Do you want some tartar sauce?
Yeah, there's at some point in there's fish. I don't know where it starts and where the chicken begins, but it's somewhere in there.
Have we ever had Long John Silver's chicken?
Yeah, just get a bite or two of the stuff. You're
Do you
good.
think the chicken's... It's a tempura batter. I can say that. What are other facts about this?
It is unbelievably fucking oily.
This is exactly like the last time we had Long John Silver's fish.
That one kind of looks like a fish.
It's
Can you hold it
dripping.
up?
But same thing. It's just oil.
Oh!
Is it better or worse than the chicken?
Oh, so much worse. Oh!
Do you want a
Oh my
little
God.
arancini to wash it down?
It's a hush puppy.
Oh.
Hush puppy to wash it down.
Is there more of those in there?
Yeah.
I think you need to eat a big bite.
You gotta go back in.
What a load of fucking
Here's-
baloney!
no, here's
if it was
the
a fair competition, I would be okay with it.
Here's
It
the
wasn't
thing.
fair!
I will say, I do agree that it was unfair. I didn't realize until afterwards that I got both meats of my choice. So next time we'll find a fairer way to do it.
Yeah, this can be a prototype punishment.
So I'm okay with you spitting it out for the prototype, but next time when it's fair, you can't spit.
I'll finish the meal though and have a hush puppy, I guess.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, he's pissed.
It reminds me of when we did the olive oil ice cream.
Oh,
That's exactly,
That
that
was
is
terrible.
legitimately what that tastes like.
now it's all
Nothing
real
else.
chicken. Well, we did it. Come back next time for a different punishment.
If I take the coating off, I'll just try the fish itself. If it was fair, I'd do
We
it.
sat yesterday, and you were like, "I love that as the punishment." Like you were.
It's a great
genuinely
punishment.
excited.
It is a great punishment in what ultimately became a sham of a
And you
competition.
were also totally fine until you heard it coming up the stairs. Your mood dropped instantly. You were like, "Fuck."
Yeah, I forgot just how fucking awful Long
Yeah.
John Silver's is.
Yeah.
Even the chicken's not good, and I don't know how you fuck up chicken.
That actually.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like that.
Well, great work.
Hey, good work. Good burger.
Yeah.
Cheater.
Thanks.
About 6 months ago, I made a video making fun of something called the Modern Day Night Project, which is an $18,000 program where you pay for a 3-day course where you just roleplay as a G.I. Joe alpha male. There's very few things that separate this program from the LARPers that run around pretending they're wizards shooting imaginary spells. The main difference is that group that's casting imaginary magic missiles and swinging swords in a forest, they're having fun, and that's free. Whereas this expensive pile of dog shit is not fun, it's not free, and they're also trying to convince you that it's not make-believe. At least the LARPers know they're playing pretend. Here, they're trying to brainwash these gullible, insecure men into believing that they're actually getting taught valuable lessons on how to be a successful man, leader, and business guru. Even claiming that you can start earning 7, 8, or even 9 figures of income after taking this course. Like, one of their main selling points is, yeah, $18,000 is a lot, but in the long run, it's costing you a lot more being a weak bitch. So give us 18 grand. And what you do is you go out there, you spend 3 days in like a fucking parking lot where they just yell at you, spit in your face, and spray you with a hose. So it's not even like you spend 3 days getting any kind of valuable tools or learning anything. It's not like you're learning how to, get in shape, get muscular, or do anything of value. It's just going out there and being uncomfortable for 3 days. And for some reason, they're convinced that that's a good thing. You can also spend 3 days just getting punched in the face by me, and that would make you uncomfortable too. but it's not going to make you any stronger. It's not going to make you any better at anything. You're still going to be a fucking loser at the end of those 3 days, even though you spent 3 days in misery. It's worthless. It's completely worthless, and they need to break out of this goddamn mind control that these men have fallen under for this. And they really like to harp on that mastermind program where you get to have like a fucking Skype call with them once every quarter or whatever, as if somehow that's going to make you successful. A nice little cherry on top of the shit cake they're selling you that you're eating with a smile on your face. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about MDK Project again is because some clips of it are going viral, and I like to take every opportunity I can to insult this because I truly think that if you are someone that's running this scam or someone that has gone to this and are trying to defend it, you deserve to be made fun of every waking hour that you spend on this planet for this kind of clownery. This is ridiculously embarrassing cringe shit.
Stupid. Are you that stupid? Here's why we're stupid. Here's why. Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me.
I'm not
you
touching
little bitch.
I'm not touching you.
Fucking bitch. All of you get in the fucking tubs. Get in the tubs. Every one of you. So hey, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now?
Sir,
Every
sir.
one of you get in the tubs. Get in the tubs. Get in the tubs. Shut up. There is no respect. Get in the tubs. You are going home. Oh, no, you're not. Sit down. You're not going in the fucking water. They're all going in the water. They're all going in the water. You're fucking done. You're fucking done.
I wasn't kidding about that parking lot statement. They set up these adorable, cute little ice baths in their warehouse parking lot. They got the Rob Dyrdek Fantasy Factory built here for the MDK project, but only if that fantasy is just yelling at a bunch of dudes that are really desperate for a change in their life and you're just exploiting that. So only if your fantasy is being just an evil, manipulative con artist. They actually posted this clip themselves, and there's really a lot to unpack here. So the big thing really feels like they love to power trip and just have this authority over these dudes here. And the second any one of them doesn't fall in line and conform to the hive mind groupthink, they're cast out. That is such a perfect encapsulation of this entire program. They just want you to fall in line and be their little sheep. Yet they're trying to preach the opposite. You're a sheep, and the only way to break out is by giving us 18 grand. We'll give you the tools to break out. But then the second you stop following my orders, you're fucking out of here and we're keeping your 18 grand. It's painfully obvious that it's just a different hive mind they want you to buy into. They want you suckling from their gynecomastia-riddled bosom here from all of the anabolic steroids they're injecting, taking their milk from their teat, no one else's, and you're paying for that privilege. Now, I don't know the whole context around what led up to this clip, but it seems like none of the clients in this session wanted to do this portion. So the instructor throws in the backpack, and the guy goes to, like, get his things, and then the instructor starts fighting him in this really stupid tug-of-war, and he's like, I'm not touching you. Stop touching me. I'm not touching you. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. I'm not touching you. So they have this, like, back and forth. And then one of the other guys is like, with all due respect, he's probably trying to make an argument for why it's fucking dumb for them to go into the ice bath. Maybe they should do something more productive with that time. And then he just keeps throwing up a big stink. You're touching me! You're touching me! You're fucking touching me! Blowing a gasket. And he's like, you're out of here! You're out of here, bub! You're not going in the water! They're going in the water! They're gonna be alpha males when they get in that water. It's like a fucking baptism! So get out! You're not welcome! One other common theme that seems present throughout all of the MDK project clips is that the instructors themselves seem like the most sensitive and insecure out of everyone that attends their classes. And it's pretty evident because on their own YouTube channel, they even have videos of them just whining about the hate they get. They have this little fucking therapy session where the two goobers sit across from each other just trying to like suck each other off about like, no, we're not wrong. Everyone else is wrong. It's actually super embarrassing that you'd even make fun of us. Yeah, nothing says alpha male quite like someone breaking down and finally addressing the haters. Unbothered titans of testosterone here.
Around. Look at each other. Look to your left and to your right. More than 60% you will not be here fucking Friday. I guarantee it. And I'll make sure of it. I'll make sure that you earn the right to be here every fucking second. Because I see in your fucking eyes that most of you don't fucking belong here. And I'll be damned, I'll take this fucking knife off my fucking waist and carve this fucking tattoo off my fucking hand before I let any of you fucking bitches show up here on Friday for the graduation. I see in your fucking eyes already. Your fucking souls are mine.
Your souls are mine? Calm down there, HGH Shang Tsung. My God, it just when you thought it couldn't get more cringe. So this is like this is how he motivationally speaks to the class. This is like his idea of what a strong leader is. Someone that's just whining and screaming and shouting and is just unhinged, a loose cannon. When he pulled that knife out, I thought he was going to go up and start, like, threatening them. I'll carve your fucking scalps off with this knife if you don't start getting in the ice baths and letting me spray you with a hose more often. That's a big thing that I like to do, is spray them with a hose. I showed a ton of those clips last time. I won't bother again. That's, like, the main thing. That's basically, if you want to sign up for the MDK project, there is one client I think could benefit. Anyone that happens to be hunted down by hoses. Like, if you're constantly harassed by getting sprayed in the face by a hose, this might be the class to take, because you're going to be immune to it by the end of it, because that's like all you do here for 3 fucking days. But anyway, he's got his knife out, he's waving it around, he's slamming it like a toddler, having a temper tantrum over nothing here, then says he's going to carve off the thing on his skin, which I'm assuming is the MDK logo. They have their own little cute logo. I'll carve this off of my skin. It's like, oh no. Okay. Why would you do that? I guess. That's a weird threat to be making. It seems like you just kind of want to hurt yourself. Alright, it's a little alarming. I don't really want any part of that type deal. But this is also something he does for most of his classes. There's a few clips of him saying that exact same thing. He really likes to threaten that he's going to carve out his own skin.
60% you will not be here on Friday. I will make sure of it. You will earn the fucking right to be here on fucking Friday night. I will cut this fucking thing off my head before I let anyone you little make it to that dinner table that don't fucking deserve the right to be here. I'll fucking make sure of it. I'm waiting out the fucking bases.
This one made me kind of sad, because look at the 2 gentlemen in the front row. They're no spring chickens. They have to be late 50s, early 60s, if not older. Why on God's green earth would you be paying $18,000, taking it out of your grandchildren's college fund, to spend it to be here getting sprayed with a hose and yelled at by a man who keeps threatening to cut his hand?
Hey, get to the pit! Get to the fucking pit! Move! You stupid!
This isn't even a popular clip from them or anything, but it's one that I saw that I think is a great example of this guy's mentality. He's actually like a child with a sugar rush. He's just slamming a chair against a dumpster. Move! Get to the pit! Get to the pit! Like, you could just tell them, what does slamming the chair against the dumpster do? You're just making noise for the sake of making noise. It's like a child with like 2 garbage can lids banging them together. What the fuck? This is your instructor. He can't control, like, his excitement from all the sugar in his body, I guess. It's so silly. But yeah, I won't keep going on. I've already made a video talking about the MDK project, but since a couple of those clips were popping off again on Twitter, I just had to take this opportunity to laugh at them. That's really about it. So yeah. Blizzard and bad decisions. A combination more iconic than peanut butter and jelly. They're no strangers to making the most bafflingly awful choices they can with their products and their community, but today's is a little special. They've decided to start cracking down on profanity in Overwatch, a game that is rated T for teen, not W for weenies. It's rated T with mild language being one of the reasons, so there's already some swearing present in the game by default. However, if a player, like a human being, engages in some naughty language, they can just get banished to the Shadow Realm for it. So collegiate Overwatch player's been banned for 30 days after saying fuck and shit in his chat logs, a decision that will end his college career as he'll be unable to participate in his last tournament. It's a complete non-issue. It's not like he was spamming slurs or anything. He said some simple swear words. Club Penguin was more lenient on cussing than Overwatch, it seems. Getting banished to the Shadow Realm because you said shit in-game is incomprehensible, especially a competitive game like Overwatch. That's going to happen, and yet for some reason, the hall monitors at the Blizzard support staff are left aghast, literally shocked that people would say the word shit in-game. And they stand by this decision, by the way. It wasn't a mistake. They actually fight tooth and nail trying to explain that they don't appreciate and will not allow profanity in Overwatch. Despite having a profanity filter, no F-bombs are allowed for the player Derpy, and by extension, any other player, from what I can tell. They seem to make it a blanket statement that profanity is truly the devil, and it's not welcome in the holy household of Overwatch 2. It was upheld, templates are all you're going to get, appeals aren't for a discussion. In this particular case, profanity. F-bombs in any form are not acceptable. PJ. PJ is obviously the initials of the individual that mishandled this case, but I really think it's more applicable if it stands for profanity janitor. Like, they just have one kind of expert who's perpetually offended by any kind of foul language, and they just sick the hound on the entire Overwatch community, making sure that he goes on a banning rampage if you start saying things like fuck in the game. So anyway, they seem very upset at the idea of F-bombs in Overwatch. So, a user pointed out, why would you even have a profanity filter if using profanity is a bannable offense? Why not just blacklist those words and lead to a chat ban instantly? Why even have a profanity filter? Which is a great point. You have to turn off the profanity filter, meaning you are making the conscious decision to see some less than stellar language being tossed around, less than proper words. Why would you ban people for turning it off and then using those words? You wouldn't even have the profanity filter in the first place. This just showcases how this has truly come out of nowhere. It's a fucking stupid decision. But here, let's dive a little bit more in depth on exactly what's happening here. Overwatch 2 players are getting banned for swearing and they're not thrilled. Blizzard's customer service is in hot water after a series of exchanges about Overwatch 2's profanity rules caught the attention of the community and subsequently went viral. Apparently, profanity of any kind is considered against the hero shooter's code of conduct, and if someone reports it, seemingly regardless of context, you will get banned. The Overwatch community isn't thrilled with this new ruling, nor Blizzard's customer service representative's response. The saga started on April 12th when user Derpy82 posted a tweet asking for a response from Blizzard about their Overwatch 2 account being banned. The user attempted to use the native customer support features, figuring out why they were banned. It was only getting automated responses. It was in accordance to the terms. Yeah. I thought this was a professional player. I thought that's where it started. Blizzard's customer service representative responded to the post saying the ban was enacted due to inappropriate language in text chat, including the use of the F word and SH word, which is fuck and shit. Not exactly the most extreme profanity. He's not dropping slurs. Coming from a game where half the playable hero roster swears, and one of them even has the initials BAMF, which is badass motherfucker, on their belt. It's an odd blanket rule to throw over Overwatch 2, but nevertheless, it is the code of conduct which means, or that mentions, you may not use language that could be offensive or vulgar to others. The customer service rep pointed out that it is literally in the first section of the code of conduct under communication. Response to the tweet has largely been mocked for considering profanity inherently vulgar and for the flippant response from customer service. One user said that Blizzard should be banning people who use slurs and send death threats over people using profanity, to which customer service account responded in a since deleted tweet, then report them, Joy. Wow. That was tough. That was hard. As you can imagine, this was not warmly received by community members like streamer SK. Did Blizzard hire a bunch of youth pastors to run Blizz CS account? Why are they so concerned about policing people for saying fuck and shit in Overwatch all of a sudden? There are more than enough people dropping slurs and being weird in match chat for you to keep your jobs. That's so true, though. That is a really weird thing to get hung up on. Blizzard keeps doing their best to kill Overwatch. It does seem like it. It really does seem like it. Banning the people still left in there. No swearing on my Christian Minecraft server vibes. That is the vibe here. I really wonder why. I feel like they're trying so hard to make it the safe space that they're aiming for, and they've made it the most aggressively toxic place and like the most fearful place, or even just out of context words like shit are enough to get you banned. That's like the most unsafe place imaginable for everybody. Blizzard can't stop taking L's. That when it comes to Overwatch, it seems. They made one really good change with their esports league, dropping OWL entirely and changing that. But man, everything else, what in the fuck? I'm honestly pretty curious if this is going to extend beyond just the text chat in Overwatch. Like if PJ gets a little too much dip on their chip and goes on a power trip and starts going through like Overwatch 2 streamers on Twitch, waiting to see if they start saying bad words and then banning them in-game for bringing profanity into the Overwatch community. I feel like it's not that far-fetched. They clearly don't want swearing in their Overwatch 2 environment. So, Will he start doing that to, like, sponsored streamers in the future who are representing Overwatch but then saying things like fuck and shit, the forbidden words? I think probably unlikely, but it's not impossible to imagine that world, because we're already living in the loony dimension here if you're getting banned for saying things like shit in a video game. It honestly shows just how little the Overwatch team understands its community. I don't know who they think the audience is that's playing Overwatch 2. They must really think that it's bubble blowing double babies or something in Overwatch that can't handle words like shit. I can promise you, no players in your game are being offended and left with tears in their eyes if someone says fuck in a text chat Overwatch. Like, it's not happening. It's not happening at all. And yet, people are getting banned for it. It's so stupid. I don't think they recognize just how unbelievably ridiculous that concept is. Like, actual kindergarten classrooms are more understanding of bad words than Overwatch. But anyway, I want to move on to another pseudo Blizzard L here, because this one is also just so fucking stupid that came out of nowhere. The former head of Blizzard piped up and made a stupid statement saying that you should have the option of tipping developers once you finish a really good game. So you'd be paying $70 for the title and then tip on top of that once you finish, which is an outlandish idea from so many different angles. But the most obvious one is that money that you would tip in this fantasy land would not ever see the pockets of a developer that worked on it. It would just go right to the publisher and nobody else. It is so dumb. Yeah, I saw the Blizzard dev say that tipping developers isn't a bad idea. I have not seen that, Aston, but I can look it up. The former boss of Blizzard Entertainment has suggested a post-purchase tip feature that would let players give $10 to $20 extra to the developers of special games. That's definitely not going to the developers, that's just going to the studio. The developers won't see a dime of that shit. Former Blizzard president Mike Ybarra tweeted that he's often felt that upon completion of a particularly enjoyable single-player game, he'd like to give more money to the developers because it was worth more than my initial $70 and they didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. I don't know what world you're living in. I don't know what he's playing. Most of the $70 games that are coming out are really kind of half-baked and focused on trying to nickel and dime you. Games Ybarra mentioned that had sparked such a feeling include Guerrilla's Horizon Zero Dawn, Sony Santa Monica's God of War, Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption 2, Larian's Baldur's Gate 3, and some From Software's Elden Ring. I know $70 is already a lot, but it's an option at the end of the game I wish I had at times. Some games are that special. It's fair to say that the reaction to the suggestion is mixed, with many people saying they're already forking out plenty of money for video games. Others have pointed out that some game platforms such as itch.io already allow tips, and that small indie developers often use established platforms for donations. Many have also pointed out that any extra revenue generated through these tips would invariably end up in the pockets of the publishers as opposed to the developers themselves, at least for the majority of AAA releases, and if such a system were to hit the likes of Steam, the PlayStation Store, or Xbox Store, would Valve, Sony, and Microsoft all expect a cut? Yeah, of course they would. 100%. It's a stupid idea. On the other hand, others have backed the idea. Paul Kilduff Taylor, what a name, Kilduff Taylor, of Mode 7 Games tweeted, "People have discovered various ingenious ways to be angry about this, but adding a pay more if you want option to major stores would straightforwardly be excellent for devs. It works very well on Bandcamp." Yeah, it works well on Bandcamp because it's people independently releasing those projects. They actually see the money, the pay what you want model. The devs aren't going to see this shit. Like it mentions up here, the platforms are going to want to cut, and the publishers are mainly going to get that tip. Doesn't help the devs at all. No, this isn't like a real thing they're implementing or anything. This is just the former Blizzard head saying that it's a cool idea. Ybarra ended his post acknowledging that the tipping idea won't be for everyone. I know most will dislike this idea, he said. By the way, I realize we are tired of tipping and everything else, but I view this different from a pressure to tip type scenario many face and give feedback on. I don't know why you'd view it differently. It's kind of just the same thing. They've added tipping to self-checkout machines, man. Tipping your landlord. Ugh. That was just a meme. That wasn't like a real movement they were trying to make. How else do we keep the robots in check? Yeah, I tipped the Walmart self-checkout machine as an investment into my safety in the future. He'll remember that. Tipping in general is just crazy to me. As a European, nobody's job should depend on it. I know, man. It's tragic. But it's not like there's nothing to really do to fight back against it. If you refuse to tip, the only person you're hurting is like the normal person that's working the job. So I always tip a lot. But I really do hate that they're not paid a decent wage for the work they do and instead have to rely on people to tip. It's fucking stupid. It is so stupid. RNG income. True. Yeah, RNG income. Some owners of places take the tips behind closed doors. Oh, Jynxzi gamers, more trash. Yippee. The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which I've been looking forward to, turns out to be nigh unplayable. It's once again a revolting pile of garbage put into the landfill here, and I don't understand how you can even fumble this hard. So last night, 10,000 people tried to play on launch. Now it's a ghost town. Only 3 servers were available with 64 slots, so a total of about 200 players, which means you had better odds of making it into the NBA draft and getting selected than making it into one of these servers last night. The competition was fierce. You would have needed an actual Jedi-level midichlorian count to make it into this 200 exclusive slots available for this game. And if you didn't, you couldn't play the multiplayer, which is the main draw for the Battlefront Classic Collection, obviously, for 35 clams. 35 smackaroos here to basically just get declined from the frat party. That's outrageous. Like, $35 for the Classic Collection, I think, would be a reasonable price if everything was actually improved. Like, if they, made the visuals better, the multiplayer was super crisp, super clean, very tight. Then I could understand that, because you're getting 2 full games, really. But as it stands, you're not even getting a game. You're getting slapped, spit on, and then beef stewed here bare-ass by this company that's just exploiting your nostalgia. It's tragic. Why is it so fucking rare for games to release in a functional state on launch? And to add insult to injury, take a peek at this puppy. They didn't even bother to put any level of effort into making it a reasonable size. It is 72 fucking gigs! 72 gigs? Where does that extra bloat even come from for the bloat lord? What? How? I know I made a video ranting about this a while ago, how, like, every game is 50 plus gigs, even the simplest shit ever. Like, I guarantee if they remastered Pac-Man, somehow that'd come out to 55 fucking gigs at this point. Where is it even coming from? Are they just hiding uncompressed assets in the game just for fun? Like, oh, here's a rock that takes up an extra 5 gigs placed in the middle of Naboo for no fucking reason. Or, oh, it's a remaster, so on all the TIE fighters, we made sure to improve the windshield glass, so it's highly reflective and it's 15 trillion polygons, but it also added an extra 20 gigs worth of space required. Like, where is it even coming from? It doesn't make sense. The only explanation I can find is that it's bigger now because they had to make it more compatible for, like, Steam Deck and shit. But, like, that seems a little excessive, right? Like, that seems like a lot of extra space that came into play just for compatibility's sake. I don't know if that's necessarily it, but I'm also a goddamn Neanderthal, so perhaps it is. But I'm still very fucking tired of every game being like 50 plus gigabytes for no reason. These are 20-year-old games. They are 20-year-old games, and you did the bare minimum with the remaster to begin with. Why the fuck does it require 72 gigs? It's incomprehensible. Now, earlier this afternoon, I decided to hop into the Crucible myself to get a first-hand experience of this garbage, just to see if it really is as bad as everyone's making it out to be. It has mostly negative reviews on Steam. It's got like a 21%, which I think is alarmingly high if it barely works. So I spent like an hour and a half with this little shit stain, and I was able to find games for the most part. So it looks like they added more servers here so you can actually get into lobbies more frequently. But I almost wish that wasn't the case, because every game is unplayably laggy. Like, this guy's got me in a Dormammu time loop here. Like, everyone's teleporting around, rubber banding, disappearing, reappearing. It's like I'm caught in a fucking fever dream. And sometimes you'll just randomly get hit by, like, this invisible tornado that'll have you spinning around in circles, nauseating you. It's absolutely awful. I'd rather just not even be able to get into a game as opposed to having to see something that I loved turn out like this. There's also this fun little bug slash feature where if you try and search for a game, so like Hero Assault, if you look for a game type, it'll crash your game every single time. It doesn't matter what game mode you put in there, it seems like searching for anything immediately crashes it. I really wanted to play a little Hero Assault, so I wanted to try and find some of those bad boys, and unfortunately the only bad boy here was me for paying $35 for this miserable experience, or really lack thereof an experience. But like I said, it doesn't seem like it's exclusive to just Hero Assault, which is more of just an assault on your patience, having to restart the game every time. Like, even just searching for CTF here also caused the same problem to happen, where it just crashed it, which is a really frustrating little feature. Now for Battlefront 1, I was able to find one almost stable server where I'd only experienced rubber banding and lag like this like 20 times a match, which is an astronomical improvement over everything else I was getting throughout the afternoon. So I was able to actually play Battlefront 1 a little bit in this game right here, which for all I know, this is footage of the very first playable match since the Remaster Collection launched. Everything else has just been an absolute headache. At least this one was only lagging half of the time. So I was even able to hit this montage clip right here with that beautiful fucking collateral. Tell your friends. Eventually I was even able to find this unicorn, which was a somewhat stable Battlefront 2 lobby here. So I was able to play a little bit on this one and start fucking racking up crazy kill streaks. But it doesn't really excuse anything. If you have to spend like an hour and a half, 2 hours just to find 2 playable lobbies, there's definitely a fucking problem. Like, the game is released in an unforgivable state and charging $35 for it. What an absolute joke. Needless to say, I'm not impressed with the Remaster Collection, and I'm really getting super tired of games releasing in this kind of condition. There is no way they didn't know that 3 servers wasn't going to be enough. Like, they had to have known that. So on launch, most people couldn't even play it. Like, what do you stand to gain from that? Most of those players, I imagine, refunded it when they realized they weren't getting in. So even if you do fix it, they're not coming back. So all you do is lose money by doing that. Why wouldn't you prepare better? Why wouldn't you put more time into it to optimize it so that way more people would be able to play it? It just doesn't compute. Like, the amount of money you're saving by not introducing more servers or by not making the game run better, by putting no effort into optimizing the game, cannot be worth it in the long run, because you stand to gain so much more from people actually having access to it and wanting to play. Right now, it is so hard to enjoy this game, because even if you do put a lot of time into it, it's going to take a while to find a lobby that doesn't just suck shit. So you're better off spending the 35 clams on a game that actually works and is actually fun, like Helldivers 2 for instance. You can get so much more bang for your buck from anything that's not this remastered collection. Just an outrageous waste of time and money. I think it's just a quick cash grab trying to capitalize off everyone's nostalgia for Battlefront 1 and 2. I still remember Reddit used to be feral for Battlefront 2. At least once every 3 months there'd be like, does anyone else remember this hidden gem? And there's a picture of Battlefront 2. Does anyone else wish that there was a sequel to Battlefront 2? And then a picture of Battlefront 2. So I think they may have just been like brainwashed by r/gaming for their unbelievable love for Battlefront, that they thought they could just pump anything out and get like $1 million overnight for it, which I just don't see being the case, because this is not a good remaster. It doesn't even work hardly. Now I know we did end up getting the Battlefront 3 and 4, and I hate this naming scheme where they just called it Battlefront and Battlefront 2 again, even though it's the 3rd and 4th of Battlefront series. But those 2 games never really scratched the itch that the OGs delivered, which is why so many people, including me, were excited for the Remaster Collection here to bring it back, pump some life into it, and just get that blast of early 2000s gaming nostalgia. Like, of course, not all of the mechanics and everything are going to age well, but you can at least make the experience smooth, so that way you can still have a good time playing it and appreciating it, which is what I was expecting, and not what I got. This game is a pile of dog shit, and I cannot believe that they are charging $35 for it. It's not worth it. That's really about it. So yeah. There's a few things that everyone knows human beings can't live without. Water, air, a nice smile. But there's actually something that's often overlooked that's a necessity for life on this planet, and it's an ad blocker when using the World Wide Web. I am constantly reminded of this cold hard truth anytime on stream that I try and read about an event or something, and I go to a godforsaken news publication that won't allow you to read the article without turning your ad block off. And eventually, after putting up a big stink, I just give in to the dark side, turn off the ad blocks, that way I can get the information about whatever I was trying to research and learn about. And 100% of the time, without fail, it's just a massive headache, just this visual nuisance, all this clutter with an inundation of ads that seems like it's some kind of scene from a 90s movie where you get hacked, where it just has like, virus detected, go here for good porn, your doctor doesn't want you to see this, that kind of shit, just popping up all over the place. That is the modern landscape of the cyberspace without an ad block, unironically. There's banner ads, autoplaying ads in the bottom right of every news journalist site, ads on the side, ads in the middle of articles, ads everywhere. But what I didn't know until today is that if you try and watch a video on some of these mainstream media sites, you get an ad every 2 or 3 seconds. And I'm not exaggerating. And when I say you get an ad every 2 to 3 seconds, I don't mean you get like a banner ad. I mean you get like a full 20 to 30 second video ad that pauses your video to play that ad. So a 2-minute video that I was trying to watch about a bobblehead heist ended up taking over 10 minutes, and I still didn't even finish the video because there were that many ads. I was still only a little over halfway through it. It is absurd. It's unusable trying to navigate through the internet without an ad block. It is crucial. I would argue it's like a basic human right at this point to have an ad blocker when using the internet. It is that fucking atrocious. Just check this out. Did you hear about the Pittsburgh Penguins bobblehead heist that just happened? Someone earlier came in here like there was some on-the-ground, boots-on-the-ground reporter going over that saying, Charles, something huge just happened in Pittsburgh. Is that what it is? There was a bobblehead heist? I thought they had like burned down like the entire like Pittsburgh facility for the Steelers or something. So they stole bobbleheads? Are bobbleheads like easily resellable? Do you make a lot from stealing bobbleheads?
Because said bobbleheads have been stolen in a...
Oh! Not the ad. Good heavens, why?
And it got me thinking, you know, who's having the worst seat?
Thanks for membership, Tamago.
Ready?
Oh my, you can't be serious. The back-to-back? Heavens to Betsy. The memorabilia were meant to be handed out to fans in celebration of 52-year-old who played with the Penguins from 1990 to 2001.
This year. And you could certainly nominate the Pittsburgh Penguins for that. Kyle Dubas, their general manager, and some people around that team for some reason thought...
Oh my good, what is... Who? Oh, is this what Purgatory's like? Is it... What is this? You get 3 seconds of a video and then 25, 30 seconds of an ad? Is this the future? Holy shit.
That this team
That's gotta be it, right?
Close to contending for a Stanley Cup, or could contend for a Stanley Cup. They went out, they got Erik Karlsson, they got Riley Smith, they got a bunch of veteran guys. Things have gone sideways.
Oh my god! What is... No way! This website needs to be banned. ASAP. Whoever owns this site needs to be thrown in jail. What?
Things have gone south. And you could certainly argue right now that there's not...
His membership, one guy. Oh! I have to watch the whole video like this. I have to know. How deep does this go? This can't be legal, right? This can't be. There's no fucking way. How do you even use the internet without an ad block? You can't even watch this. Have you ever watched cable TV? There's no way it's this bad.
A team in the NHL that is further away from winning a Stanley Cup, or at least contending for a Stanley Cup, than the Pittsburgh Penguins are right now. That's a
Okay, that might be the end of it. He's got 2 sentences out this time.
You know, you get to thinking, and I think there's some teams in the NHL that are saying, hey,
I think it's smooth sailing. No way! How? Wait, how do you get it? Isn't there like laws in place to prevent this? I'm pretty sure there's laws in place for this, right? How about to fucking report them to the Better Business Bureau, even though they don't do anything?
Hold my beer. How about the San Jose Sharks? On pace for a goals differential of minus 148. That would be the worst since the glory days of the Ottawa Senators in 93-94.
Oh, that was a jump scare. They fooled me with that one. Thought it was coming. Oh, there it is. Nope.
Really well. well and looked like they had something really special going, and then became...
I think we made it through the storm.
And fell off the map, and they're playing in a college arena.
Okay, there it is. That's the one. They teased us with a little foreplay there. This is what I come for, the ads. And then the guy in between who's just talking about some hockey stats, I guess. Man's able to get 3 words out. Hold my beer. Bang. Sisyphus-type video. Pretty much, actually. Yeah. What an absolutely unusable site. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So who stole these bobbleheads? Oh, here we go. Immediately, amused hockey fans pointed a collective finger at one suspected culprit, zeroing in on the Philadelphia Flyers' 7-foot-tall, irreverent, and slightly unsettling mascot, Gritty. Jesus Christ, wait, their mascot is Gritty? That's fire. I don't think I've ever seen their mascot, nor did I know his name was Gritty. How much money do you think they make every time someone watches the entire video? I don't think anyone can watch the entire video. This video is only 2 minutes long, and there's still 53 seconds left, and it's been like 10 minutes because there's so many ads. I think most people will have probably already clicked off or have died of old age. But with the amount of ads so far, I think that's like ad number 13 or 14, they probably make like $2. Like, it's just not worth it. That's nuts. I've never seen one this bad, ever. This video just started playing and immediately went to an ad. There's no way this is commonplace. Using the internet without an ad block is absolutely awful.
Of starting a fatal house fire in Green Valley Ranch.
Oh, that is not the ejaculation story. That's far different. Fort Collins police services said the investigation began in July. Immediately to an ad. Maybe this is the norm. Is this the norm? I put in that second clip there just so you can see that I was experiencing the same thing on a different website. You only get like this short burst of what you're there for, like the video component that is, before it's interrupted by ads, it seems. I thought it might have been just exclusive to that first site I was on, but then it happened on this website too. So I'm guessing it's more common than I think. And there's not many people out there in the modern day and age that use the internet without an ad block, luckily. But now there's like this war on ad block that YouTube's kind of spearheading. And this is what it looks like without it. So you should be able to recognize why it's such a big deal that ad blocks are here and why they need to stay. So any kind of attempts to get rid of them, I think, is just a detriment to the overall landscape of the internet, honestly. After seeing this today, it is in a state that's unforgivable. You can't even watch a video from these publications without an ad popping up every couple of seconds. So you don't even get... The content is the ad at that point. And the break is the news story. Like, it's so fucking flipped and weird. And I just had to talk about this because I was baffled at the frequency of ads on journalist sites like this. That's crazy. That's about it. See ya. I look like a crazy person right now. I just got back from the gym because I needed to blow off some steam. Fair warning, I'm about to start screaming and spitting. This is probably the most emotion you will ever see from me. I'm about to get animated like a Pixar character, red in the face with steam coming out of my ears, because I am infuriated. I am livid. I've made a couple videos bringing you up to speed on a situation I've been dealing with U.S. immigration. In a nutshell, our esports team, Moist Esports, has one of the best Apex rosters in the world right now. We're second place in NA, and we're in a really good position to win the major. But the major is happening on U.S. soil, and the red-blooded patriots at U.S. immigration refuse to let our team come in. Our team is Australian. So we were initially declined and had to pivot, get them to Canada so they could compete in NA this split. And we resubmitted, and our resubmission has just been declined again for legitimately no real reason, because the fucking glue-eating, crack-smoking, coke-snorting, lobotomite morons at U.S. immigration just don't want them in the country for whatever reason they're drumming up here. We have been working with the best lawyers in the industry, the best lawyers on this fucking planet that specialize in this field, and none of them can believe that we've been declined again. They've never had these issues before, so they're as stunned as we are. We even have one of the highest level executives at EA going to bat for us with US Immigration, lobbying for us to try and get our team in here because our team is very important to the esport because we are so highly ranked. And even with the goddamn Avengers on our side, US Immigration slams the door in our face and turns us away like it's a lacrosse house party in college. They're Australian gamers. We're not trying to sneak in fucking Viltrumite aliens. What is the issue? Gadzooks, I would hate to meet our U.S. immigration agent in real life. It'd be like meeting Voldemort. It'd be like meeting Scrooge. Like an absolute joyless fucking husk of a zombie. It can't even be a real soul. There's no way there's a human being that's handling our case. It's not possible. Because there is no reason we would keep being declined. They're not even giving us reasons that make any sense at all. Not to us, not to the lawyers, not to anybody. Nobody. And no other esports team has had this problem. Every other org that has international players got in lickety-split. They fucking speed ran it. Meanwhile, we can't. We literally can't. I'm convinced that if Jesus Christ resurrected right now, U.S. immigration would turn him away. He wouldn't be allowed in here. We'd never see him. Now let me slow down real quick because maybe you guys aren't understanding why this is such a big deal. Our team is one of the best in the world. And this major is huge. It's massive. And obviously, we're very passionate about this game and this esport. So they need to get into the country to play in this major because it's an in-person LAN. They can't compete from Canada. It's happening in America, the home of the fucking cheeseburger and the Budweiser. It's happening here. So they need to be here physically to compete in it. No holograms, no force ghosts, no AI, duplicate, replicants, nothing. It's got to be them, flesh and blood, which is off the table now. I think a lot of people had a bit of confusion with the last video I made about this because the Apex boys, our team, has been in America before. We've even made videos together with them at our warehouse. But there's a difference because they were only here for like 2 weeks. I think it was even less than 2 weeks. And then the major was overseas. So they weren't here for a long time. This time around, we needed a different process because they were going to play the whole split in NA. So it needed to go through an entirely different procedure to allow them to stay here for that period. And since we keep getting declined, they are now no longer allowed to just come here temporarily. All of that's halted because they're under our Moist Esports blanket. Now they can't come here just for like that 2 weeks or anything. It's totally different. It's all changed, which is why we had to work with so many lawyers to try and get this process moving. And we just kept getting declined. So now they can't come into the country for this major. They couldn't even show up on the day to compete. Plus, they wouldn't want to do that anyway because they want time to practice, obviously. So that leaves us with only one fucking option left, and that's to cut our team. We have to release one of the best teams in the entire Apex circuit because that's the only way they're going to be allowed in the country. They can come here as long as they're not being represented by us. As long as they are not represented by any org right now, they can come here and compete. So that's our only option because we obviously want the best for these guys. We want them to shine at the major. So in order to do that, we have to let them go. It's like that fucking scene in Pokemon when Ash sets down the Pikachu and runs away crying. That's us. That is literally what we have to do with our team right now. We have to cut them so that way they can compete at the major. Because we're out of time. We can't resubmit again because this process is abominably fucking slow. Weeks just to get 2 sentences back from the U.S. immigration dinosaurs, the fucking fossils that are just bones and dust in those chairs at the agency there. Like, we can't do this again because we don't have time. The major's right around the corner. So, we are officially releasing the Moist Apex squad. Unfortunately, we got the bad ending to this fucking playthrough here. And it's no fault of our own, by the way. We did everything by the books. We worked with other orgs, too. And so many different lawyers that specialize in this. And we did everything right. And still got slapped by U.S. immigration raid bosses. Ridiculous. So, I actually cooked up a theory. One that a couple of lawyers actually agreed with me on as the most likely culprit for why we kept getting declined and are still currently rejected. Our name. I hypothesized this in the last video I made, but I wasn't entirely subscribing to that belief until now. The name Moist Esports may have had a role in us being rejected. May be the only reason we were rejected. At U.S. Immigration, it all falls onto your particular agent. It is entirely their discretion whether or not you are allowed entry into the country with whatever you're submitting and whatever you're doing. You have an individual agent that handles your case. It is highly possible, and according to some lawyers, not unusual, for them to decline things based on very trivial reasoning. And they never conveyed that the name was an issue to us, by the way. That would be something that's so petty that they probably would never put it in writing because it's fucking embarrassing and shameful. But it is possible that the name Moist is the reason why. Because moist is a word that is a little yucky to people, makes them feel a little icky. So whoever was handling our case maybe just really didn't like that word, didn't take us seriously, and said, nope, we won't be dealing with them. Fuck them. And I think that's the most likely possible explanation for this at the moment. Because there's nothing else. There is actually nothing else that could have possibly gone awry in this process on our end. I hope the ghoulish heathen in charge of our case is proud of themselves for this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. The only thing I hope for the urinal cake that handled this case is that they get fired. That is the only solace I will find here, is if I learn that at some point whoever took this case is let go from U.S. immigration, because the country would be much better for it. I think they are so bad at their job that it borders on being criminal. Like, they should be charged with treason for how poorly they've handled this case. 6 months. 6 months of work. Well, a little less than 6 months. And never once did they give us a real reason for why we were declined. The reasons they gave us were nonsensical. And when we were inquired for more information to rectify those problems, we submitted above and beyond the requirements, and still got declined numerous times. I think this whole experience should be pretty eye-opening to a lot of people out there, to the blatant corruption in U.S. immigration. Like, this is so bad that it's almost comical. Like, if it wasn't so incredibly detrimental to our organization, I would probably find it laughable. Like, that's how awful, horrible it is, and how bad of a state U.S. immigration is in. Like, just take a step back and really analyze this. The best lawyers in the world that specialize in this field in particular were unsuccessful in getting squeaky clean Australian gamers into the country, even when the game they're competing in has the highest level executives saying to U.S. immigration, no, they need to be here, they should be here. All of these extremely powerful parts working together to try and get them into the country, and they couldn't do it multiple times. Now imagine that for someone normal. Just normal, average Joes trying to get into the country and they have to deal with U.S. immigration. What fucking hope is there? What chance do you have? That's going to be like a 20-year process bare minimum. That's inexcusably awful. What a broken fucking machine. The ice cream machines at McDonald's work better than the U.S. immigration process. It's so fucking stupid. I'm actually hitting a full-blown Porky Pig Scatman right now. I'm getting so heated. Like, it's an insult to the word stupid. Moonfall, Madam Web, The Room, that's stupid. This, it's on a whole new level. It's in a different dimension, the fucking 6th dimension of stupidity. It's a whole new ballgame. Like the fucking poop farter that handled our case, it's giving me a headache. I'm actually going caveman braid. I'm becoming Cro-Magnon man right now. Just called him a fart pooper or whatever. Like, it's just, I'm running out of words in the English language to express the frustration at how incompetent this whole process has been on their end. So yeah, anyway, we had to release our Apex team. They will still be competing at the major, God willing, unless the immigration agent himself turns up and fucking puts the kibosh on it himself, forms like a brick wall of meat and won't let them pass, physically imposing himself on them. But anything shy of that, the boys will be on American soil competing at the major, but they are no longer our team. We had to cut them in order for that to happen. We will, of course, still be cheering for them. We, of course, still want them to win because they deserve it. I think they are the best team in Apex, and I'm still very excited to watch them play, but it really fucking hurts that it's not Moist Esports that they're competing under anymore. Thanks, U.S. immigration. Fuck you. Yep, that's really about it. See ya. Hey, it's been a little while since I've gone over some unhinged text messages. I had the itch, so it's time to scratch it. The backstory to this fairy tale isn't your standard affair. This is two strangers that got stuck in an elevator for about an hour. He eventually asked for her number, and she gave it to him because he didn't give her any weird vibes, no heebie-jeebies. It wasn't like something out of that dog shit horror movie Devil with the elevator or anything. So they started talking through text, and it led to this alarming exchange. He said, "How are you doing today?" She says, "I'm good, thanks, just went for an early morning swim." And then he starts to show his hand a bit. "I'd love to see that. Can I tell you something?" And she's getting suspicious. She's a little on edge here. Yeah. I admit, I was nervous being confined to such a small space with a beautiful woman. And she goes, "Okay, I don't know what to say to that, lol." And he just continues like it's a war story. I feel like I can see him lighting up a cigar as he's saying these things. "The mind wanders. You're lucky you got trapped with a good guy." And she's confused, saying, "What does that even mean?" He was apparently super normal in the elevator, but now over text he's talking like he was Bruce Banner holding back the Hulk in that situation. Saying shit like the mind starts to wander with ellipses there just makes it sound like he was, stranded on an island, ran out of food, and was contemplating cannibalizing the other survivors there to keep himself alive, and he's like writing down the sailor's log. It's too much for me to bear right now. My mind, it starts to wander. I'm losing myself on this island. I'm going to slit the throat of the former captain and feed on his insides. Lord help us all. He continues, "Don't worry, I don't intend on harming you in any way." Which is a very reassuring thing to hear out of the blue. Listen, ma'am, I'm not approaching you with violent intent. I want to make that clear right now. I know you may have had it in your head that I was going to kill you. I want to put your mind at ease. I was never even contemplating murder. Or rape, for that matter. I was simply explaining that any warm-blooded male would be tested in that situation. Dude's trying to explain this like he's John Madden here. Appreciate the breakdown though, Reddit mod. Any warm-blooded male would be tested in that situation? What do you think would have happened? Like, the elevator malfunctions, you're stuck in there for a little bit, and what, he's just gonna turn into some kind of feral beast that's gonna be tearing her limb from limb like a wild animal? Just the instant the elevator stops moving, just something goes awry in the male brain, and they turn into the Tasmanian devil, making, like, Jujutsu Kaisen cursed spirit sounds as they charge at the woman that's stuck in there with them. But luckily, she was trapped in there with a good guy. Not like those other red-blooded males or cold-blooded male. What did he say? Hemoglobin-blooded males? What? I've already fucking forgot. But he's just being chivalrous here and reminding her how lucky she was, all the stars aligned, to put her in the perfect position to be stuck on an elevator with a stranger that's as gentle and as nice as this guy, who had no intentions of harming her in any way whatsoever. She hits him with some question marks going, "I'm not following," because, this is all reading like a threat at the moment. And he says, "Don't worry," which is cause for concern, definitely going to start worrying. He says, "You have the perfect body. Those small breasts and soft, thick thighs leading to that voluptuous ass are delightful. Thank you for existing. Thank you for your service of pleasing my eyes in that elevator, madame. I tip my fedora to you on this good day." And she just says, "And now I shall cease to exist in your life. See ya." That was the correct decision there, just to block them and hopefully never see them again in your life. That's probably the safest thing to do, because this whole thing makes it sound like he was considering rape or something and then decided against it, how he had to, fight against that urge that other warm-blooded males would have succumbed to or something. It's fucking weird. This guy is a weirdo. And here's another weirdo in a similar fashion where it's a complete stranger that just goes fucking insano style out of nowhere on someone else that is also still a stranger. These two are co-workers. They've been working together for about a week, and they play online games together in a group with other co-workers. So they're not friends or anything. They have barely known each other. He texts her saying, "Kaylee, we care about you. Care. Please answer. I'm so sorry. Please talk to me." Now, I want to be clear, this is one person saying this, so I don't know why he's saying, "We care about you." This is some Schmeagol shit with my precious. We got Gollum coming in right now. And she says, "It's okay. I'm not mad." And he goes, "Please just talk to me. I cared about you. Still do." And she says, "Thanks. You too, dude." He continues to spiral. "Why are you acting like that? I'm here for you. No matter what, can we just talk on the phone? Just you and me? He's throwing up the desperate full court shot here to try and get the buzzer beater to win the game. I don't know what he would expect here. Obviously, she's not going to take that call. You don't know each other, and you're already being, like, obsessive. That was never in the cards. But let's assume she did. What were you planning on saying to her? Yes, milady, thank you so much for accepting my call. I love you. When can we fuck? Honestly, you're creeping me out. I've known you for 1 day at most. Stop. If that's how you see it, then fine. I really cared. I mean, that's how the world sees it. Like, that's how time works. Like, you haven't known each other for long at all. It's like there's only one way of seeing it, and it's that you guys don't know each other at all. You're acting like we're best friends, and I've only known you for what, a week? This is extremely weird behavior that I won't deal with. It's okay. I'll find someone redacted. At least she's nice to me. Which is another one of their co-workers that he's now mentioning. Also, the poster here said that she mentioned to that co-worker that he name-dropped there about his weird behavior just to keep her in the loop, because this guy seems fucking unwell. And she replies, "Nah, what are you talking about? I was never interested in you." Okay, fair. She was way better. Nice, at least. I was so nice to you, and was even open to us. Which I don't really know what that means. Like, what does he, like, trauma dump on her while they're playing games together in ARAM? Like, I don't know. What does that mean? Open to us? Or, like, maybe he was open to being us, like a unit? A relationship, perhaps? Man, that's generous. He was even open to dating her. Wow, he really was such a fucking gentle sir. I can least admit that I cared at one point. I don't want to fucking fight. Neither does she. She doesn't want to talk to you. Like, in general. He's just making it sound like they're already in a relationship going through a problem, even though they are complete strangers to one another. I'm telling you to leave me alone, so leave me alone. And he just keeps saying, I cared about you, dude, like seriously. Everyone can tell you cared. You are obsessed. You are legitimately enamored with a complete stranger and being creepy about it. Everyone knows that's not something that's a good thing to be saying so much here. I will go to blank and report you. I don't fucking know you. I cared. It's weird pretending to be strangers, but honestly, fuck you. They can fire me. I have a better job for $26 an hour. That's how all of these go. You know what? I don't care. I never liked you anyway. You were gross and yucky anyway. You were poopy. You stink. Big stink. I don't like you anyway. You were lucky I was ever even talking to you. They can fire me. I have a better job anyway at $26 an hour. In fucking Narnia. My other job's so much better. Let them fire me. Tell them. Get me in trouble. I actually want it. So I can go to my other job full time and leave you behind. I'm happier there anyway. I cared. My only crime was I cared. I love how he says it's weird pretending to be strangers when they are strangers. She's not pretending. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. Not like the delusional thing that he's married himself to in his mind. They are strangers. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about these because they had me giggling a little bit today. That's really about it. See ya. I wasn't even going to bother covering Halo Season 2 because it doesn't seem like most people care about it anymore after how abominable Season 1 was. It was an affront to God that insulted the very technology that gave us the ability to watch moving pictures in the first place. Halo Season 1 was atrocious. So there were very low expectations going into Season 2, but as I said on stream multiple times, the first 2 episodes I actually thought were going in a pretty good direction. Like, I was impressed. It seemed like they did bring on new people that were familiar with the property, and as I understand it, they did. And you could kind of feel a little bit more passion being put behind this project. However, there were still the remnants from Season 1 that they couldn't just write out, so instead they had to kind of change trajectory with all of these, like, pieces that were grandfathered into Halo Season 2, and I liked what they were doing with characters that were previously super underwhelming. They were putting them in more interesting positions in the overarching story as opposed to these like snooze fest side plots that no one gave a fuck about. But then this show fell back into its old ways, it stumbles, and it just starts going in the worst directions again. Until the season finale, which I actually thought was handled pretty well. There was a lot of really cool shit in the season finale, but then, even still, there was some really stupid shit too. Because it seems like in this series, the way the plot advances is by characters making really dumb, out-of-character decisions. Like, really fucking, like, everyone happens to be getting pumped full of fucking stupid juice, and they'll just all of a sudden do something dumb, which then advances the plot in a big way. Like, that is something that's happened a couple of times now. But I do think Halo Season 2 is an improvement over Season 1, which of course isn't like the biggest compliment you can give, because that's a pretty low bar, but I am happy with some of the things about it, but overall, again, disappointed, because it's still not good. By no means is Halo Season 2 great or anything. And I wasn't going to talk about this because everyone expected it to be bad anyway. I'm not exactly enlightening anyone here by letting you know that, yep, Halo Season 2 is also bad. But then I saw this Kotaku headline. Halo Season 2 sticks the landing, I told you so. Halo series naysayers, show yourselves, because the Paramount Plus show is hitting all the right notes. If those notes are fart sounds, I guess, the sound of like a fucking wet B flat in your trousers. They go on to say that it does everything a video game adaptation should do and then some, and then goes on to say that they've been saying for over a year that the show is good. That is mind-boggling to me. Like, I understand there's differences of opinions, but this opinion is so bad it should be borderline criminal. Like, this is something that should have you undergo like a psychiatric evaluation. What do you mean this is what every video game adaptation should do and then some? How? It doesn't use anything from what it's adapting. It doesn't take anything from the actual source material. It's telling its own fanfic, and it's doing an extremely poor job of it. Halo Season 1, they've been talking about this show being good for over a year, meaning they must have enjoyed Season 1. Halo Season 1 is bad, even if you don't know what Halo is. On its own 2 feet, it stumbles and eats shit. Halo Season 1 is just bad television, no matter how you spin it. It is a show that had a huge emphasis on the worst parts of television. For some reason, there was this fixation on showing Master Chief's cheeks, which is what gave it the title of Master Cheeks, because there were so many ass shots of him for no reason. I've already made a video covering everything I think that's wrong with Halo Season 1, so I'm not just going to regurgitate all of those points here. But the point I'm making is that this is not what video game adaptations should be by any means at all. The Halo television series is unrecognizable from the Halo franchise that it's taking from. The only thing they share in common is names and armor. That's it. You're not going to find Master Chief fucking a human that happens to be part of the Covenant, literally steaming her ham in the middle of this war by playing Halo 1 through 3, reading the books, or even, God forbid, playing the 343 Halo games. That is exclusive to just this misguided television show. Now, as I've always said, there's no point in adapting things one-to-one, because what's the point there? You need to take it in different creative directions, but this is so outlandish in the Halo universe that it doesn't have a connection. There's no point in calling it Halo. At least, this is still me talking about Season 1. I ended up focusing on that too hard because of how ridiculous that statement was in this article from Kotaku. And I know Kotaku is on life support right now, just pumping out as much rage bait as they can to try and get as many pity clicks and desperation as they can possibly muster. I get it. They're in their death spiral. But this still, like, even knowing it's rage bait was enough to make me just want to come in here and talk about Season 2 since it wrapped up. Now, going back to this, there is one thing that I do agree with them on. It's this last sentence. Action sequences felt tighter and better choreographed, emotional beats hit when they were supposed to, and the interwoven story threads made for incredibly watchable television. What I agree with from that statement is that last part. Watchable television. That's not the high compliment that the writer thinks it is. Calling something watchable is like the bare minimum. That's like the lowest possible thing you can say. That's like if you're getting bullied and the teacher makes the bully say something nice to you. Like, that is like the tiniest compliment you can give it. And that's what I can say about Season 2, is that it is watchable, and I'd even agree that the action sequences are pretty tight and well choreographed. I do think the action, when it's present in Season 2, is pretty good and interesting. Granted, you still have to suspend disbelief and just accept that everyone on screen's a fucking moron at all times, because even right away, even in the 2 episodes I was praising, there's a scene where the Marines are in a dark tunnel, and there's a Covenant on the other side, and they know there's some danger out there, but instead of turning on their light, they just keep going in like groups of two or three into the darkness to die. Like they're being led by Noah to get on the Ark. 2 by 2, they just go out there and just get fucking slaughtered by the Covenant in the dark without ever turning on their flashlight, which they have. They have the technology to turn on a fucking flashlight and they just don't. Because, fuck you, that's why. It's silly. But again, the action sequences, I do agree, are tight and well choreographed for the most part. Anyway, I'll go ahead and start by saying a few things I think Halo Season 2 does well. And the biggest thing, the big standout here, is Ackerson. Ackerson is a villain that was present in Halo lore before Season 2, and he is played by an actor named Joseph Morgan, who is actually a fan of Halo. And you can feel it through his performance. He does a great job at being the villain. And I think he was a really helpful component of this season to bring in what he knew from Halo to his role. And that really helped elevate it. Ackerson was by far the best part of Season 2, hands down. Another thing I think they did really well is actually Master Chief this season. And not so much the way Master Chief is written, but Pablo Schreiber, I'm not sure how you say his last name, as Master Chief. There are a couple of really great moments with Pablo as Master Chief where I was like, damn, if he just had some better material, a better story to work with, he'd be a great Master Chief. Like, I really bought into him as Master Chief in this season. I was like, damn, this could be the guy. Like, if we had a good Halo show, if we were in, like, the multiverse where there was a good Halo show, and Pablo was spearheading it, that shit would be a banger. I think he really does get it as Master Chief on what that role would require. I do think that in a Halo television show, you can't have him in the armor 100% of the time. In the first season, I was like, man, he should always be in the armor at least 99% of the time. But in Season 2, seeing Pablo as Master Chief out of the armor, I still got that from him. Every scene he was in, even without his armor, which is pretty much the entire show, he's only in his armor twice, pretty much. No, 3 times, actually, I think. And the rest of the time, he's spent just human being. He's just spent as John. And I still felt like, damn, that's the Master Chief. So he did a great job, really, of embodying that character, even outside of the armor. It's just such a shame that it feels like it comes in a losing effort here, because everything else around these two characters is just not good. I mentioned that Season 2 took some of the characters that had these really boring side quests that felt really insignificant to the plot, like Soren, like Quan, and it took these characters and put them into, like, the actual main juice here in Season 2. And I really appreciated that effort, but it didn't seem like they were able to commit to just actually having them as a front and center component of the story. Instead, they're still, like, off on their own little adventures half the time that you just don't care about when you look at the actual meat of this. The Covenant are about to get to the Halo ring. The humans are losing. Reach has fallen. Like, all of these really big things, and then you still have to go watch Quan see ghosts. You have to watch Soren and his wife try and locate their son. Like, that is so underwhelming when put against the big stuff. I'd rather those characters be brought in and contribute to the big stuff as opposed to just kind of being there and then still doing their side quests. Oh, I also did forget to mention one other thing I think they actually do really well. It is a huge spoiler, though, so this is your spoiler warning. The Flood. I thought they crushed it with the Flood. I was shocked by how well they did the Flood here, so I won't get into any more detail than that. I won't dive, like, super deep into spoilers, but I actually thought they handled it really, really well. Impressed with that. But honestly, it actually makes me more upset that there were some good moments here and some, like, actually very impressive shots, because it showed what could be if the rest of the show could just follow suit. There are some elements here that work pretty well, more so in Season 2 than Season 1 had. Like I said, it is an improvement. And it showed that there is the real capacity to create a great Halo show. But it's just not this. I don't know if there's just too many cooks in the kitchen working on this show or what, but there are some wonderful shots here, and then there is some stinky shots here. There's some good writing here, like with Ackerson and even some of Master Chief's lines, and then there's some terrible writing here, like with some of Kai's lines, and I'm not going to get too deep into spoiler territory, but some other horrible writing choices. There's nonsensical plot holes that are present and never addressed. It's just such a mixed bag. It seems like there are people on board this team that get it and can deliver great Halo content on the television screen. But there's just too many other moving parts behind the scenes that overwhelm that and lead to what you ultimately get here, which is an unsatisfactory season of Halo yet again. Even with all this said, I do think with the finale of Season 2, if there is a Season 3 of Halo, it's actually in a good spot to pick up and be entertaining and actually be pretty solid. I think if there is a season 3, if they can just dial in on what worked for season 2 and take it from where the finale ends on their high notes, we might actually see the first good season of Halo. I don't know if there's going to be a season 3 or not. I don't think it's fully confirmed. It's mainly still speculation right now. But yeah, I guess maybe I'm just being overly optimistic, but it's just there were some good moments here, and I just hate that it's still overall not good. Like, it's still bad. I don't think it's worth watching. Like, I don't think by any stretch of imagination Halo Season 2 redeems this show and it makes it worth the slog of getting through it. It's not. But Season 3 of this show could be decent with where it's at the moment. Anyway, though, maybe I'll get into like more spoiler-heavy stuff about all the things I dislike about Season 2 on stream or something. But I won't do it here because I know people don't like to hear spoilers and all of that during these things, so I'll just leave it there and I won't continue ranting about it anymore. That's really about it. See ya. I got the honor and privilege of interviewing one of YouTube's most mysterious and most talented artists, Glorb. He lit Bikini Bottom on fire with some of the best music we've ever heard, and he has graced us with an interview where he gets a little emotional. He gives us a little peek behind the curtains. So we really get to see a side of Glorb that no one has seen before. I think it's also important we recognize I'm not a professional interviewer. This is very much out of my wheelhouse. I'm just a greasy little Neanderthal who did his best to ask the most pressing questions people have been begging for answers for. So hopefully I did it justice. I really appreciate Glorb giving me the time of day to do this interview.
Hey, so it's Glorb coming at you straight from Bikini Bottom. You're in the cut with me, Mr. Moist. Let's get it.
Obvious question. What drew you to make this kind of music? Why SpongeBob-related music in general?
I think it was me wanting to go back into the past and bring something from back then into now. And the only way that I knew how to do that was through music and rap, obviously. And as well as that, like, it also came a lot from boredom, you know? This whole thing kind of started as a bit of an in-joke with me and the homies, and from there, people started to really pay attention, and before I knew it, I'd kind of built this, I guess, community of people that wanted these SpongeBob raps. So yeah, it started out as a joke and then very quickly started to heat up.
You mentioned you've been doing this for a while. There's been speculation, some theories, the old tinfoil hats going around that you might be a big industry player. Can you confirm or deny these rumors?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people out there that definitely would have heard my main artist project, and they also listen to Glorb and probably don't haven't connected the dots that it's me. So yeah, you know, I won't give away too much, but there's that.
Oh, okay. You're saying you are an industry veteran. You're not someone that just picked up the old SpongeBob voice changer and let it rip after, you know, graduating with a bioengineering degree or something. You've been in the scene.
Yeah, so aside from the bioengineering degree, which I definitely have, I've also I've been in the industry for a while. So if you're tapped in with modern rap, you've definitely heard of me.
Who are you?
Well, you know, I'm Glorb, I guess.
Yeah, but like, who is Glorb?
Well, you know, Glorb is Bikini Bottom's finest. I'm the top dog out here. I guess, I get, now what you're looking for, though, my main identity, I've got to conceal that, but I will say this, listen, so if you've been looking over the series for a while and you've been a fan for a while, you may have caught some breadcrumbs about little things, and maybe I've said some stuff in lyrics, or, you know, maybe something in the visuals somewhere, but I've definitely left little breadcrumbs that might lead you to who I really am, if that helps.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? So wait, you've got your own little clues hidden in there, like it's national treasure that'll connect to you, the Glorb?
Yeah, so that there's little bits we've left here and there, and if people have an eye for it, they're gonna find it eventually. I think it's just a matter of time, to be honest, before it's leaked, but I guess that's the fun of it, right?
That's such a banger little scavenger hunt. You're gonna have, like, super sleuths going through there frame by frame, dissecting that now.
Yeah, I mean, once my address gets leaked and people pull up at my house, I'm probably gonna regret making this little scavenger hunt, but you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens.
Who are your main influences?
I'd definitely say the genre of rage music in general is a huge influence. Any of these new modern rap wave sounds that we're hearing. And to be honest as well, probably my main artist project as well. But obviously I can't really go into that in too much detail. But yeah, just a bunch of these new synthy, rage-driven beats that we're hearing. A bunch of that is inspiring. There's a ton of underground artists that obviously I've got my finger on the pulse and I work with a lot of these people. So I've been listening to a lot of that stuff and just combining it with this this nostalgic childhood dream. You know what I mean?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm picking up subtle hints, some flavor of the gentle min in some of the Glorb tracks, such as our track Filthy. Is that correct to say?
Yeah, I think I might owe you some royalties for that one there, Charlie.
Have you ever ghost written for other artists?
Yeah. I mean, I've done some writing work within the industry, and probably, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to come out here and act all cocky and say, you would have heard my stuff, you would have heard my writing, but yeah, I've done some ghost writing for people, and obviously my main project as well, so, but that's something I really want to dive into more, because throughout, I think, this entire SpongeBob thing, I've really realized that I enjoy writing from the perspective of these characters or other people that exist out there. So this whole thing has been a giant experiment in ghostwriting in a way.
Awesome. Well, I love to hear that. I mean, you're clearly very talented at it.
No, thank you, my friend. You know, that means a lot. I do appreciate that.
So something that I think is, well, you already kind of mentioned this to me, but we'll put it on record. Has Viacom ever reached out to you?
Nah, so Viacom haven't reached out to us yet. And, yeah, we're hopeful in the future that when they do, it's for something insane. Like, the ultimate dream would be this crossover Glorb show where we get to do our own thing and, you know, they're a part of it and everything. But, you know, it's so far in the future, it's hard to say. I just hope that when they do come to the table, we can really agree on something and there's a way that we can both benefit each other. Because it could be a bit crushing if not. But, yeah, either way, at the end of the day, I'm just, I'm very thankful. You know, I grew up watching this show, so it is what it is.
Have you faced any problems at all doing this kind of music, using this property?
Yeah, well, we ran into some issues early on. So me and my team, we basically had to deal with a group of scammers online. There was a group of these dudes in a Discord, and they ripped down my song, the Sandy song. That dropped. That was going viral, and then they ripped that down completely offline, and they re-uploaded it and basically stole all of the royalties from the song. Yeah, there was this big back and forth between us. They would put, what they would do is they put a copyright claim on the song. They'd rip it down from my Spotify. Then they would re-upload back to my Spotify, but their version. So they would basically be able to claim all the royalties. And this speaks to a way larger issue at Spotify in general, where independent artists don't really have any protection against this stuff. So, like for example, with the gentleman, are you independent?
Yeah, that's just us.
Yeah, so in that case, and this is going to sound horrible to say, but I could just go onto your Spotify, put a fake copyright claim in and say, oh, Charlie used my snare at 55 seconds. Like, even if you did it. And then Spotify essentially, they legally have to believe that, and they have to rip the song down. And this goes for independents. It's a different story if you're with a major label, but this speaks, like I said, this speaks to a way larger issue with Spotify and the music industry in general, where you basically have a bunch of these kids going around, scammers, literally just taking people's money, and they can target anyone that is an independent. And hell, even some major label artists get hit with this. So that's what we dealt with, it was insane.
No, there's some dirty scoundrels out there for sure. And I have no doubt you probably handled them accordingly. They're probably dead now and buried would be my guess.
Don't go digging in the jellyfish fields. I'll leave it at that.
To what degree do you, like, how does the AI work here? Do you sing the track and then put an AI filter over it? Is it entirely AI and you're just inputting the bars? How does it work?
So I've seen a lot of comments, especially on TikTok about this, where people, they're saying, like, AI is getting so scary, it's now writing these full songs. But no, I'm writing these songs as Glorb, and then in terms of the beats, 80% of the beats are made by me and my team. So it's all done in-house. We're all running that stuff. There's some beats like the bottom 2 beat. A lot of people pointed that one out. That was a beat that we found early on and we got the license to and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we've used some beats online and other stuff like that. But for the most part, everything you hear is coming, I guess, from the Glorb factory, which is basically me and the homies. So yeah. And when it comes to the voices of that, so right now you hear me as Dankton, but basically what I do is I make sure that I hit the voices as close as I can. So when it comes to Mr. Krabs, I'm going, you know the crab like money. You know, we're doing it as close as we can, and we're voice acting it 95% of the way there and letting the AI do the rest.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it so crisp. I think if it was entirely AI doing most of the work, it wouldn't sound as clean. It wouldn't hit as hard.
Yeah, it'd probably sound like shit, let's be real.
So, how many people have reached out to you for a feature by now? I imagine you've got a Rolodex full of some heavy hitters coming at you for some Glorb features.
Oh, yeah, well, no, aside from Drake, we keep getting hit up by this guy, these guys called the Gentlemen, I think they're called, but never mind about that. But yeah, no, look, we get a ton of emails from kids, and there's a bunch of younger kids that are artists trying to come up that really want to feature, and then there's also some established acts as well, but at the end of the day, it's very hard to bring features into the Glorb universe because obviously it just comes with a bunch of moving parts. We have to figure out ways to bring it in, but I mean, hell, man, it just makes me happy to see all these emails from kids, even if they're just wanting a feature. I know that in some way I've inspired them, and, we get emails as well of people saying like, man, we play your stuff in our college dorms, or we all love you, we listen to you on the school bus, or whatever it is. It's just so cool to see so much love and so much passion for this project that I've created. So, yeah, it's awesome. But in terms of features, man, I mean, we might have to make a little exception for the gentleman. We'll see how that goes, huh?
All right, well, that's pretty exciting, though. There could be a Glorb feature. You could do like a Hatsune Miku-style live concert at some point. Is that something you're thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go too much into detail, but all I can say in regards to live shows is keep your eyes peeled. Something's coming.
Have you ever thought of branching out beyond SpongeBob for this style of music? Is there any other, like, properties you have your sights set on, or is Glorb always going to be in the SpongeBob universe?
Yeah, so there's a fabled Family Guy track out there, and I've never released it, but I put a snippet into the Discord early on, and then ever since then, it's whenever someone new joins the Discord, they eventually come to realize that there's this secret Family Guy track that's hidden, and, I love it, though. Everyone in the Discord really wants that song, so eventually, maybe. I might drop that song, but once you involve all these other different, I feel like once I bring other shows into this, then it kind of convolutes the storyline that I'm currently trying to go through, and I also just really want to see this whole SpongeBob Bikini Bottom storyline played out. I really want to tell my story and what I have in mind for the future of the Glorb universe. So I kind of want to get that done, but there's definitely a part of me that wants to really crack into some other stuff. But, at the end of the day, I always have to keep in mind, the more IP I go after, let's say I do Simpsons or Family Guy, the more problems it can bring into this whole thing. So I have to be very careful,
That's a really good point. That's the deep cut Glorb lore right there. But you're right. If you started targeting other IPs that might not be as chill as Viacom right now, you're collecting like the Infinity Stones of lawsuits, so that could be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, they'll punch my shit in for sure.
So then you mentioned the storyline here. Why don't you tell everyone what the whole story is for the Glorb universe here that you've crafted? Because it's more than just music. You are actually telling stories. Like, they have like a continuing plot thread that runs through them.
No, 100%. And I think this whole Glorb universe really just came to life once I sat down and started to write from the perspective of these characters. It's like they took on a life of their own. So, it's this whole world inside of SpongeBob that's almost a continuation of how their lives have gone since we left the show as kids. So since we've stopped watching it, we've grown up. It's almost like these characters have grown up alongside us, and they've gotten into just as much shit as we have. So, obviously I'm not blind to the dark realities of the world, I guess. So there's a lot of violence in this show. There's a lot of, there's gun violence, there's drug sales, there's a lot of shady business dealings. There's also, there's heartbreak and there's relationship problems. And, it's basically the world that we grew up with as kids when our lives were innocent is, it's become like our lives now where we're adults and it's not so innocent. Essentially, it's SpongeBob on crack.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you don't have to tell me about the fuckery that's afoot there, man. I'm still checking over my shoulder daily just in case Dankton's around the corner or something airing it out. Like, it's scary. Like, you've got some villains out there. Karen's getting run through by everyone with a pulse in Bikini Bottom. Like, that bitch is everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, she definitely had her time around there, but I feel like she really brought it back to how things are meant to be with that Vengeance song. But you gotta watch out for Dankton too, man. Like, he's a block spinner. He's an op shot. And speaking on that, I will say this. So I'm not too sure when this track is when this interview is gonna drop, before or after, but yeah, we will be seeing the return of Dankton very soon, and things are gonna get pretty hectic, and people might even say things are about to get a bit puffy. She might be taking this to motorboat school. That's all I'm gonna really say about her. But in terms of other characters coming into this show, I do want to get the entire cast. So pretty much every single character from the SpongeBob series into the Glorbiverse. And, when you've got that many personalities mixing and there's so many different characters, you're bound to run into so much fuckery. So I can't really say too much, but I'm thinking that Bikini Bottom might need a mayor soon, and we may have to have a little bit of an election. But you never know what could happen. I've heard those things get pretty violent.
Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can go wrong there. What's your what's the track you're most proud of? What's the favorite track you've worked on?
That's a hard one. So I think in terms of the song that I think bangs the hardest, it's got to be the bottom two. And I think everyone knows that too. That song is fucking crazy. It goes off. And I think that song, I think a lot of people resonated with it because it went above and beyond the whole SpongeBob universe and into, just a banger, viral banger. And I guess coming from that, I think a personal favorite of mine has to be Vengeance. Rapping as Karen was such a challenge, but that was a heap of fun. I really loved that one. And I got to give a shout out to Can Gangsters Cry. I really do not make that type of music too often as my main artist project. I'm not known for it at all. So to do that track and see how well it was received and see people genuinely just loved hearing it, even though it was so different to everything else we've done, it was honestly heartwarming. It was amazing. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, experimenting. I bet this is a really nice creative outlet to try things you don't normally do in your mainline projects.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing that makes it so exciting and new is I'm not writing from my perspective, so I get to dive into these characters and, as my main artist project, I'm never going to sit there and talk about jellyfishing or spinning the block and leaving holes in them like SpongeBob, it just can't happen. So the fact that I get to do this like this, it's really good. It's like a creative writing exercise, and it's also, I get to dive into these characters, and in a way, I'll find myself taking on attributes of these guys when I'm done in the recording session. I'll have an imprint of Dankton in my brain, which I gotta watch out for that one. No, it's awesome, man. I get to really dive into this and fully express myself in different ways. It's insane. I love it.
Yeah, I totally get that. So then, I'm sure you know of some of the other SpongeBob AI-related artists. Have you listened to, Boy What and all of them?
Oh, yeah, of course. So, yeah, Boy Watt is fire. He actually DM'd me shortly after he started because he was like, oh, yeah, the Glorb stuff inspired me, blah, blah, blah. And we had a great chat. He seems like a lovely dude. Fully support what he's doing. As well as that, there's your boy Sponge, who is amazing. He's been at it for years. That guy's amazing, too. We've spoken on Discord and that. Great guy. And you got to give props as well to Oddwin. I'm not sure if he's still doing this stuff, but his shit was fire, man. He was really dope. So big love to him, too.
Let's shout out the animation, because another thing that really stood out about the bottom two when it really popped off was people talking about not only is the music incredible, but the visuals that accompany your tracks are always top-notch as well. Your animator is Thrill to Will, correct? At least for some of them.
Yeah. So the 3D guy who does most of the Glorb stuff is Thrill to Will. And then a lot of the earlier videos, too, stuff like the bottom number one, that was done by a guy called Cyrenek, and he's awesome. And I guess aside from that, too, so those guys do all the 3D stuff, most of my videos and whatnot, but for the short-form content that's on TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that, we mostly go with these 2D kind of animations and skits, so the people that do those are, there's a guy called Silly Incorporated, he's an absolute legend, and there's a guy called Fell Animated, I believe is his Instagram, and he is dope, man. So both of those guys are awesome, and, Will and Cyrenek, too, they're a massive part of what makes this whole reality come to life, because I can make all the music and do all that, but being able to see these characters dive into this world and actually being able to see them spin the block and do all this, that's what brings it all to life. So shout out to those guys for...
Yeah, so I don't know if even you knew this, but just to further drive home the point of how deep the gentleman's influence is, Thrill to Will is actually the animator behind one of our music videos called Perfect Oblivion a couple years back. So he is a fantastic guy. He also was the mastermind behind a game that I was addicted to speedrunning called Mr. Krabs Overdoses on Ketamine and Dies. I speedran that game.
Oh, wait, he made that?
Yeah, he made that game. That's his game.
Oh, man, that's like a Nardwuar moment for me. I can't even believe that. That's wild, man. He's never, not once, brought up in conversation with me that he made that game. I played that game too, dude. That's so weird. What the hell?
No, he's way too humble to bring up his success in his career. He is such a talented guy. You've got a great team around you, and someone like Thrill to Will on the staff is such a huge shining star to have there. So yeah, kudos to everyone you've built up around you, your 2D team, 3D team. Yeah, absolutely top-notch shit.
Oh, no, hell yeah, man. And that even gets me thinking, I might have to look at making a Glorb video game. I might have to jump off this call soon and have a little chat to Mr. Will, huh? The past few months of my life, with my main artist project and with Glorb, have been absolutely insane. So I guess mostly what I just want to say is thank you. So to anyone out there who's watched my stupid-ass SpongeBob videos or stuck around or dove into the story, like, I truly appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of this. And to you as well, Charlie, thank you so much for having me on here and giving this a platform, man. Like, I appreciate that for real.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you guys are extremely talented. Like, it's hard not to talk about how great what you're doing is, especially using a tool like AI, which has an extraordinarily negative reputation. Using it for a purpose you are is exactly, like, the best use of it. It's harmless, creative, it's fun, it's engaging, like, it's something that deserves the praise. So you've earned all your flowers here. Like, I can't wait to see where Glorb is in a year from now, because I really do think maybe you don't do the Las Vegas Sphere, maybe there are a bunch of sticklers over there or whatever at the Salty Spittoon, but if you start doing like the Glorb live concerts and all of that, like I really think it's the sky's the limit for something like this. You guys are super talented.
No, thank you, man. And yeah, like I said, like none of this would be, I guess, possible without the people supporting me and also the team involved in making this, from the animators to the producers and everything. So yeah, I just want to say thank you, man. And I guess one thing that we have really been looking into as a team is kind of creating our own Glorb television show. And nothing's in works yet, but the idea is there. I would love to have like an Adult Swim-esque, hip-hop infused, violent-ass kind of kids show. I think it'd be sick. But yeah, nothing concrete yet. Let's hope I don't fumble the bag.
That's all I got on my end. If there's anything else you want to talk about, mention, feel free, let me know.
I think we're about done here, but Charlie, genuinely, thank you so much for having me on, and anyone watching this shit, I appreciate you. My name is Glorb, and until next time, see you in bikini.
Hello, foodies. I'm here in the Looney Land Cruiser here, about to give you my review of the new Taco Bell Cantina menu items. I wanted to take a page out of the playbook of the great food dip and do this in the car, au natural, the way our forefathers used to review Taco Bell. So that's what I'm doing. I'm parked in my garage, car on. I could easily go inside and do it there, but that would defeat the spirit. So place your bets on what's going to kill me first, the carbon monoxide poisoning or the clogged arteries. So, for those that don't know, Taco Bell's got a new menu that's called the Cantina menu, and it's all chicken-based, which is pretty hype. Big shout out to the Taco Bell I visited in particular, because all the employees were super nice, and they said they were going to make it special for me. So, I'm guessing it's made with love, or they were just playing a joke, and they all just went back there and took turns spitting on it, just hawking the fattest fucking loogies of 2024. Either way, shout out to them. That was very nice. So we'll start with the Cantina soft shell taco. Get in here on the Jumbotron for all that action. Oh yeah. Man, Taco Bell just been fucking crushing the game recently, I swear to God. I don't know what Galaxy Brain chef they hired to like revamp their menu over the last few years, but that's a genius. They must have got like Wolfgang Puck out there or some shit. Fucking contacted Guy Fieri, because it's taking me to Flavortown. Just look in there. Look at that. Man, the stories this meat could tell, huh? Man, the atmosphere of this video is haunting. It was like a scene out of The First Omen. I'm expecting a jump scare here. So the chicken tastes very fresh. That's definitely high quality chicken. The shell it's playful. Like, I like what the shell's doing. It's very soft, very tasty. Even the lettuce I don't mind, which all of you know I'm ranked #1 lettuce hater. Absolutely despise that shit. I think it's a worthless addition to anything. But here, I don't mind it. It's taking a back seat. It's kind of just on the bench. It's not saying anything. Like, it's being quiet. It's sitting at the back of the class. It's not making a ruckus. And it's present. And I appreciate that. It's inoffensive. But the rest, they're forming quite the powerhouse here. They work together so well. These ingredients wanted to be something special. Oh, yeah. Man, that soft shell taco so good, got me licking the fucking sauce off my thumb. That was delectable. I expected a lot, and it is delivering above and beyond my expectations. Yeah, I turned my car off. I figured there's actually no reason to keep it on. I thought I needed it on for these lights. Turns out I didn't. What do you know? Alright, next up, we got ourselves the Cantina Chicken Bowl. So it's basically what I just had in the taco, but outside of the shell. It's crazy how far technology's come, huh? Just look at the freshness of these ingredients here. You won't find this at a lot of other fast food establishments. Like, Taco Bell, like I said, is fucking killing the game recently. Now, maybe I hate it outside of the shell, though. Who knows? I can't count my chickens before they hatch. Nope, it's still good even outside the shell. The best thing about this format, I can just avoid eating the lettuce like a child. So I will do that. That's going to be my strategy going forward. It adds nothing, and I don't need it. So I'll stick with the good stuff. Listen to that sloshing. You hear that? That's a sign of quality right there. That's good stuff. That's how you know you're putting in the work. I'm just excited for every bite. Like, each bite is like a nice little holiday in my mouth. Woo! There's an explosion of umami in my mouth. I never got to meet the chicken that died here, but God rest their soul. I know wherever this chicken is in the afterlife, fucking smiling down on us from heaven, he is happy with what happened to his carcass here. He said, you know what? It was all worth it. Now, the thing is, I know I don't need to finish eating all of this because the review's not going to change because it's staying really good. But I want to, and I can't stop myself. Yeah, so how about that solar eclipse, huh? What a fucking nothing burger that was. All those prophecies and all that TikTok gobbledygook about fucking CERN opening portals to hell and whatever other nonsense. Fucking JFK resurrecting in order to be the Antichrist or whatever. Like all kinds of crazy conspiracies. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Don't panic. I'm still here. Okay. Nope. I gotta turn the car back on. Oh my god, that lighting. I'm just going to keep my foot on the brake, actually. This is kind of cool lighting. Looks like the poster to Monkey Man. Yeah, so I know you can't really see the food, but you can hear it. And you can imagine how much fun I'm having eating it right now. Oh, I also forgot to give like a scale for the soft taco. Cantina Taco Bell soft taco. That's a 9 out of 10. Cantina Chicken Bowl, that's an 8.5 out of 10. I actually really like the shell a lot. So, the taco has to be a bit higher. The Cantina Burrito. So, I'm a big burrito boy. I have made like probably close to 1,000 burritos over the last couple years. I eat them pretty much every night. So, Taco Bell has a lot to compete with my homemade Charles burritos. I don't know if this is going to be better, but if it can at least be a close second, I'll be pleased. They're pretty good. First bite was data collection. Second bite was pleasure. And a little bit of pain. It's kind of spicy. It's got some kick to it. Now, of course, I'm someone that feels a little capsaicin and like a fucking bell pepper, and a jalapeno damn near puts me in the emergency room. But there's definitely like actual heat to this. I have no doubt. There's probably like a little jalapeno, maybe like cayenne sauce, perhaps. But it's good. It's not too aggressive, you know what I mean? It's not coming out here to beat my ass or anything. It's just coming out here to give me a little tickle. Well, I'm going to go wacko mode real quick. I'm going to combine the burrito bowl with the burrito itself. See what kind of mad science happens here. Shocking. When you take something good, combine it with something good, it stays good. It doesn't cancel out.
Enough tomfoolery. Burrito, down to business. Out of 10, 9.5. That was fucking great. That was a really good burrito. I like that one a lot. That last bite was really spicy though, actually. I'm dropping it, 9.2. Oh, they give me 2 burritos! Oh! That's so big. Oh, wait. Ow. What the fuck? They sneak in there. Goddamn Carolina Reaper? Whoa! Woo! Next up is this. Pretty sure it's a quesadilla, but it was in the burrito wrapping. So I'm not entirely sure. It's confusing me. Like, my eyes tell me quesadilla, but the words tell me burrito. But I don't, you know, who can you really trust in this day and age, eh? Fucking the rise of AI. Oh. You know what that is? That's a taco. It's speaking to me, yeah. That's a taco. Oh. The more that I really step back and analyze it, that's fucking clearly a taco. It's the hard shell taco. But it started to soften up because all the cheese melted around it. So all the grease and the goo got in there and fucking withered away all the molecules and made it floppy. The taco's good. I do like the hard shell. I don't like it as much as the soft shell. That's a personal preference kind of thing. I can't hold it against them. What I can't hold against them, though, is it's getting fucking hot. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Whoa. Man, they got real jovial with the ghost peppers there at the Taco Bell. What the fuck? Whoa. That's good. That's mean, but it's good. Whoa. Why is it so hot? Oh. Oh, I'm trying to be a big boy. Putting the hard shell... oh, my God. I'm leaking. Putting the hard shell taco on the scale, it's a... That's a 7.5. I'd give it an 8 if it wasn't so fucking hot. So if I ever order that again, I'm going to get it without the Dr. Bernorium Psycho Serum on it. Because holy shit. Oh, my God, that's so hot. What the fuck? And the final item on the new Taco Bell Cantina menu. Quesadilla. I really hope this one's not hot too. Oh, I kind of unfolded it into a paper airplane. Oh yeah. There it is. There she blows. That's big. Oh yeah. That's a wizard's chess. That's some good shit right there. The quesadilla is looking real. Man, I don't know how Food Dip does it. He's a real professional. I can't really show this off super well. Also, probably doesn't help that it's fucking pitch black in here, except for this one light. But anyway, you can't really see it super well, but you're gonna have to take my word for it. It's a little hot. Where's this heat coming from? Jesus Christ! I have to take my word for it. There's some high quality shit inside that quesadilla. It's got some secrets, and I'm learning all of them. I don't know if I like it better than the burrito, but it's still really good. Jeepers creepers. I'm going to take one more bite out of the ass of it real quick. I'm going to put it on the scale. Rimming that out was a good idea. That had a lot of chicken and cheese back there. They were really like having a meeting, and I barged in unannounced. 9.5, because it's not nearly as hot as the burrito, and it's just as flavorful. Yeah, no, I heard Jynxzi's calling. I'm just trying to finish this up real quick. Just started old school RuneScape. Any tips for a newbie? No real tips, brother, but hopefully you're unemployed, because you're going to need all the time in the world to grind that game. That shit really sinks its fangs in you for life. I'll tell you that much.
Last stop standing.
Last guy was up top. Okay. See? That's a clutch for you. I'm feeling good. What was that? Was that an ace or just 4? I think it was just 4.
Wait, are you in call? Oh, what's up, Moist?
How's it going, brother? How are you?
Good. How you doing, man?
Good.
I just saw your 4K.
Hey, thank you. See, I'm feeling a little warmed up. It's gonna get a little stinky out here, I think.
Dude, I think we can make a run. Like, realistically, I seriously do. I think we can make a run.
I think we can make a deep one. I agree.
Yep. We're not losing to Copper, bro. Like, fuck no.
No way. No way. No.
Yeah, that'd be really bad, actually. All right.
What mic
So
you?
what is up for-
Wait, what mic are you using, real quick? What brand is that? Is that that McDonald's Logitech? What are you working
Let me
with?
change it. You're listening to my Brio. Let me change it.
Okay.
My bad. Okay. Now, how does this sound?
Oh, that's sultry.
Yeah. I got you. We are gonna make it. I'm gonna make a prediction right now. We're gonna make it to Diamond. That's a new record.
Diamond? Okay.
Furthest I made was Emerald with Queso, and then we lost.
Damn. Wait, you went deep with Queso all the way to Emerald?
Yeah, we did. He was locked in. I'm not gonna lie. He was actually locked in.
Okay.
But the aim I just saw out of you, Moist, if I can keep seeing that, bro, it's actually over.
Yeah, no, I got champ aim, but bronze brain. So if you can just think for the 2 of us, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, let's go. That's actually perfect. So who's your favorite operator in Siege? Do you play like just Demos on attack?
Yeah, so I do mainly Deimos or Ace on attack, and then defense I really only play Rook because I don't know the maps well enough, and I can be super helpful just by playing solo and dropping t-shirts.
Got it. Okay. Oh, the t-shirts. Okay, Deimos is actually really good in 2v2s because do you know like some callouts on some maps?
Not a single one. I do not know the maps.
Okay. Well, shit. I mean, all right. Are we ready to go?
Oh, hold on. Let me take a tinkle real quick. Hold on.
All right, you're fine.
Yeah, the tack tinkle. Give me 2 seconds.
If they ban Deimos, go Ace, whatever.
Yeah. They won't do that. There's honor in these games.
All right, dude. I'm pumped. I'm actually pumped.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Here's hoping for a good showing.
Yeah. Like, as long as we don't lose in like the first 3 ranks.
Yeah.
Like, okay. There's the.
That's okay.
They ban Deimos.
Yeah. That's all right.
Oh, okay. You're versatile. I like it.
I'm not worried about that at all.
You can't get a Big Mac.
Okay. Cool.
What the fuck is wrong with these guys?
They're counter picking. Interesting.
I'm in a good spot. I'm about to get a kill, I think.
Left side door. Oh, no, they're both on door. One in the back, one on the left. Oh, clutch.
Oh my.
Please?
5 seconds left.
I don't know.
Alright.
He's Finka, so I thought he was gonna self-res, but he didn't. Holy shit. Let's go, boys! That's a start.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You got in their head. I like that. You scared them. Put the fear of God in them.
Let's go.
Okay.
Whoa, baby.
Alright, bit of a shitty showing for me there, but we get it together here.
Yeah. Moist, this was the iconic map of the. It was a misinput.
This has history. This one does have history.
Yeah, this was one of the most I think it's the most viewed Siege clip of all time. You're like, I don't remember what you said. Someone was like, "I'll give you money if you kill him" or something.
It was less than money. It was fucking RuneScape money.
Yeah.
Fucking schmeckles.
It was GP, right?
Yeah.
GP or something.
Oh, Mir is okay. Pushed out. Not super lit, but a couple shots.
No.
We have been eliminated.
I got Echo Drone. Wow.
I should have won that fight. I wasn't expecting that. My brain shut off. Okay. Happens.
You're good. Don't worry, Moist. You will heat up. Trust me.
I got
Big Moist, man. You're gonna heat up. It's fine.
I just blew my load in the last game, and I got the refractory period, so we're coming down. That's all it is. Where's it? I don't know where a good spot for these are.
Be ready for assault. 5 seconds.
What's his dad? Wait, someone hit a frostmat. Here, frostmat, Moist.
Oh,
good shit,
huge.
Moist. Good shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey,
frostmat.
we got him. That was the one I put by the courtyard then. Huge.
Yeah, I've never even seen someone do that frostmat before. That was kind of like smart as fuck, actually.
See, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's how you gotta play, man. Just gotta play confident, man.
Yeah, I'm 5 steps ahead of him.
Okay. Moist, if you get to me, we can plant. You get over here. You can plant on this
Oh.
bomb. Nice, boys!
That was interesting. Don't look at the don't look at this though. I fucking freaked out and I missed like half my shots.
It's fine though. You got the fucking kill.
We got him.
Back. Let's go. Yes! This is going well. We're not losing to coppers. That would be fucking horrible.
That'd be the worst moment of my life.
You hold that side, I hold this side, we win.
Okay, he's beat.
Shit. He shot you your side, my side? That's my bad.
Happens, it's alright. She's super low though.
No. I ran! What? I thought I cleared the door. I thought I cleared the. That's my bad, Moist. I got you killed, man.
It's okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Alright, we just gotta end this game here and get the fuck out of this rank.
Yeah.
I know, I just want to get this one over with. So I know we don't fucking lose on the first one.
Yeah.
This would be bad, man.
This would be so sad. Well, you also found the best coppers in the world, right? These were the top ranked coppers?
goddamn.
Okay.
These guys are like professional coppers here.
Yeah.
Okay, oh shit. Well, it might be tough.
Behind, I got him.
Nice, Moist! That was flank? Nice.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
that was
flank.
the only guy flanking. Changing map.
Nice.
Let's go,
Alright,
boys!
we're out of here. We're fucking out of here.
No, we're out of here. Fuck, thank God. We
Yeah.
did not lose the copper.
That was just a
go.
little nerve-wracking is all.
Yep. Alright. I was really potatoing on that guy. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
It happens. Hey, it happens. I heard you've been hitting the Mr. Bongski over there a little bit, so it's just one of those things.
Yeah, I'm a little drunk, but we're good. We'll get warm here. We will get warm.
Yeah. Whew. Alright, now I'm feeling much more calm, so I think it'll be smooth sailing from here. It's just that first one.
Let's go, man.
Yep.
Bro, Moist, remember our basketball game?
I want to forget it, but yeah.
I saw your video on it.
Yeah, it fucking hurt my feelings. I've never played that bad. Why would you bring that up? You remember when you played Snappy? If you want to go there.
Okay. Yes, I do remember when I played Snap.
All right. Let's
go,
fucking
Moist.
get it.
Moist, come on. It's the bronze game.
Yep. Okay, I don't know this map like almost at all, so this is gonna be tough. Oh my god. Oh my fucking goodness. What a bunch of baloney.
Nice.
Yeah, the other one's still there. Oh! Jiminy Christmas. I don't know if I hit him. I might have. Got him.
Wait, was that a 2-tap?
Yeah,
Don't tell me that was a 2-tap.
just check this out.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yeah.
No, we're going far.
Yeah. Oh
Let's
yeah.
go, boys. That's
Oh
what you
yeah.
fucking do.
See, you just gotta settle in. That's all we need.
Just had to dial in, man. That's it. Just settle in. You've been gaming for what, like 25 years now, bro? 30 years?
Yo, fuck yeah.
Defusing.
Oh.
Oh, good try. Good try.
God
I didn't even
damn
hear him
it.
defuse until the last second. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Fuck, that's on me. I should have pushed that sooner. I should have won that fight. I should have won that. I was aiming too low. That's on me.
No, it's on me. I fucking died on you, man.
Shit.
Tagged him.
Yeah. Does looking away from it not stop it?
Does, but it depends. Close on you, walking in on you. Good try, boys. I'm sorry, man. I died on you again. I'm
No,
so
I
sorry,
should be
bro.
hitting. I should be hitting these shots. Like when that guy crossed, I should have hit that.
Dude, I feel like you fucking headshotted both of them, bro. Like it looked like you did.
Damn, I don't know why I'm missing so many shots right now.
Dom hit the gritty. Okay, it's fine. We're good. Oh, I need to stop dying on you. I need to stop. Okay, hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
All right, let's play aggressive. I think slow rolling these rounds is not the play.
Yep. No, you're probably right. You're probably right. I like where your head's at. I am playing like a little bit of a pussy right now. In Siege, you need to just let your nuts hang, bro. That's how the game is. I killed one.
Nice. Oh, this is a cheeky spot.
I got you. On me.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
go, boys!
Clean, clean. Oh, what a... Your fucking callouts are nuts. What a
Yes,
play.
sir. That's how we plant, man.
Yeah, that was
That's
big.
how we do it.
That was big.
We're not losing to bronzes, bro. Let's go.
Got him.
Nice, Moist. Good shit.
Nice, clean. So clean. So clean.
Come on!
I wish you had seen my shot there. I'm getting them with these fucking pixel peaks.
Let's go. Yes,
All
man.
right.
Yes!
Looking good, looking good, looking good. Now we just gotta clean up our attack side and we got it.
Yep. Dude, if this goes 3-3, bro, my butthole's gonna be clenched the whole last round.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. Tight sphincter, tight sphincter.
yeah. yeah. Alright, let's go.
Perfect then, I like that. No respect, no respect.
No respect, just winning. No respect, just winning.
Oh, around couch on B site. I think I hit him a couple times. I don't know if you can actually wallbang that, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna just let my nuts hang here.
Op 4 last
Oh, Echo Daddy.
Okay, I'm going on site, I'm a plant. Oh my god, beautiful, beautiful. Good shit. Oh, you carried on that one, that was huge.
Bro, you went 2-1 though. Positive KD.
No, we take that, we do take that. Nice, alright.
Up is silver, man.
Yep.
We're cruising.
Up to silver.
If these motherfuckers ban Deimos.
I know, I'm screaming, I'm a squeal. Oh, why? This is so stupid. What the fuck?
They might ban Rook. These guys are such fucking pricks.
Alright, huge. Okay, we got Rook at least, 1 for 2. Yeah, they fear the revolver god. He's gonna be in their goddamn nightmares tonight.
Dude, I don't know. We're starting to cruise a little bit here, Moist. I can feel it.
No, you were looking good there.
Flow state.
You were looking good. Oh, on me. I got him. Oh, outplayed. Just outplayed.
In on me, in on me. He's low. He's so low.
Okay,
Moist,
okay.
I'm telling you, this guy's low. Stay calm. He's walking at you with a shield. Push him, push him. Try to shoot his armor if you can. He put the shield down. He's gonna try to plant behind it, I think.
Where is it?
Behind the B-bomb. It's all the way back.
Oh.
Yep, you see him.
I don't have an impact, unfortunate.
He's faking it. He's faking it. Just chill. Chill, Moist, chill.
Okay, okay.
Going for the plant. He's trying to fake you.
Gotcha.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yep. I never lose those. Legitimately, I don't lose those.
Go, Charlie! Okay, that was the best shot of the fucking. Oh my god.
Yep.
I love you.
Yeah, I don't lose those.
We needed that. We fucking needed that. A 2-piece.
Mm-hmm.
Hearing me, man.
Don't even worry about it. Just get on my back. Just get on my back.
W Moist in the chat, man. Let's fucking go. Bro, you actually just shit on that guy, like actually. I know he's pissed, dude. Bro, whenever someone peeks off an Osa shield, they have such an advantage because of like the delay. And yeah, he's heated, bro.
Yeah, he broke his controller. He might be AFK for this one.
Yeah, he's fucking heated right now. You play on keyboard, right? It definitely looks like mouse, yeah.
Yeah.
We can split up a little bit.
You have located a bomb.
Okay.
Oh, I see him. Oh my god!
What?
These poor kids are having a rough day! The other one's backside. He's hit chest.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Moist. Now, whenever you're ready, you can...
Do you want me to just plant? Oh!
Oh shit! I got you, I got you.
Down to 1.
I did not know that was open. He is very low though, it was chest. Nice! Fucking clean. That's my boy!
Come on, man! 2-0! Good first pick, Moist. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks.
Let's go. I don't know, man. Dude, we're dialed. We're doing better this game than any other game, bro.
That's
It's the
right.
highest rank yet.
Yeah, we just needed to... We had to feel each other out a little bit.
Yep.
Mesh our playstyles. It's like in Pacific Rim when you share the neural load, you gotta drift.
I have no idea what Pacific Rim is.
Fire. All right, just a couple people probably got
more
it.
games, bro. I feel like you've played hundreds of games, and I've played like 10. I need to play more games. Planted. Got one. Another one's on
Nice.
me.
Oh!
Yes!
Woo!
I shot him through the smoke. Let's fucking go, boys!
That's so huge!
Bro, I shot 2 of them blinded. Let's go.
That's big. Okay, now you're heating up.
Baby! Yep. 4-0. 4-0.
Let's
fucking
get it.
sweet.
Let's fucking get it. 4-0 and a handshake sounds so nice.
Yep. Dude, this game is actually so fucking fun right now. Let's go. What? I'm blinding myself. I'm good.
Alibi super lit. Super lit.
No!
Down to 1.
Moist the stairs to your left, Yeah, he ran down the stairs to your left. Yep. You have 1 bullet. He ran down the stairs to your left. Yep. Shit, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Alibi's in sight on this door. Alibi's on this yellow pin, Moist. You can shit on him on this yellow pin.
Got him.
Nice!
The other one was by stairs last.
He was. He could be fucking anywhere now, though. You have a drone. You're kind of safe to drone if you want.
Okay, I'll drone.
Yep.
Damn, I thought maybe the noise would bring it to him.
Behind you, Moist. Behind you.
Got him.
Yes!
Good call out.
Nice!
Good fucking call out.
I got you, baby. I got you.
Huge.
Let's go. Dude, next is gold. I'll be right back. Good
All
shit.
right.
That was your
Fuck
best game
yeah.
yet. That was your best game yet.
Absolutely,
Good shit,
absolutely.
boys. Let's go!
Those fucking hot comms just saved the day. It's like a whole new game when the teammates are talking. Woo!
What a fucking Chad.
No, that's all your callouts, brother. That was basically your kill.
Man.
Bro's headphone hears beyond the 4th dimension. Nah, my earphones hear in like fucking 8-bit. I just hear beep beep boop bops like it's SpongeBob music. I can't hear dick in this game.
Let's go. All right, I'm
You
back,
ready?
brother.
All right.
I'm back.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's go. Dude, you're heating up. I'm heating up.
Mhm.
It's getting scary. It's getting scary.
It's getting good now. Now the real gaming begins.
If these motherfuckers ban Deimos for the 4th game in a row, I need to see you on this revolver at least once.
It's true. Yeah, maybe we get to experience it once. But now we're at like the high ranks. I might not just fucking shit on them. So we'll see. I heard drone.
Good try. That's me, man. God, these guys are decent. I just got shit on, bro.
Nah, I shouldn't. I should have stayed back.
Fuck.
I should have stayed back. I could have won that. I think he was low enough. That's on me.
Bro.
Happens.
No, you're good. You're good. That's me. I died on you.
Do you want me to come in?
No! Oh, top blue. Shit. He was right there to the right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think you kill this guy.
Okay. I'll go for it then.
Speak of this.
Got him.
Yeah!
Operator standing.
I love you, man. You have a drone.
Okay. I'll drone.
Located a bomb.
Drone to the right of this room. I think I heard him. Yep. Right there, boys. To your left.
What? Oh.
Good try.
Oh,
Good
fuck.
try. I died on you again.
No, I didn't hear him move. I need a headset. I thought he was still there.
Wait, so you actually don't own a gaming headset? Like you don't?
No, I hate him.
Wait, that's...
I don't like headsets.
They are, bro. I do. Like some of my, I don't know. Some of my worst moments is when like I do a 12-hour gaming session. I have a fucking headset. It's like a skateboard.
Oh, see, that's another thing. That's another fucking occupational hazard with them.
Let's go. One more round and they're gonna be on match point. We gotta stop them right now.
Yeah. Plant our feet. Fucking lat spread on them.
He knows I'm. How does he know I'm flanking, man? Like, in blue. He's walking on this door. On this door. Walking in. He's walking on this door.
Got him. I got him. Clutch. I'm fucking clutch.
Let's go!
Who do you think you are? I am.
Okay, your aim is actually fucking nasty. Good shit, Moist.
Thank you.
Bro, you're getting flicky with it, man. You're getting fucking flicky.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
A little swipey. All right. We're back in it, baby.
Yep.
Thank you, Moist. Thank you.
No need to thank me. That's those hot comms at work.
Yep. Bro, 0-3 would have been terrifying.
That would have been tough. That would have been tough. Hold on. I'm trying a little something here. I got him. Got him.
Nice, moist.
He's still over here, I think.
Yeah, he's in that closet.
He moved. I got hit by the Fenrir.
You could probably plant. You could probably plant in that corner. I got you, brother.
Okay. He ran to the wine room. He might be going through blue. Nice. Fucking nice.
Nice.
Clean.
Bro, you're playing so fucking good right now. Good kill, good plant.
Thank you. Good shit, though. Good shit. It's because you kept them occupied over there.
Yeah, dude, I fucking blinded one of them. Let's go.
Is that? Oh,
Ding dong.
nice.
Yeah!
Clean.
That's diffuser as well.
Okay, huge. Oh, I'm hearing someone break in.
I heard him.
Yep, he's still there.
He's very hurt.
Okay, cool. I like that. That makes me happy.
He's hurt more, more.
Yep, I heard him scream. He squealed. Oh!
Let's go!
Perfect!
Let's go!
Nice!
Bro, what a fucking comeback. Holy shit, we were down 2-0 in a 1v2 and now we're here.
Whew!
Dude, I just shit on both of them.
Yeah, no, that was looking good. That was a huge pick early. Nice work. Way to show your meat.
Yep.
Keep doing that.
I killed one.
Nice. Hold on. I'm droning for the other.
Yep,
He's right there. Bathroom.
Okay, come in A side and plant. Plant in A side. I got you.
Oh, I got hit by Fenrir. I can't see. Hold on.
Yep.
Wait, there he is. He's on it. He's super low. Oh my god, he's actually won.
Don't peek.
Yeah.
He's got a defuse, remember.
Yeah.
Still hasn't defused yet, I'll tell you when. Defusing.
Nice. Fucking nice! What a comeback!
Let's go, man. Bro, we were down 0-2 and you were in a fucking 1v2.
Yeah, that was where.
Holy shit.
That's where the momentum really shifted for us. Then you came online, your mother bear instincts took over. Oh yeah.
Let's go. Next up is Plat. If we win this, we're tied for the record, man.
Alright, I like that. The 1v2 clutch, though. My 1v2 clutch was instrumental. You'll be seeing that moment on ESPN probably later this evening.
If you can just give me any general call out. Bro, you have Deimos and Rook, Moist.
I know,
potential.
They gave me mains here to really test my chin. I like that.
Yep, these guys didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. They banned, they banned your Ying, though. That's kind of rude.
They're both in sight.
Where'd that shot? Oh, okay. It's this way, right?
Yep, we're here.
Op 4, last operator standing.
He's like deep back by the B-bomb.
B-bomb? Okay.
Yep, B-bomb, yep. Nice. Still by the B-bomb. You saw his head on the B-bomb.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Good fucking try.
Fuck. I could have had that.
Dude, I got pinched. It's me, though. I should have asked for help way earlier. I just let them pinch me. Damn. Alright, one's on the A-bomb. Literally crouched on the A-bomb.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna frag that.
Still on that A-bomb. Yo, wait, Moist. I can buck below. Hold on.
I got him.
Nice!
Hold on here. I can death mark the last guy. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh, no, he went to the mute.
No.
Where was he? Oh.
Yep.
How far back? Was he by stairs?
Very far back, yeah. You have a death mark if you want to take a one-on-one with him in the revolver.
He just runs up to the mute. I just tried. But I'll give it a whirl again. Maybe he won't be a bitch. Ugh.
Oh, the Fenrir above you, like right above you. Got his ass moist. Revolver God for a reason, baby. You're so good. Moist, you are so fucking good. Come on!
Thanks, brother. It's all you though. These comms. It's the comms.
Dude, the natural fucking skill. I love it! Let's go. The revolver. God, man! Come on.
He's pushing. He's pushing. He's up. Not in sight, but he's still back. Nice.
He's gonna chill. This guy's got a plant.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Oh. On me, on
below?
stairs. Yeah.
5 seconds to go.
I'm just pre-firing.
Friendly last operator.
Run,
I'm just running. I'm just running.
Time expired.
Let's go, boys!
I like the heat check though.
Yeah, I was overheating, man. I fucking Randy Orton'd his bitch ass. But he killed me.
That was some Scooby-Doo shit though. He just came up the stairs the second I ran away.
Yeah, I don't know why he's running up the stairs with 10 seconds left. That's beyond me. Yeah, still back here on this tall box thing. Like, standing on this. Valkyrie's standing on this. On this tall box. Right here.
Oh my god, I didn't even see her.
Eliminated all friendly.
Damn it, bro. How did this kid fucking know where I was? He just shit on me. Wow. Okay,
Oh.
these guys are,
Wait.
these guys are nasty.
He fucking pre-fired that.
Yeah, no, he did the same shit, bro, the same exact shit to me, bro. He just pre-fired me. Dude, if they go in and plant, I can see 4 of them.
Nice, I like that. Oh! There. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Resing. Nope, 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 they're on site. Where did he come from? Oh, they're on. Yeah, he came around. Nice, nice. Here, I'm on cams. Oh!
No!
Fuck!
Baby!
Huge!
Calculated, man. Oh, let's fucking go.
I love that. I love that.
Let's go. One more round or we're fucking just tied the record.
This was stupid to try and plant after Deimos. That was dumb.
Reloading.
That was bad. That was bad.
No!
That was my fault. That was my fault.
No, actually, I told you to Deimos. That was me. That was me. Bro,
Well, I
if you did
should-
Deimos.
Yeah. That's alright. That's alright. It was a cool idea, though.
Dude, I didn't think that. I kind of forgot that they could just know you're planting, man. I kind of forgot about that. I don't know where the other guy is. He might try to walk up your stairs, bro.
Yeah.
It's very likely.
I'm just gonna try and hold it
In
down.
breach.
Oh, yep. Yep, yep.
He's in breach.
Oh my god.
If he tries to plan, I'll kill him. Don't panic.
Yeah, yeah. He's on site, I think. I can't really tell. I don't know where things. Oh no, he just came upstairs. There's one on site, and then the other just came upstairs. Fuck. He didn't trigger my proximity alarm. Damn.
15 seconds.
No.
10 seconds.
No! Oh my god.
Failed. All
We
friendly
lost him.
Oh wait, you don't get overtimes in 2v2s?
No. God
Oh,
damn it.
fuck! Wait. Oh
Yo,
no.
those guys were fucking nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Those guys were nasty. GG's, man.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Moist. Fuck. That was fun.
No, that was good. That was good. I should have just
Damn.
stayed on. I should have just stayed on stairs.
Now you're good, bro. I don't know how my C4 didn't fucking kill him, bro. It blew up right on top of him. But GG's, man. GG's.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Fuck, that was fun.
It was a good run. It was a good run.
Yeah, it was a good run. It was definitely a good run. The rush round was like a real sell. Like, I don't know.
No, that's all right. The rush round was a decent idea. I probably just shouldn't have deathmarked. If I didn't deathmark, I think we win that.
Yeah. Yeah. GG's, man.
No, good games, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
There's two things you would never confuse me as: a tall person and a fan of TikTok. I've made it pretty clear over the years that I think TikTok has been largely detrimental to the development of the younger generation, as well as just overall a negative effect on people as a whole. In particular, the attention span of people. I really think that this is going to be something that'll be studied for decades to come. When we reach a point where human beings can't sit down for more than 30 seconds without squirming in their chair if they're not blasted with, finger family jingles and just perpetual stimulation from GTA gameplay and Subway Surfers. Like, I do think it has had a noticeably awful effect on people's brains. However, there is something I love. Freedom. I love it more than Garfield loves lasagna. My blood runs red. My belly's filled with cheeseburgers and brewskis. When I have a birthday party, I ask the attendees to sing the Pledge of Allegiance instead of the Happy Birthday song. If I wasn't a human, I'd be an eagle. That's how much I love freedom. God damn it. God bless. So, I think it's a beautiful thing that we have the freedom to download TikTok and subject ourselves to that fucking mind rot. And this is something that I've covered for a few years now because this is like a boogeyman that keeps rearing its head occasionally, like some kind of cameo in every season of the United States with the whole TikTok ban. That's been a proposal for years now, but recently it's been gaining a lot of steam, and today the president has signed a bill that will force a sale of TikTok, and if they don't divest after 9 months, they will be fundamentally banned. So TikTok is a very shady app, and there's been a lot of shadiness that's been reported in it for years, and it's even been deemed a national security threat due to the potential of China using it to collect data on Americans. This is something I'm sure all of you know. This isn't some kind of surprising plot twist here for all of you. And I'm sure all of you also know that there's no such thing as privacy anymore. Every single one of you watching this right now is actively having your data harvested and sold. But typically, your data is being sold by American companies. This is pretty rare in that it's a Chinese app that gained mainstream adoption by Americans, thus they are the ones that are getting the data as opposed to American companies. And the government's not super happy about that. So, if TikTok is not divested within 9 months to an approved buyer, then it's going kaput. It's going to vanish like that. It's going to be banned. TikTok CEO has even made a video going over all of this to its users, and it seems like they're going to be fighting tooth and nail here to push back against this. They believe it is unconstitutional. Before showing you the video, I'll read their statement. This unconstitutional law is a TikTok ban, and we will challenge it in court. We believe the facts and the law are clearly on our side, and we will ultimately prevail. The fact is, we have invested billions of dollars to keep US data safe and our platform free from outside influence and manipulation. This ban would devastate 7 million businesses and silence 170 million Americans. As we continue to challenge this unconstitutional ban, we will continue investing and innovating to ensure TikTok remains a space where Americans of all walks of life can safely come to share their experiences, find joy, and be inspired. Now, over the years of this TikTok tug-of-war that we've been seeing in the headlines about will it be banned, will it not be banned, I've kind of flip-flopped on my opinion of that. I negatively view TikTok. I don't have a good impression of it because I think the good on it, which undeniably there is good things that have come from TikTok, by giving everyone a voice, there is moments where it's able to highlight very important problems that are going on, and there are good content creators on there that are providing high quality entertainment and educational entertainment at some points on TikTok. It's also been huge for businesses, like just normal mom and pop businesses like that have been utilizing TikTok as a way of growing and flourishing. It's been super helpful to a lot of businesses. However, I feel like all of this is outweighed by the overall culture that TikTok has kind of fostered, where the most popular content is the ones that have Subway Surfers gameplay with cutting soap videos plastered on there because they know that the audience can no longer focus on just one video anymore. It needs to be constant stimulation and jingling keys to keep them there because it has damaged people's ability to focus. And also, a lot of the content that blows up on TikTok is the content that is just literally wrong, like fake garbage that serves just to fearmonger. Like, for instance, the easiest example, the solar eclipse. There were thousands of videos about the solar eclipse about to open up a demon portal because CERN's working behind the scenes during the solar eclipse, or like the red heifer's been sacrificed so the Antichrist is being summoning during the solar eclipse. All kinds of mumbo jumbo that serves just to keep the audience on TikTok scared and stupid, so that way they're constantly spending money to stop being scared and feeling stupid. So it's all very, like, there's some evil shit on there. It's also very dangerous because there's a lot of things that blow up on there that actually just get people killed, like the Blackout Challenge, or like the Kia Challenge, where you're stealing cars. I could go on and on shaking my fist like the angry old man on the lawn, but I don't need to, because all of you, I think, know that. But even with all that being said, I still overall feel that it's important that people have the ability to make choices for themselves, and if they choose to download TikTok, they should have the ability to do so. I don't like the government being the one to decide what you can and cannot access in regards to like an app on your phone. Now, in this case, I do recognize that TikTok is significantly shadier than most of the other major companies out there, but still, I think it is a scary precedent if the government is able to just start banning things that they don't like. Obviously, within reason, if it's just purely illegal content and distributing just a bunch of illegal criminal shit, clearly slap that down. That makes sense. But come on, it's a social media app. Like, who's to say there won't be another major platform or service that pops off in the United States that isn't owned by the United States? And who's to say they won't be like, okay, fuck them. We were able to ban TikTok, let's go ahead and ban these guys too. It's not American made, we don't want it here.
Hi everyone, it's Show here. As you may have heard, Congress passed a bill that the president signed into law that is designed to ban TikTok in the United States. That will take TikTok away from you and 170 million Americans who find community and connection on our platform. Make no mistake, this is a ban on TikTok and a ban on you and your voice.
I don't think there's anyone on the planet that's making the mistake in thinking that it's not a ban. There's no smoke and mirrors here, no diversion. They're not mixing any words here to try and confuse you. It is just straight up a ban. Like, they're not hiding that fact. They either sell TikTok to an approved buyer, or they can no longer have TikTok in the United States.
It's actually ironic because the freedom of expression on TikTok reflects the same American values that make the United States a beacon of freedom. TikTok gives everyday Americans a powerful way to be seen and heard, and that's why so many people have made TikTok part of their daily lives. Rest assured, we aren't going anywhere.
I'm not going to play any more of this because it's mainly just a video letting the community know that they are going to be fighting as best they possibly can against this, and also a lot of it's just talking about how special TikTok is, like it's such a wonderful, joyous place with sunshine and unicorns, like, you know, it's delightful on TikTok, and we want to preserve that, so that's what we're fighting for. That's not what you're fighting for. You're fighting for TikTok so hard because it's such a massive moneymaker that has a huge adoption in the United States. You don't give a fuck about like the actual culture on TikTok. If you did, there'd be significantly less degeneracy on it, I imagine. Like, there is, like I said, even aside from like the data stuff and the spying potential, there have been some legitimately shady things going on with TikTok. The reason why they want this so badly to avoid divesting and avoid being banned is because it makes so much money. And they have so many users in the United States that they do not want to lose, and they do not want to give over to a different company, obviously. So yeah, anyway, I guess we'll see if TikTok is banned within the year, and if it is, that's going to be pure fucking pandemonium as people flock to like YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, I suppose. But anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. It's been a little while since I've gone over some text messages, and I still giggle at them to myself from time to time, but there hasn't been anything truly interesting that's come across my desk until today. This one gave me a big old hoot and a holler here as it aims to tackle the age-old question, how long should you wait after connecting with a human being to graduate from text messages to phone calls? For this one brave soul, that was about an hour. And the results were not optimal, to say the least. This fairy tale starts the way that all the good ones do. They matched on a dating app about an hour ago, and then he reaches out saying hello, and then tries to call them. She responds by saying, hey, smiley face, I'm watching a movie with my parents right now. I'll be able to call in a bit. I'm sorry. She seems super sweet, giving an explanation and even offering an apology for not being able to hop on the hotline right away. And it's not like she owed him an explanation or an apology, but it was just a nice gesture. It's a very awful idea to try and call someone that you just met an hour ago. You only became aware of each other's existence like less than 60 minutes ago. He tries to grit his teeth and bear it, but the pain is too much. He says, oh, okay. And it comes across pretty sad. I don't know if he actually was sad here, but it seems to me like I can feel him looking down at the ground while he types that and like kicking some dirt. And I think she picked up on that because she issues another apology, but then says, how's your night going? So she's trying to at least make a conversation out of this, so she seems interested. He goes, no, it's okay. I'm excited to hear your voice though. Maybe send me pics of you? Mine is okay. I'm just chillin'. To me, it sounds like he's fishing for some sacred nudies here. I believe that he's probably in Coomer mode right now. His dick is in DEFCON 5, and now he's requesting some pics. I imagine if she did answer that phone call, it would have just been heavy breathing into it. Like something out of a horror movie. The phone calls coming from inside the house. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just a guy who really enjoys talking over the phone and getting some pictures of the person he's talking to over the other end. Totally innocent pictures.
Holy shit, what are you playing?
It's a little game called AFK Journey. Do you want to know more?
Yeah.
Big thanks to AFK Journey for sponsoring this video. AFK Journey is a wonderful free-to-play game that's available now on iOS, Google Store for mobile, and the AFK Journey official website for PC. Again, it's totally free to play and I highly recommend checking it out. AFK Journey is an ethereal RPG with distinctive visuals that you can just get lost in the breathtaking 3D canvas art of its world. It's more than just an idle game. There's new gameplay elements to it, a lot of new mechanics, as well as an added dimension with the PC-compatible side-scrolling. You'll be gathering heroes across 6 factions and formulating winning strategies with different teams. The Hex battle map allows players to freely assemble their hero lineup and strategically position them so you can master battlefield strategies to conquer each challenge with precision. You'll be exploring big maps, solving fun puzzles, meeting interesting NPCs, all with extremely fun and effortless one-handed gameplay. The official release is giving away over 40 heroes for free, including 200 free pulls for completing things like a 7-day login. So make sure to check out AFK Journey and use my CD key AFKJourney88. You get a lot of goodies for that, 18,888 golden coins, 100 diamonds, some great stuff, so make sure to check it out. The links are in the description, and big thanks again to AFK Journey for sponsoring. Surprisingly, she doesn't seem creeped out by that. She says, "Oh, that's cute. I'm excited to hear yours too." And yeah, of course, I'll send some pics right now. Which is not the response I thought that would garner. I would have expected some kind of ickiness to it and maybe a question about, like, why? I mean, we've known each other less than 60 minutes. You can just scroll my fucking online dating profile to see some pics of me. His response to her is just, okay, cool. This guy is just very concise, matter of fact. She says, for the pics, do you want like recent ones? Because I have a ton ranging from like 2 weeks ago to like 4 years. He says, yes, but any, frowny face, and then winky frowny face. Every bone in my body is telling me that this dude is absolutely looking for some titty pics. He's looking for some honkers or something here. He's not looking for just like your normal Facebook photos or something you'd post on your Instagram story. He's not looking for you at the movies or something from 2 weeks ago seeing the Winnie the Pooh horror film. He's looking for ass and titties. That's my guess here, especially with like the winky frowny. I don't know why he's frowning so much. I'm not really sure. Maybe that's like an accident. Maybe you want to do like a winky face with a smile. But for some reason, he just keeps accidentally sending frowning faces, including like a winking frown face, which I've never seen before. I don't know how you even like sad wink at something to begin with either. I don't know, just, it seems like conflicting emotions there. He then calls her twice within 20 minutes and says, hello, upset. I'm waiting, lol. This guy types like he's playing a MOBA. Like he's typing as quickly as possible just to convey the bare minimum amount of information. Upset. Hello? Okay, cool. Frowny. Winky frowny. Like it's just very basic shit here. He's not actually even having a conversation. It's weird. Yet he keeps really wanting to talk on the phone. I don't know what would have happened if she answered some of these calls. Like maybe he'd just fart into it and hang up while giggling. Perhaps, I don't know, like a big prank call? A huge ruse? Anyway, after 2 more failed calls, she says, hey, sorry, I just finished the movie. I wasn't looking at my phone, but I apologize that you're upset, but I just want to be straightforward with you since you were with me. I'm not like a very clingy person, and I'm kind of getting that vibe already, you know? And he goes, no, I just wanted to talk. You can answer, or call back. Completely missing the point of what she was saying, just insistent on having this phone call here. It's worse than a telemarketer. This guy just cold turkey calls her out of the blue. She doesn't answer, even issues an apology for not answering, which she didn't owe him, and he is still hung up on that and won't take any new information in. His brain is flooded with one idea. He can only hold one thought in his mind at any time, and right now that thought is, want to talk on phone. Upset if no talk on phone. So he's just stuck in that mode. So she goes, no, I get that. I just like taking things slow if that's okay. And he says, are you scared of connection? You can't talk without thinking it's too fast. just call Jeez Louise. I have to wonder if she's communicating with a 13-year-old. Jeez Louise? You're dropping Jeez Louise in 2024? This is not what the Lord died for. Are you kidding me with this? Is this some kind of joke? Get out of town. A Jeez Louise in this day and age? He then goes, I could literally call right now. It's so easy. I don't like being ignored. No shit, it's easy to call, but why do you want to do that? And why won't you take no for an answer? You've known each other less than an hour. You don't even know each other. You just both had like a Metal Gear Solid ping that made you alerted that this other person existed, and now you're talking through Snapchat. This actually might be a toddler. Maybe the person that she matched with through Tinder or whatever the online dating app was, maybe they went to an Easter celebration with family, and then their little nephew got a hold of the iPad and then just started talking to some of his contacts, and this lady was one of those victims here. So she's actually just communicating with a legitimate diaper-shitting, milk-snorting little kid. Because no adult, I feel like, communicates this way. I'm starting to really believe in that conspiracy theory here. But anyway, she responds, of course not, but I like to take things slow. I'm sorry. Please respect that I'm trying to be as cordial as possible. I haven't had the best experiences in the past. That's in response to the "Are you scared of connection" line that he drops here. Like he's out of some kind of bad Hallmark movie, or The Young and the Restless, because she won't accept his random fucking phone calls here. And then in response, he tries to call her again. She says, I would like to just text maybe until I'm more comfortable. And his response is, I'm S. And then an audio message. I have to wonder, that's got to be like the worst 26 seconds a microphone has ever recorded. I can only imagine what his voice sounds like. I'm imagining like squealing, high-pitched, nasally, like almost shatter glass level of an opera singer, like with that very high note, but throughout the entire 26 minutes. I also wonder what he was trying to say. I'm S. Maybe that's some kind of code that needs to be deciphered here. I'm serious, perhaps? I'm shitting? I'm silly? I have no idea. But anyway, she then takes a screenshot of the chat, and then he dumps a screenshot. He then follows that up by saying right at the top, and then tries to call her once again, just continuing to poke her here. He says, just wonder, answer. Maybe he's like actually overdosing right now, and he's trying to beg her to call the police to get them over there to save his life. I have no idea what's happening to his brain. It's turning to mush right before our eyes. Like he's getting hit by a stupid beam, and we're watching him fade away. She says, I don't really know what to say. I feel like I'm being backed into a corner right now. He says, stop typing, and then calls her again, which of course she doesn't respond to, and then says, OMG, drops another 26-second audio message, which is interesting that it's the exact same amount of time. I wonder if it's just the same message he dropped again. I'm not really sure. I also wonder what he said during that, to be honest. But anyway, he then says, bye, little baby. Oh, the heebie-jeebies. I'm getting them. Jinkies. Oh, good. Bye, little baby. Oh, yuck. And then she just says, can you please respect my boundaries? I apologize that I said I'd call earlier. I got nervous and I would feel more comfortable texting. If calling is more your thing when you first meet someone, then maybe we just aren't the best match. I wish you luck. Maybe we can try again tomorrow. I'm going to take a shower and head to bed. Good night. I don't know why she would even try and say, like, maybe we can try again tomorrow. She should have just not responded at all, because this guy is unhinged. This is just an absolute weirdo, and there's no salvaging this. Maybe she was a little fearful of, like, what this guy might do, perhaps, which is a very legitimate fear, so it's best to, like, cushion the blow. But even still, this guy is fucking weird. He then just says, no, like a defeated Power Rangers villain. Because that boundary is silly. I don't care. I'm of interested anymore. Bye. Not. So he's saying, I'm not interested anymore. So because she wouldn't talk on the phone, he's no longer interested, and he thinks that boundary is silly, thus he has no respect for it. What a man. And then she says, okay, I apologize again, hope you have a great night. And then he just says, just say bye. What a quirky little lunatic here. Impressive self-sabotage. Like, this lady seemed more than willing to communicate, like, interested in learning more about him, just didn't really want to hop on a phone call, which is super understandable since they'd only known of each other for less than an hour. She gave so many chances to just stop doing the creepy phone call routine and just text like normal people that are starting to get to know each other through like an online dating app. Like, you're not friends and you don't know each other at all. So why the fuck would you want to hop on a phone call first thing right away? That's overwhelming. That's a lot. That's just weird. And he just kept getting creepier and creepier. He fell apart. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to go over this one because it had me giggling quite a bit because, geez Louise, he was off the rails. That's really about it. See ya. Yesterday, a beloved YouTube group made an announcement, and it did not go over well. They ended up getting dunked on more than a Fisher-Price basketball hoop. It is the YouTube channel Watcher, as they announced their subscription-based paywalled content strategy going forward. It is really interesting. So, for those that don't know, this is a very popular YouTube group called Watcher. They make very well-produced content. I was unfamiliar with this channel until today with this news, but I was familiar with their work previously, like before they were Watcher. But they've been crushing it, clearly. Almost 3 million subs, every video getting like 1 million views pretty much. It's all very high quality content. So then today, they posted this video, Goodbye YouTube. And it's like a really heartfelt video about what YouTube means to them, and it's very dramatic. You know, it's saying things like, if this is my last time on YouTube, what a fucking ride it's been. It's like the end to a 1990s action movie. YouTube, you son of a bitch, we had a good ride. That kind of thing, as they sail off into the sunset. But what they're actually doing is they're moving to their own subscription-based website. So, the strategy is, they're going to be releasing a couple of episodes still on YouTube, but the rest of that season will be exclusively behind paywalled content at watchertv.com. The video is getting absolutely bombarded with dislikes, and a lot of people have soured their impression of this group, regardless of what they decide to do going forward, even if they do backtrack this decision. It's a maneuver that just did not land. They went for a kickflip and ended up breaking both their ankles on this bad boy here. And it's pretty simple to understand why. It's the whole concept of the content you were getting for free is now no longer going to be free. That just always leaves the taste of shit in people's mouths. It's the worst flavor. No one likes a poop pop. So, understandably, a lot of people were voicing their concerns and their disappointment with this. Honestly, Watcher probably would have found more success if they made an announcement stating that one of the members had hit a deer on their way into work, and they had no remorse or something. Like, this hasn't been really a home run for them here. They said they made the service $5.99 because everyone and anyone can afford it. When did they see that? Well, I must have missed that statement. Was it in this video somewhere and I just am forgetting it? Because that is a crazy thing to say.
First. Steven, talk about money. Yeah, what's this price?
You can become a member of Watcher for $5.99 a month or $59.99 a year.
We want to keep the price low enough where anybody and everybody is able to afford it, but it also has to support the things that we do here. So that was the number that just made the most sense for the streamer.
That's very out of touch. I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how that flew under my radar. That is extraordinarily out of touch. That face right there says it all. Yep, that one just got ripped. Fuck it, we'll do it live, I guess. That's going in the final cut. Are we sure? Eek. Let me lay down the reality here. $6 isn't nothing. Especially not in the current climate of things where everyone and their grandmother is making a subscription service for every single fucking thing on the planet. We're in the gold rush right now where every company is turning their content into a subscription-based monthly payment to access it. And I mean everything. If you want like a bag of beans delivered to you, you probably have to subscribe to the bag of bean delivery stork service for $5.99 a month. So this is yet another subscription charge they're trying to peddle here for previously free YouTube videos. That's just not worth it for the majority of people and just adds another headache, an unnecessary subscription charge that I can't imagine many people being enthusiastic about paying for. Now, to be clear, they're not like removing their YouTube content that's already up. It's just going forward, they're only going to be releasing like the premiere of a season on their channel, and then the rest of that season is paywalled. Now, personally, I think it is a horrible idea. Going through their channel, their videos are long-form content for the most part, like 30 minutes plus, and I imagine with their history working at BuzzFeed for BuzzFeed Unsolved, they've learned how to optimize mid-roll ads. So they're probably pulling in a very high RPM on those videos. I have to imagine that is already covering the cost of production, but on top of that, and I didn't know this until stream last night, they also have a very successful Patreon with over 12,000 members and 3 different monthly payment tiers. And just for the cherry on top of this money cake, Mr. Krabs style, they have a ton of merch, obviously, but the biggest thing is they do a ton of brand deals. From what I can see, they run a lot of ads in their content. And many of you might not remember this, I actually own a company that specializes in putting brands with YouTubers and running ads for major YouTube channels. It's called Mana Talent Group. And I started that back in 2018, so I know what these deals look like. So I'm going to break the magician's code here and give you a little spitball estimate on what I think they're making per ad. With a channel of their size and their views and this style of content, I would wager a guess that each brand that appears in their content is paying between $15,000 and $35,000 a piece to be there. Now, I know that's kind of a wide ballpark. It's just hard for me to guesstimate from the sidelines what their deals might look like, because longer-term partnerships usually have discounts per slot because they've done a long-term deal, whereas like one-offs or short-term partners are paying more for like the couple of ads they're there for. But I'm confident that none of their brand partners are paying less than $15,000 to be on their content, and I'm pretty confident that it's probably going up to about $35K for their more one-offs or short-term deals. So they're already making tons of money through their content. You were right. They just don't really advertise it? So they already have this, and now they have Watcher TV, which is another subscription service, which I imagine is going to run congruent. Or if you pay $5 here, do you also get Watcher TV access? I don't know. Is it somewhere in the perks? That is a lot of doubloons they are pulling in right now. They got 12,000 members on that Patreon, and some of those tiers, that's a lot of bones. You're not really in a financially struggling situation with this channel. I'm just going to lay down the brass tacks here. I saw a few people defending them, saying like, no, they have 25 employees, they need to get their bread because it's very expensive. I'm going to peel back the curtain here real quick. I have more than 25 employees, considering I also have an esports organization, which has a lot of players on it. And I'm going to tell you, since they're professional gamers, their salary is going to be significantly higher than their employees' cost. And I'm able to finance all of that completely fine through streaming. And my streaming numbers are nowhere near as lucrative as their Patreon numbers. It's not even close. Theirs blows me out of the water. And I'm not exactly struggling with all of those employees for our esports org. To really drive this point home, one of our star players was $10,000 a month. One. And we have well north of 25 in total. And I was still able to do all of that through a fraction of their numbers here with what they're making on Patreon. And I have like a fourth of their RPM. My RPM on YouTube is about 3, and I'm confident that the Watcher channel is probably seeing north of 8 to 9 RPM on their videos. And still, I wasn't exactly struggling to cover all of these employees' costs. So I don't think that this subscription paywall service is necessary for them to stay afloat, especially not since they have this Patreon and they have such a successful YouTube channel already. Now, this isn't exclusive to just Watcher. There's been a lot of channels that have done similar things, and some of them have seen different degrees of success. I was researching it at the end of stream last night. However, all of the examples I can find of YouTube groups making their own third-party platforms where you can subscribe for exclusive content, that's a little different because they're not taking what was already free from that channel and putting it behind a paywall. They're adding like behind-the-scenes stuff, brand new shows, things like that, exclusive to that subscription tier on that third-party website. And for a couple of them, I saw that their third-party website was free with ads, and you had the option of subscribing for a monthly fee, whereas Watcher TV is only the $6 a month subscription fee, or the $60 a year. And it's weird because Watcher is already doing what those other channels do on their third-party platform on their Patreon. They're already offering like the exclusive stuff there for the monthly charges, and now they're adding another separate monthly charge for the content that people were used to getting for free on YouTube. So it's really just such a fucking mess. Now, of course, there's no telling if this is going to be a successful venture for them. It certainly doesn't look like it based on the reception here and all the tomatoes that are getting tossed at them. But with an audience of their size, they don't need a large portion of them to sign up at $5.99 a month to make it viable. They don't need a large number of conversion here, and I think they know that. But I really think that they're going to be surprised with how little will likely sign up here, because it is expensive. That's not nothing. They framed it like $6 a month is affordable to everyone. What? We all have $6 lying around. You guys don't have phones? You got $6. Like, they make it sound like it's basically nothing, when it's not. That's a lot, especially on top of every other subscription that people have in their daily lives. But I just really think it's a pretty dumb idea. This is going to completely kill their growth as a brand. It's going to be a very hard sell to people that don't know the Watcher why they should be willing to pay $5.99 a month to watch YouTube videos. Like, that's just not an easy thing to sell to people. It'd only come from a very loyal fan base that's already hooked on their content in this audience they built on YouTube, which they're now abandoning. So they're not really going to be bringing in new people, I don't think. Even with dropping like the premiere video on their channel, I think that's just going to frustrate people more. Like, oh, I really want to watch the rest of this. Oh, but I have to pay $6.99 for it, and I only get this? Like, that's not worth. It just, to me, doesn't seem like it's going to be a good long-term plan. But I could be totally wrong. Who knows? Maybe people are, like, elated and can't wait to pay for more streaming services. I think that blows ass. I'm so tired of streaming services popping up all over the place like a fucking plague. It's like Hydra, cut off one head and 2 more streaming services take its place. And now we're seeing it for YouTubers? Like, that's not exciting. Point blank, I just do not like it. I do not like Green Eggs and Ham. I do not like it, Sam I Am. Watcher TV, what a sham. I understand why some other YouTube channels have third-party places where they can pay for more content, but they're paying for more content on top of what they're already getting on YouTube. So, like, I know Ross Creations has one, which apparently people really like the way he does it. I know Sidemen have Sidemen Plus, and it seems like people like that as well. And from what I can tell, that's just giving you, like, the very loyal, like, ferocious fans more of what you already like. So you're getting, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, you're getting exclusive content that is totally separate from the content that they're already getting on the primary platform. Whereas with Watcher, that's not the case. You're losing what you're used to, and that's it. You now have to access it through $6 a month to get that same content. It just doesn't feel good. Especially because they already have a Patreon. Like, they were already doing the standard, which people don't mind, and I don't think there's anything wrong with, where, you know, your audience pays the Patreon monthly fee or whatever, and they just get more content from you guys. The behind the scenes, the podcast, the special edition stuff, the sneak peeks, whatever. Like, that makes sense. Like, that's value there, and they keep getting the content that they're used to, that you've been providing to them for free, that made them a fan in the first place on YouTube. I don't know, it just feels like a real slap in the face, and I totally understand why people are upset about it. I don't like it either. And I hope this isn't the direction a lot of YouTubers decide to go down in the future. I don't really know why they thought this would go over well. To me, it really seems like some kind of corpo suit came in there, like a devil on their shoulder, whispering in their ear that this is the way of the future. This is the way to do things, making subscription-based third-party services outside of YouTube. Grow your presence on YouTube, and then abandon it. Try and take all of them to your third-party site where you can really milk them dry for more money. It sucks. Like, that's just not healthy at all. There's nothing good about that direction. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit. That's really it. So yep. Has technology gone too far? That's for God to decide. But in my opinion, I don't think it's gone far enough yet. But after what I learned last night, I think we're reaching that point. We might be coming up to the great filter, and its name is the Orifice. So, last night on stream, a very insightful chatter made me aware of a project that someone was building, and it's basically the Manhattan Project, but for cum. So, they've made an AI sex machine. It's like it's equal parts fleshlight and equal parts partner. It's hard to explain. So it's like an AI in a box and a pussy in a box that will speak with you, converse with you, fall in love with you, and you stick your dick in it. It's called the Orifice. It's pretty impressive. It's reached the prototyping stage, and I imagine the creator's having a hoot and a holler with it, really enjoying his time with the Orifice. It's kind of like putting your cock in Guilty Spark from Halo, more or less, if Guilty Spark had a vagina. I'm just going to go ahead and show you a lot of what I researched and learned about on stream, but I can't show you the testing stages of it. So he was showcasing like the grip strength of it and also showing how it accepts your penis by using his finger and putting it inside the box a lot. And he also showed like its conversational capabilities through like the chat, the AI. It's really interesting in like a scary way. Have you seen the guy making Tinder for AI women? He made a jizzler machine for it too. He thinks women will be obsolete with it. It's called the Orifice. What in the world did I just read? Holy! Wait! The craftsmanship on this is impressive. I can pull it up as long as he keeps the cap on it, I think. Look at that puppy, the Orifice. It's also double-sided too, and it's got RGB gamer lighting in it. So you get your RBG pussy. That's kind of cool. Like, it looks really well made. So this is this is the Orifice. So I guess this would be the Jizzler machine, I suppose. You can double team the AI box. True, yeah. I guess you could. That would be interesting, yeah. I guess if you and a friend got together to Eiffel Tower the box. But then if it like has some kind of power outage, it'd be like a Chinese finger trap with wiener. Probably wouldn't be worth. Wow, he even has like an what is this, an MRI machine in there so you can see like the innards. This craftsmanship is so thorough.
Take off your fucking panties.
Oh fuck yes. Taking off my
Oh my god, wait. I probably can't even listen to this on stream. Yeah, he's got like entire text prompts in here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it on stream so I can listen to it on my own real quick. He has the box saying his name. It says, "Fuck me, Brian." Oh, okay, this guy needs to work on his talk, though. The next line he had her say is, "Breed me with your hot seed." Oh, come on. That's not hot. That's immediately like, I'm going soft. Don't you speak to me like that. This is not Reddit. He's calling it the International Sex Station. I can definitely show this part, though. Look at the craftsmanship on that. So that's like the wormhole for wiener. This is the base of it, and then he puts the fleshlights in there, I guess. I mean, they're more than fleshlights. Like, it looks like they're handcrafted. Custom. This looks like something NVIDIA would have made. His demo is really cool. I feel like I could probably show the demo, just... I don't know, it's probably not worth the risk. It just doesn't look very vaginal-esque. So I feel like it'd probably be okay. And he's using his finger to show it. And then he has like an MRI of the inside so you can see what's happening in the box. It's unironically impressive. You could ejaculate into the multiverse with that. That's true. You could. You could send a load back in time. It is very impressive, though. If this ever hits the market, I'm going to try it. I've got to try it. The future is here. It doesn't look like there's any planned release date yet. He's still in the prototyping stage of the Orifice. But here's the features. It's an adult toy with computer vision system, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and LLM, and generative moaning. I don't know what LLM is. I don't know if that's a technical term or a sexual one. LLM. And here's the blueprint schematics. John Tidor has returned. He's back with a vengeance. Here to steal our Tinder dates. Are you gonna have it call you moist? If he gets like prototypes out, I'll order one and I'll come up with like a really cool speech it can say to me. So when I'm plowing it, it'll say some really cool shit. It'll be like, "Oh my god, The former House of Caravan speedrun world record holder. Yes, that's the spot. Your dick is curved at just the right angle. If you go to the store, it has more info on it. No, I checked everything. I think I already went over all the main info. I'll double check though. Oh no, wait, you're right. There's a totally separate site. The future of sex is now. And this is the future is looking pretty good. Let me tell you what. Discover a more connected, intimate, and interactive way to masturbate. Our vision. We aim to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. I don't know if this really plays more into like loneliness than unconditional love, I gotta say. Like, I definitely feel like it'll be fun in the moment, especially if the AI is telling me cool things. Like listing off my achievements. Charlie, you hitting that half-court three-point shot to win the game last week was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Fuck me raw. But then once I do finally blow my load, I'm just gonna feel really bad. Because it's me saying it to me. Orifice is the revolutionary adult toy that allows you to interact, connect, and feel real love without any shame or fear of rejection, unless you ask for it. Can you imagine? I'll just let the AI run rogue. Do you want to have sex? Absolutely not. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow. How about tonight? No. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow. Our innovative products are designed with men in mind, and we offer a range of options that cater to every unique desire and preference. Join the Orifice community and experience the difference for yourself. This is a wet vac with extra steps. No. I haven't been able to show you the actual tech on stream because it's a fuck machine. I can't pull that up on stream, on Twitch or YouTube. But he has built a prototype, and it looks pretty impressive. Like, the inner workings of it, it's very fleshy. It looks bio. Like, it looks organic. Authentic. If you scroll down, there's a video of him testing the grip strength. Let me see. No, this is the video from the other site. Yeah, I already saw these. With his finger. But no, from everything I see, it's got strong grip. If one malfunctions, do they have a guy who has to repair them? No, I feel like when one of these things breaks down, they just kind of write it off as we had our fun. Like, I don't think people are desperate to fix their sex machines. Like, they're not going to have a service hotline number. Imagine the AI starts operating without consent. Yeah, the box, like, rolls its way into your room. Charles, it's time. No, God, Orifice, please! I'm still sore. Have mercy. No! Ah! Why does it have the RGB lights? Because it's cool. What do you mean? Their mission is to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. That includes RGB. Can you imagine if you had sex with a human being right now, and the second you penetrated, fucking gamer lighting just starts blasting out the wazoo? I'd go crazy. I'd be like, yes! Yes, it's happening! Pussy is sponsored by Razer. I'll keep my eye on the Orifice. We'll see how that project develops. I am very interested now. I don't know if I'll moist meter it or not, but I definitely do want to check one out. I'll do like a thorough review. Nah, it won't malfunction. It's going to be built with love. Love doesn't malfunction. It's impossible to say what the worst feeling in the world might be. I think most people would default to answering that with something painful, like getting hit with a sledgehammer, getting shot. Childbirth is usually towards the top of that tier list for how painful it is. Maybe watching Rebel Moon Part 2 for how abominable it is. But I actually think there's a right answer to what the worst feeling in the world is. And it's being dead. And a YouTube channel called Watcher would agree with my analysis because they experienced death for about 3 days when they released their Goodbye YouTube video, where they announced that they were leaving the platform in order to have their own subscription-based third-party platform for their content going forward, and people didn't like that. They got spit on more than a mic at a beatboxing competition, and now they're backpedaling. They've released an apology, and they've announced that they've made a mistake, they've apologized, and they've talked about their plan going forward now. I'll bring you up to speed on the lore in case you're unfamiliar with this story, but this is a massive YouTube channel. They are a beloved group where they made this absolute wet fart of announcement where it was saying that they were going to be producing all of their content going forward
behind a paywall on their own platform for $6 a month. So all of the content that their fans were used to getting on YouTube for free is now locked behind a $6 a month subscription fee. They said they continue to drop premieres on YouTube, but the rest of the season, well, that would cost you some clams to access. Obviously, this ruffled everyone's feathers, especially considering they already have a Patreon where people were signing up for monthly membership fees of $5, $10, or $25 a month, and this was an additional service on top of that for a monthly subscription, so it was just a disaster. And they lost close to like 100,000 subs over the course of 3 days. It wasn't quite 100K, but it was a lot. And now, today, they've released this.
Hey everyone, last Friday we announced that we're leaving YouTube and launching our new streaming platform.
We messed up. A lot of you spoke out with extremely valid comments and concerns, and we want to take the time now to address those.
We've been reading the things you've been saying, and we're sorry for the way we handled this, as well as the way we communicated it.
Right up front, it succeeds where a lot of other YouTuber apologies fail. They say they fucked up, and they say the golden word, I'm sorry. They make an apology right off rip. So it's a pretty good start to this one, all things considered.
We understand where you're coming from, and we're making immediate changes.
First, we want to affirm that you are the reason why we've been able to do anything at this company. You helped us every step of the way when we left BuzzFeed to start Watcher at the top of the pandemic in 2020.
You've supported us in so many ways by watching our content, attending our live shows, buying our merch, becoming members of our Patreon, and giving words of encouragement over the years.
This is another super strong moment here because it's tugging on the audience's heartstrings. It's very much buttering them up in a positive way. I'm not saying that as a negative thing. It's clear that they recognize the significance of having that audience. The whole content creation shit online doesn't work if no one's watching it. I mean, I guess if you had like an army of bots that view it, like you're a kick streamer or something, then maybe you can make an argument that it'd be sustainable even if you don't have a single human being watching. But clearly they understand that you need a passionate audience in order to survive in the online cyberspace Thunderdome. Now there is something I want to mention here though. He briefly mentions some of the ways the audience has supported them over the years, such as buying the merch, attending the live shows, subscribing to the Patreon for the monthly fee, and encouraging words. 3 out of 4 of those are huge revenue drivers. The kind words, not so much. You can't really make a whole lot of money. You can't convert nice comments to USD. There's no direct conversion there for that. I mean, unless you're making Hallmark cards, perhaps. But those other 3, attending live shows, subscribing to the Patreon, and also buying the merch. And there is a 4th one there as well, which is just by watching the videos, you are directly financially supporting them because AdSense through YouTube monetization, as well as the brand partners that have paid to be on their content. So they're already heavily monetized content, and I didn't even think about the live shows the first time I watched their video. That's a huge part of some teams' bottom lines because they bring in so much money. It's like one of the main revenue drivers for bands in particular with concerts and buying tickets to it. So they have a lot of revenue sources already for their brand. So then immediately after hearing that in this video, I was like, so then why did you want to do Watcher TV for $6 a month? You have all of these other streams that the audience has been supporting for so long. Why would you want to have another one to milk those titties dry? Like, it seems like, it just doesn't seem right. It seems greedy. Now, they do shine some light on the motive behind doing this, the reason behind the Watcher TV idea in the first place. So we'll get to that pretty soon.
And we are incredibly grateful for your support.
We're sorry for how we originally delivered our goodbye message to YouTube. It was insensitive. We didn't properly express how much we appreciate all of you. And we did a really bad job of explaining the reasoning behind this transition.
We also want to deeply apologize for our ignorance around the impact of the cost. We regret stating and implying that it's a price that anybody can afford, and we fully acknowledge that it is not. We didn't take the proper consideration for how this cost would affect you, and hope you know that we are taking this as a serious learning experience.
It seems like they really did listen to pretty much all the feedback. They're hitting all of the main points, both in their delivery as well as the actual idea behind this venture. So it's nice that they're up here taking the accountability and saying, yeah, these are things that we really just didn't even think about. I'm sorry, we fucked it up. Like that is something that you don't see very often, so it's nice to see them just take it on the chin here.
With that in mind, we're making some changes to ensure that there's a way for our community to continue watching our content for free.
If you want to watch our shows early and ad-free, you can catch them on the Watcher platform a month earlier. After that, you'll be able to watch our shows on YouTube for free. For those that have already subscribed to the platform, we are so grateful for your support. But if this change has you rethinking your membership, we will issue a full refund. And all past episodes and series will remain available on YouTube.
That's a pretty solid change overall. That is something you see for a lot of Patreons for YouTubers or third-party offerings if it's not Patreon. So it does make sense that they do this here. I am surprised that that's not something they were already offering on Patreon with early access. That's one of the more standard ones. But I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. If there's people that are just hungry, starved for more Watcher content, they can subscribe for $6 a month on that platform and they get that content fed to them a month early. And those that don't want to or can't afford to can just wait for it to premiere on YouTube for free, as it has always done in the past for the content that they've come to know and love. That gets 2 thumbs way up from me for the back of the DVD box on that change. I think that's completely fine. Everyone wins there. If you really want the content early, you subscribe to the early access membership for Watcher TV. And if you just want to get the content that you already know you like, you just wait for it to come up on YouTube, and it's no different for you. So I think that is a totally fair compromise.
As for the question of why we decided to launch our own platform, when we started Watcher in 2020, we wanted to create shows that we were proud of, that we had ownership over, and that would provide you the caliber of content that we felt you deserved. However, we were finding it harder and harder to stay relevant to advertisers and the constantly changing YouTube landscape.
This is where my eyebrow raised a bit, so I decided to look into their content just briefly. I didn't do like a full deep dive here, but of their last 20 videos, 12 of them have brands on them. I'm excluding their Goodbye YouTube video, but also there's one more in that batch of 20 that I think doesn't really count, and it's a teaser trailer for the mystery files that they did, so it was just a very short trailer. But 12 out of 19 full videos have sponsors in them. As I mentioned in the last video, I own an agency that manages a lot of major YouTube channels of this size and bigger. So I know what a lot of those deals look like, and I know that those deals are super lucrative. And at their size, those are significant numbers that we're looking at. Over half of their videos of the last 20 are brand partnered. It doesn't seem like they were really struggling to get brands on their content, so I don't exactly know what he means by staying relevant to brands, especially because in this industry, brands focus mainly on your cold, hard Carfax, your metrics, your numbers, and they pull in great viewership numbers as well as a very engaged community. So brands must have hearts in their eyes anytime they get the chance to work with Watcher, just because their numbers are so good. But on top of that, they actually produce some of the most brand-friendly content imaginable. This is the type of shit brands salivate over. It's long-form, highly produced content, and the creators actually do skits for the ads. At least in all the ones I've seen. They do like a fully produced brand piece in this content. So the audience actually enjoys watching these ads. That is a match made in heaven for sponsors. So I was very confused on what he meant by staying relevant to brands. And then the second thing about, staying relevant in like the ever-changing YouTube ecosystem, that's a totally understandable one. I get that. The YouTube ecosystem is 100% like this boogeyman that no one fully understands. But it doesn't really make sense to me. We found it harder and harder to compete in the ever-changing YouTube landscape, so we abandoned it. We waved the white flag and said we're defeated, so we created our own platform with blackjack and hookers. That's a Futurama reference. I'm not saying that's what Watcher TV is. But the point is, why would you go from this is a lot going on YouTube and it's changing to, all right, guess we got to leave it now and then charge people for access? That just doesn't really compute to me because you kill your brand, obviously, which I think they've recognized now from all the feedback. It's very hard to get people to subscribe to $6 a month content on a third-party platform they don't know, as opposed to just showing them some free YouTube videos. You built your brand very successfully on YouTube, and you are still only growing from everything I can tell. So why would you abandon it at the height of your growth, right? Like that, I don't know, that reason doesn't really make a ton of sense to me, but I understand being like afraid about, long-term sustainability with how frequently YouTube is changing. I do get that. But I feel like the natural progression there would be like, okay, so how can we stay competitive on YouTube? As opposed to, okay, how the fuck can we get out of here?
We faced some incredibly challenging decisions. We didn't want to compromise our content to ensure they met advertising requirements. And we definitely did not want to lay people off that have brought Watcher to life behind the scenes. And we didn't want to bring Watcher to a close. which would have happened if we stayed solely on YouTube.
That's why we decided to launch the platform, so that we as a company could continue, we could pay our staff fairly, and not only continue to make great content for you, but expand with new shows, new voices, all ad-free. And now with the addition of accessible options, this is a decision that we all believe is the best for Watcher.
All those reasons he lists are perfectly reasonable. You don't want to lay off your staff, great. You want to pay them fair, great. Like all of these, they check mark the boxes of good shit. I support that. But I don't understand why your only option was to leave YouTube and charge $6 a month to your audience that's already paying for more merch, live shows, and Patreon. At least a large number of them are. They have over 13.4 thousand Patreon members right now. From all of this controversy, their Patreon has actually flourished more than it ever has from what I can see. So why would you want to take even more money out of their piggy banks here? The strategy would be to keep growing on YouTube so you can continue to monetize, you can charge higher rates to the brands that you work with, that I imagine you will continue to work with. And also, more views means more AdSense money. And like I said, this channel is so advertiser friendly. It's exactly what brands and YouTube themselves want, long form, high quality content. Their RPM is probably super fucking high. So the more they would grow on YouTube, the more money they would stand to make. They would easily be able to expand, I would think, without charging $6 a month for their initial idea of paywalling the content that they were used to giving for free. I do like their new model of pay $6 a month for early access, but I still do find it unnecessary. I feel like the only reason that's there is because they can't fully walk back that now. They can't just get rid of that because people have already paid for it, so they need to offer something to those people that have already signed up. But I don't think it's a necessary thing for the survival of their brand. I really don't. Like I said, I know what these brands pay to be on the content. So just their sponsorships, I know they're bringing in six figures from these sponsorships. Easy. And their Patreon, you can start crunching the numbers. 13.4 thousand Patreons at $5 minimum, up to $25. Like, come on. That's a lot per month. Plus their merch is pretty pricey, and people are clearly buying their merch. It seems to sell out quite a bit. That's a lot too. Live show tickets, when those come around, that's a pretty big influx. Their AdSense popping off. Like, they have so many revenue streams, I don't know how they can possibly be at this point where they need to find more ways of taking money from their audience in order to survive. That just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, unless there's some really odd mismanagement going on behind the scenes here. The videos they make aren't cheap, but I am confident that they're not costing them $500,000 per video or something outlandish like that. I know that's not the case. So how can you possibly be at this point where we had to find a new subscription for people to pay for in order to keep Watcher alive? I just don't get that.
However, we realized that in figuring out the logistics of what this might take, we overlooked the way it would impact all of you. We hope you'll be patient with us through these mistakes, and we remain incredibly sorry that they were made in the first place.
We also want to directly address our Patreon community, who have played such a key role in supporting us from the very beginning. All current Patreon members will receive a free subscription code to the platform. If you already purchased a subscription, please contact us and we will issue you a full refund.
We look forward to continuing to make shows and introducing all the incredible things that we've got planned for the platform alongside YouTube. And in the meantime, we are forever grateful to all of the people who make up our community, and we hope that you consider joining us in this next chapter of our journey, whether that's on YouTube or on the platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Overall, this is a good apology video, I feel. They say I'm sorry multiple times, they admit their faults, they try and explain why things were the way that they are, and how they missed the mark. Like, they take a lot of it and seem to understand it from a place of genuine authenticity, which is great. I still, however, don't understand why it reached that point to begin with. I don't see how a channel of their size and their success with all of the revenue streams that they currently offer could possibly be struggling financially. I really don't understand. I don't. Like, knowing what I know about this space, I just don't see how they could be needing to take even more money from their audience to survive. I do think they made a good change with what they're offering for $6 a month.
I personally don't think that it's necessary at all, though. Especially because the way they frame it in this video makes it sound like that's the only way the watcher survives, is if they find a way to monetize even more off the backs of their viewers. So that's why the $6 a month there is being charged, because it helps keep them afloat. I don't know how they could possibly, with all of these revenue streams, be struggling to the degree that they make it seem like they are. But whatever, that's neither here nor there, I suppose. This announcement was very positively received by their audience, and that's the most important thing for the health of their channel and their brand, is that their audience feels satisfied with this update. And from what I can tell, they do. A lot of them do still state that there's been a breach of their trust here with what they tried, but it seems like they're forgiving and willing to see how things play out for this group in the future. So I guess we'll see what the watcher does down the line. That's really about it. So yeah. Whatever you do, don't turn around. You won't like what you might see behind you. It's AI. It's everywhere. You may even be AI soon, if you're not already. I've made so many videos, fear-mongering for AI, to be honest, but I really can't overstate just how big of a deal this technology is. Every single time I say that everything is going to be affected by it, every job, every industry, everything, people doubt it, and they'll have these holdouts for things that AI won't ever replace. And I just have to sit there and giggle and put my pinky to my lip like Dr. Evil as I once again say, firmly, you're fucking wrong. AI is such an unbelievable innovation, it's incomprehensible the effect that it's going to have on us in 10, 15, 20 years. Once again, look at where we started with Will Smith eating a plate of spaghetti that looked like some kind of LSD fever dream type experience, to now, where you can have a very convincing video of Will Smith eating spaghetti and you need him to come out and deny it in order to confirm its authenticity. But for some people, that wouldn't even be good enough because he could be lying. He could be lying about eating that spaghetti, or not eating it for that matter. It's so crazy how quickly it's advancing. And one of the big things that I think is going to be affected probably before any other major industry is music. AI music is in a state that I didn't even recognize was this far along. There's a few tools to make AI music right now, but by far the easiest and most accessible, also probably the most sophisticated, is one called Suno, which I was using on stream and just goofing around making dog shit AI songs, but the songs themselves aren't really dog shit. If I didn't tell you they were AI and you just happened to have heard that in the background of a YouTube video, you might legitimately think a person made it. It's already come so far from the beginning of AI music a year ago, where it was really easy to tell that it was all AI generated, but now it's getting tough. So I just wanted to show you this. Like, I'll tell you right now, the Eclipse tomorrow, or 2 days from now, isn't going to open any kind of portals. It's not going to do anything. The Hadron Collider, the Devil's Comet aren't working in cahoots to bring forth the Antichrist or anything. But I will tell you something that doesn't have anything to do with the Eclipse, but is bringing about a doomsday, is AI music. How many of you heard of Suno? Because I only recently just checked this out. This is alarming. So I've been playing with an AI music creator called Suno, and it is making jams that I would have no idea is AI. So you can put in your own lyrics or whatever, or you can have it generate based off a prompt. So let me just show you a couple. I was trying to make like a Deftones style song, but you can't use an artist name, so you have to just describe the music. And I basically just spit out lyrics in 30 seconds about someone's dick breaking in half. And the AI does an unbelievable job with it. It's fucking frightening. Thanks to Tier 1 Cloudy.
I scream, I shout. What happened to my knees? My
It wouldn't let me type penis, so I did penis, but he just says penis, unfortunately. But it's like not, it's actually just not bad, which is the worst part. And this is still so primitive. It's so scary. And that is a great hook. What happened to my schlong? I didn't even put that in there, by the way. That was the AI just starting to feel itself and get into a flow state. So it hits you with the what happened to my schlong. I could see an arena going crazy for that. But this has been out for, I think, about a month now. V3 just came out, I think, 2 weeks ago. And I was under the impression that it was still remarkably primitive. Like, it wasn't good or anything. And then I saw people on Reddit making songs, so like, I glued my balls to my butthole again, rubbing and tugging on my nips. And I was like, wow, this actually sounds like music. Like B-tracks on a 60s vinyl. So I went on here and I was like, maybe this is just an exception. But no, it just churns out pretty good sounding music. So then I let it totally generate the lyrics and everything for this one, and it came up with the Wiener song. The only prompt I gave it was Wiener, so it made this.
In the cold of night, a strange commotion woke me up. I felt a tugging sensation. I couldn't make heads or tail. Find that ran through my veins.
But this sounds like something you'd hear in like The Hobbit when they're marching up the mountain, or when they're on their way to the Erebor or something. This is just Devil May Cry music. But yeah, like I could see that in Guilty Gear today. So then I did it again. I tried to change it a bit more. I really wanted to try and hit some kind of industrial metal sound. Since it was starting to get the Deftones, I was like, let's switch it up. So then I gave it another prompt, and it was just sax. So it made sax in my mouth. It was feeling some type of way, I guess. And this one I was pretty impressed with. I did not write these lyrics, by the way. This is purely AI generated. This fucks unnecessarily hard. Yeah, I could see this in an anime today. Why all metal? I don't know, I just wanted to see if it could do any decent metal. So then I said this was on the right track, but I wanted more, so I changed the prompt. This one was growing a second asshole, so it made evolutionary shift, and this might be its best work.
In the circle of life, things are just the same, but I woke up.
It's so passionate. I poop twice as hard. I'll give it that prompt and we'll see what we can make. But this is just so alarming that this exists and it's already at this stage. Nothing is safe from AI, and you guys need to understand that. You need to get it through your fucking thick skull. Nothing. Everything will change with AI. He's a Prime Restless. Imagine if Disney Quest had this technology. True. 2 anuses strong. Amen. I have no doubt that a ton of artists are going to be using this. Maybe not to like fully make songs, but to kind of steer their craft. AI is just going to be integrated into everything. Actually everything. So here, that guy said, I poop twice as hard. Let's see what it makes with that. What kind of style? Oh, Midwest emo's not bad. Yeah, let's see a Midwest emo track for I poop twice as hard. The power of perseverance is what it gave me with that prompt.
Sometimes life knocks you down, leaves you on the floor, but I won't stay defeated. I'm ready for the war.
Where's the poop here? Oh, here it is, the chorus.
Gonna rise up stronger, gonna push through the pain.
I can't wait to see how that one hits. Very snappy. That's pretty cool. Twice as hard. What they needed there is like a powerful one there. Just like an echo in the back. Poop twice as hard. Emotional country blues regret is the style of music. I don't know if it'll let me do they let me do ball torture.
In the darkness of the night, the pain begins.
Thanks you some Twisted and Anya.
A twisted game of pleasure where agony amplifies the weight upon my chest.
Man, makes me want to get a lighter out.
Building slow. I can't escape the torment. It's a sick and twisted show. The knots of agony tighten as my body rises in pain. Ball torture, the brutality will never be the same. In the depths of agony, I'm lost in this painful zone.
This sounds like the song they played at John McCain's funeral.
I can't escape, can't atone.
Yeah, the ball torture ballad. That's the one. Had a meth head steal our tractor at work today and ram our gate 7 times before the police came. Jesus Christ, Dean, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'll write you a song for it. Okay. That was at least 200 words per minute, I'm just gonna say. That was kind of fucking clean typing. Can we just acknowledge that real quick? This is the Stolen Tractor Blues for you, Dean. Let it wash away your troubles.
Well, my name is Dean and I got a tale to tell.
Tell it, Dean.
About a reckless soul and a stolen tractor as well.
What do you do?
Not just any tractor, it was our pride and joy. But that meth-head thief he wanted to destroy.
Shit. Sing it.
Roaring in, ramming our gate with rage. 7 times he hit like a wild animal in a cage.
Gooning for Christ. That's not bad. Do like break. Here, we'll mix 2 different styles very, very seamlessly. We'll do breakcore gospel. And see what it makes with that. That feels like it's gonna be tough. This might not even work. Chorus goonin' for Christ, that's what we do. Woo. Singing praises, lifting hearts, all for you, Lord, it's true. Kind of lost the plot in here somewhere along the way. I'm a goon for Christ, ready to spread your love. I like that. Lord have mercy, I done gooned again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend. Alright.
Lord have mercy, I done gone again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend.
Oh, I came in hot. I can see playing Sonic Frontiers to this. That's nice.
Listen up, can't get it right.
Oh, here it comes again.
Lord have mercy, I done again today. Will I rise up, learn to fly, and find that I'm on fire? Like a pathfinder.
Oh, that was a perfect time for Goon. See, if there was a real human soul behind that music, at that, like, drop right there, it would have been Gooned again! Something like that. But overall, I could see myself playing some Dance Dance Revolution of that, fucking full combo it. So this is how Disney made the songs for Wish. You're probably not wrong. I'm actually very curious. Let me write that one down in this style. Well, I don't know if I can use Disney. This is a great, okay, this is a really good title it came up with. Messes and Memories For the dude who was telling me about the guy that came in and took a shit on his floor at work or whatever. That's a banger title. Very Blue Man Group. Thanks for tier 1, Boney. Woo! That's kind of flames. Did you clean it up with a smile on your face, brother? Is that how that went, jailer? I bet you did. I bet you're happy. That was a fucking... Wow, what a chorus. I'm getting thumbs up in that one. What a fucking chorus on that. Turning poop into laughter, that's how we show love. Oh yeah. Fuck, that's good. That one goes Insano style. Let's do a sea shanty about testicular torsion.
There's a condition that can cause a fright. Testicular torsion, a painful twist. Gotta fix it fast, can't resist. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Hey, that's not bad.
Medical help, don't let it utter. Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse. On the islands where the palms.
This is some, is it the Wiggles? I think it was the Wiggles. It's like a Wiggles track.
Lemons, oranges, a citrus feed. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Or like Ailstorm. That's pretty good.
Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse.
Early 2000s commercial ad. Yeah, true. I tried to be as very specific about cuckoldry as possible. It did not like that. Okay. The lyrics are inspired. Damn it, stop breaking up. The chorus is actually kind of good. Damn, stop. I'm trying to listen to Voyeur of Love. Stop fucking with the aux chord. I like that. In this world of passion, it's just me, her, and you. That's fucking great. I like that line a lot. They did a good job with the cuckoldry lyrics. The metalcore, not so much, but chorus was kind of nice. Really good final line. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get AI mixed up in the Kendrick J. Cole beef. Oh wait, can I don't know if it'll let me use names in lyrics. Let me see. I know you can't do that for style of music, but I don't know if you can do that for lyrics. Wow. It immediately spit that out. This is Battle of the Titans. Let's see what AI's gotta say. Yeah, it definitely doesn't know this style very well. Yikes. Well, maybe trap music might be safe from AI. It's like what the Disney Channel would have put out for a trap song.
This is the battle of the giants, the showdown, the kings. Kendrick versus J. Cole, hear the crowds as they sing.
Alright, so trap music might be safe from AI. That's... Looks like we found one genre that's gonna be okay for a little bit. This sounds like The Lonely Island. Yeah. Diddy vs. Dan Schneider rap battle. Okay, we'll do that one next.
Markiplier walked in with his goofy smile and his heart full of sin. He ordered up a plate of
It's more like Kavinsky. Like Night Call.
Was about to be brought. A rowdy crowd gathered, tension filled the air. Someone spilled a syrup, not a soul to care. My fruit out his napkin, ready for a fight.
Pretty cool though.
He ain't leave until his waffles are done right. Waffle House mayhem, fists flying in the air.
This is fucking cool.
Flyers caught up in the chaos, so it's not fair. Tables are crashing, syrup spilling everywhere. In the midst of the madness, on shouts, I just wanted a good breakfast affair.
That was so cool. I like that one a lot. I like that. It's really working hard on this Viking sound. We already know it can't do trap, but we'll see how it does with hip-hop. Just general hip-hop. This is Clash of the Titans. I don't know if I'd necessarily call Dan Schneider one of the titans of the rap game, but what do I know?
He's the king of the game, ruling the charts, bringing forth.
This is a single. Whoa. Hey, I thought I wouldn't notice. They use this exact same line in the trap Kendrick J. Cole beef track I tried to make. Uh-oh, I'm catching them red-handed. They are not equipped for hip-hop or trap at all.
He's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too. P. Diddy spitting beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider Creed, character shining so bright. But they both want the glory, they both want the crown. Who will come out on top, who will take them down? P. Diddy and Dan Schneider clash up the Titans.
This is so bad. This is so shit.
In the world of music and television, they're battling it out, no need for indecision.
This is making me feel embarrassed. Like, it's a machine, and yet I'm feeling embarrassed for it. That actually just makes me feel bad. It's good at everything else except hip-hop, it seems. This is horrible. So it looks like hip-hop, trap, it's gonna be okay for a little bit. Goober-ass beat. I don't know where they're getting the fucking beats from. I don't know what they're cooking with that. Is this one any better?
Lady Diddy, he's the king of the game, ruling the charts, bringing fortune and fame. But Dan Schneider, he's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too.
Yikes.
DD's making beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider, character shining so bright.
Yes, my favorite hip-hop beat, the one that sounds like Eiffel 65. I tried to get like a little more, because I think if I just did JFK tossing my salad, I'd only use it for a line. So I'm trying to give like tone indicators.
A weird sensation in my mind I couldn't erase. I had a dream about JFK, oh my, what a surprise.
Cool line.
In my dream he did something that caught me by surprise. JFK, why'd you toss my salad, baby?
Ooh, that's crispy.
It's driving me crazy. Salad sensation, a strange fascination. JFK, what we thinking, what was your motivation?
That's good.
I called my therapist to talk it through. She said sometimes dreams need.
It's not really like an Irish pub song though.
But I can't shake the image, it's stuck in my head. JFK tossed right now I'm catching myself wondering what he said.
That's pretty good. Shadows of the Truth. I like that. These titles go so fucking hard. That's great. Shadows of the Truth for an Epstein didn't kill himself song. The AI knows.
In shadows deep, the story unfolds. Conspiracies grip, the secrets it holds.
I like this.
Demise, a mystery untold. The evidence presented, a puzzle of gold.
Wait, whoa, cameras malfunction.
Cameras malfunction, guards fall asleep.
Oh, wait, it's on to something.
Timeline is twisted, suspicion runs deep. Autopsy report, it's hard to believe. Was justice served, or did power
This is like the new Rasputin song. That's great. I like that a lot. Thanks, membership. Ewo. Some smooth things jazz. I do fuck with this one. This one's got a whole full 2-minute song for it. It's passionate. Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh, cut it. It's buffering. Unlucky. The NSA just took down the entire service.
In shadows deep.
No. Is it DJ Khaled that it has an issue with? You're telling me it'll make an Epstein didn't kill himself song, but it won't make a DJ Khaled as a samurai? Brings a tear to your eye. It's like the soundtrack to Nier Automata. The JFK battle song. Imagine this comes out like Metal Gear Rising.
A motivated motion, excitement filled the air. Letting the shots ring out, piercing the hearts of a nation.
Fuck.
Forever etched in history. A moment to stay. A leader taken from us.
Do an anime intro style synopsis of the events of D-Day. In the sands of Normandy. This is like almost a good educational tool. Like if I was a teacher, I'd start just fucking generating my lessons with the fucking Suno AI here. Just have anime AI music sing the lessons for me. Not bad. That ain't bad. Rejoice, it's finally here. Rebel Moon Part 2. The movie no one's been waiting for. A sequel to the movie nobody liked. And man, if you can believe it, somehow Part 2 is even worse than Part 1. Somehow every single complaint people had about the first Rebel Moon is present in the second, and even worse. Now, granted, there hasn't been a long gap between Part 1 and Part 2, so it's not like he went back and started fixing things in this movie, I imagine, after reception to the first one. It was probably already locked and loaded. But man, it is crazy how for 2 movies, no one sat Zack Snyder down and said, brother, this stinks. Like, he's got a couple of good ideas, he's got a couple of good shots and, like, a decent vision on, like, how things could be cool on screen. But, oh my god, it is a fucking disaster of storytelling. And not only that, it's a disaster on, like, the most basic levels of movie making. First of all, the characters in this movie are more flat than this note I'm about to hit. He's had 2 films to work with these characters, and in the first one there was no depth to them whatsoever. There was less depth to the characters in the first Rebel Moon than a goddamn kiddie pool. And somehow in the second one, they're even more, like, shallow. How do you do that? How do you do that? You've had 2 movies to work with these characters, and I feel like I still know nothing about them. I am more familiar with the strangers in my Rainbow Six Siege solo queuing lobby when they talk to me in text chat than I am with the characters across 4.5 hours of watching Rebel Moon. I learn more about those strangers in solo queue than I have from the characters in these movies. I don't even remember any of their names. I only know the main characters' names, like Archelaus, or like the villain Atticus, or the robot James, which is a... I'll get to the James in a moment, but it's so weird. Zack Snyder fundamentally fails with 2 movies to do what most directors can accomplish in a single episode of a TV show, and that's make you care about some characters. And it's not for lack of trying. I actually made a note of this because I found it so laughably pathetic. He is just unable to write good characters or write a compelling story around them. He tried to give them some depth. I have to set the stage narratively. So this movie is all about, oh, super surprise, the big bad guy from Rebel Moon 1 isn't dead. We knew that. He's coming back. They have 5 days now to prepare the village and, get the grain protected and have this big war that's going to unfold on this planet. So the movie is mainly just prepping for that. It's really fucking boring. It is a snooze fest. But there is a scene, like, right before they arrive to the war where one of the characters sits everyone down at the table and basically just says, look, we don't really know each other. Why don't we go around the room and tell each other a little bit about ourselves? Like an actual icebreaker in middle school. So they go through their fucking generic sob stories one by one. And I shit you not, every single one of these is about 10 to 12 minutes in length and entirely slow motion. All slow motion. This movie has at least 5 times as much slow motion as Rebel Moon Part 1, which had an criminal amount of slow motion. Zack Snyder needs to go to, like, a psychiatrist to figure out why he is obsessed with slow-mo. In the most unnecessary scenes ever. In Rebel Moon Part 1, there's an infamous scene that I pointed out where there's I think it's like a whole 2-minute sequence of a slow-mo jog from one of the characters. Like, slowed down to, like, 0.25 speed of him just jogging for so long. And in here, that's like half of the scenes. So in this moment, they're going around the room telling their generic sob stories, which suck. They are so poorly written. Side quests in the first Mass Effect with throwaway characters gave you more reasons to care than these do. So they're going around the room, they're telling their stories, each one's 10 to 12 minutes of all slow-mo, and it's supposed to be about confessing, so we get to learn about the real them. And it falls right on its fucking face. It became a joke. Like an actual joke. This was his attempt at trying to give the characters any level of depth. This is him fleshing them out. He can't do it. He can't write it. It's bad. So, since he was unsuccessful in giving these characters any real depth, no one cares about them. No one's going to know their name. I certainly didn't. So anytime the characters do something, which is rare because most of the characters do nothing here except for the main characters, but anytime they do, you kind of just roll your eyes like, oh, who is this and what are they doing? Why? And then if something happens to those characters, it doesn't matter because you don't know them. You haven't seen them do anything, so who gives a fuck? It takes all of the emotional weight off of every single scene that they're in. And I think somewhere along the way, he recognized that because at a certain point, characters just start telling you how you're supposed to feel about characters. So there's a scene where one of the villagers is giving the main cast, like the heroes, a certain item, and then explaining why she's giving them that item. And it's like, oh, for your bravery, your no-quit attitude. There's not a mean bone in your body. You always wear the nicest smile, and you got real stars in your eyes, champ. We love it here. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? We've never even seen that from this character. What are you talking about? You also never seen this from the character. They haven't done anything. They haven't done shit. And you're talking about how they're like super strong, super nice, like an incredible warrior. You haven't fucking seen it. Nobody has. Like, they just start telling you what the character is supposed to be, but you never see it. They don't show you it. So it sucks. Like, what Zack Snyder needs is a talented writing team around him. Because like I said, he has some cool visions, and there are some good shots. But since everything around it is dog shit, the whole thing just becomes a toilet bowl of poop. Like, it just doesn't work. So all of the shots are just kind of moot. If he had a team of writers around him that kind of wrangled in his visions and like actually fleshed them out, I think he could have something here with Rebel Moon. But since it seems like he's only surrounded by a bunch of yes men, we're going to keep getting fed this slop. And it is slop. I don't know how Zack Snyder has like this cult following that he does that's brainwashed into just loving everything he makes. It's just so odd because under every possible spin of Rebel Moon, it's just bad. Like, there's no real arguments you can make for it being good. Even at the most basic level of action, it fucking fails at. It's boring. The action in Rebel Moon 1 was better, genuinely better than what's here in Rebel Moon 2. Even though this one is all about a war. Like, how do you make a war movie this lame? It's just a bunch of people firing from the hip in slow-mo. So just a bunch of lasers, beep booping all over the place. And you don't really get to see anything interesting. There's a fucking character that uses dual lightsabers. Like, how do you fumble that? That is the easiest recipe for just fun on screen, and still, her scenes with the dual lightsabers are terrible. She barely does anything with them. She does like a couple of moves like this and that and nothing else, and she loses like the entire time to just random grunts, and that's supposed to be like one of the main heroes there. This ultimate warrior. It's just pathetic. Like, it is boring action. Aside from a couple of decent moments. Like, there's a couple of moments in these slow-mo sequences that I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. If it wasn't surrounded by 50 other minutes worth of slow-mo, this one actually probably would have stood out. I bet if you took the slow-mo out of this movie, you would have cut its runtime by about 40 minutes. And I'm not even really exaggerating. I actually think you would have taken a huge chunk out of this movie if those slow-mo scenes were just normal speed or just used more sporadically. It's baffling. It's truly nuts how much slow-mo is in this movie. Like, I can't overstate that. But yeah, it takes so much of the impact and intensity out of a lot of these fight scenes. So really nothing in this film lands. Like, actually nothing. Now, I mentioned the robot James earlier, and I think he is the best example for just how bad and how all over the place Zack Snyder's brain is with Rebel Moon. James is a robot who actually has something cool about him. He's got, I don't want to spoil it, but he's got an interesting element that isn't present in anything else in Rebel Moon. And instead of exploring that part, which they only briefly drop, they instead just sideline him to a character that wears antlers and is occasionally just in the background looking at things. That's his whole presence in Rebel Moon. All he does is like look at shit from the sidelines and he's like, And then he eventually talks to our main character for like maybe a minute or two, and he reveals that really interesting piece of lore about him, and it's never addressed again. And instead, he pops up one more time in the middle of their climactic battle where he just, like a fucking turret, goes in a circle shooting people, and then he like punches a guy, and then blows up a tank, and then he's gone again until the end of the movie, and then he's wearing his antlers again. He's like, I think I might want to help. Clearly, he's trying to get James into the fold for the third movie, because apparently Zack Snyder wants to make 6 of these bitches. God only knows why. I have no idea why. They are terrible and looks like only getting worse. But because Zack Snyder's all over the place, he has so many different pots on the fire, he's losing track of them, is what it seems like. James is a character that was introduced in the first Rebel Moon that I thought could be interesting, only to be completely forgotten. And in this film, they bring him in pretty early, like they show you him, and I thought, oh, he's probably going to play a pretty decent role in this film. Only to be completely forgotten again until the end of the movie with that little scene with the main character and then his hero moment. And then he even strikes legitimately a hero pose, like an actual hero pose, superhero. So it's like Zack Snyder keeps forgetting where things are or what things are going on in these movies because he's probably too focused on how to put more fucking slow-mo in it. It's just so poorly done from top to bottom. I can't think of anything in this film that makes it worth watching. It's a slog. And even like what's supposed to be the big payoff with this massive battle sucks. It's boring. Anyway, I'm not going to keep ranting about Rebel Moon Part 2 here, but I do also want to mention something, the name Scargiver. So Rebel Moon Part 2 is called Scargiver, and do you want to know why? Because fuck you, that's why. He has these pretentious sounding names, and in the movie, the best I can gather, since it's not fully explored why they call her Scargiver, the best I can piece together is the main bad guy Atticus at one point says that he's going to show his face and bear the scar that she gave him. So I'm guessing it's him giving her the title of Scargiver, because in their final fight, which basically killed him and then he was brought back to life, he now has a scar from it. Genius. I could be wrong, but that's what I pieced together with the name. Everything about Rebel Moon is so fucking cringe, it's crazy. If I was to put it onto the moist meter, I'd probably give this puppy a comfortable 15%, I'd say. That's really about it. So yeah. What are your thoughts about the whole Eclipse situation on April 8th? So many political and biblical theorists are going nuts about it. What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of... I understand maybe going, Rapture for that, going down that path. We've seen that before. But what do you mean political theorists are going nuts over the eclipse? What could that possibly be in a political sense? What do you mean? That sounds like some absolute made-up nonsense on TikTok. How the eclipse ties into the Clintons or something. Bro, I work at a hospital and we're planning for it like it's the apocalypse. That is so concerning to hear. You work in a place of science. Why would you be planning for an eclipse like it's about to be doomsday? What? Okay, is there something special about the April 8th eclipse? What's happening? Is the Fire Nation about to attack with Sozin's comet? I'm so confused. What? It doesn't even seem like it's particularly special. I mean, here's what not to do during the total eclipse on April 8th. Total solar eclipse on April 8th. Millions of people from Texas to Maine preparing for a once-in-a-lifetime event that want to ensure they enjoy it safely. Total solar eclipse happens when the moon passes between the sun and the earth, completely blocking the sun's face for up to several minutes. Do not look directly at the sun. You don't fucking say, huh? Except for the lucky people in the path of totality, it is not safe to look directly at the sun without proper eye protection, and sunglasses won't cut it. To safely view the total solar eclipse in 2024, you'll need glasses with solar filters, also known as eclipse glasses, or with handheld solar viewers. According to the American Astronomical Society, those glasses or handheld solar viewers need to meet the ISO 123122 international standard for direct sun viewing. Only when the sun is covered completely will it be safe to remove eclipse glasses, and they must go back on before the partial eclipse resumes and portions of the sun become visible again. Even if clouds obstruct your view during the April 8th total solar eclipse, special glasses or handheld viewers still need to be used. Cloud cover is not enough to protect your eyesight from the sun's rays. Classic fucking deep state trying to prevent me from getting superpowers from staring directly at this total solar eclipse. I'm not going to let the government dictate what I do and do not wear when looking directly at the sun. TikTok wasn't around in 2017, so we didn't get all the brain rot eclipse takes. Can someone... To the guy who said there's a lot of political theories regarding this total solar eclipse, can you send me one? Tweet me one real quick so I can take a peek? Because what in the world? I don't understand. I can't even wrap my noodle around how that could make any sense. Employees at my dad's workplace said their local priest told them that the eclipse will result in 3 days of darkness, which is what allegedly starts the apocalypse. See, that kind of stuff I get. That happens all the time, anytime there's a solar eclipse. There was that radio host who convinced his followers that Rapture was coming in a month, so everyone quit their job, bought an RV, and went on a road trip and waited for themselves to die, be taken to heaven, and it didn't happen, and the radio host was like, damn. Must have got some wires crossed, I guess. That happens all the time. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. You know how much I love Opera GX. If you ever tune into any of my streams, you'll see Opera GX exclusively being used because it's the browser I use for everything. I think it is the best in the business. It has tons of fun customization features to really make it feel like your own. It has a ton of really useful tools like a built-in ad blocker, which really comes in handy with the modern landscape of the internet, which is basically unusable without an ad block. And it has a lot of other really helpful tools, such as the ability to import your current settings from whatever browser you're currently using into Opera seamlessly, which makes it super simple, super seamless. Just very great browser all around. It's also very light, so it's not going to be tanking your performance if you're playing games while having Opera open. You can keep all of your messaging apps in the Opera browser, so it's nice and convenient. Also, there is a mod for me in there. I have my own Opera GX mod, and it gives you a wallpaper and some really fun themed sounds around myself. Yeah, baby! So yep, I think it's good fun. The Critikal Moist mod goes pretty hard. Again, big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Definitely check them out in the description. Remember when the world was supposed to end in 2012? Yeah, but at least that one had, like, historical backing because of the Mayan calendar. I remember being a stupid kid back then, and I was like, man, the world really might end. Like, I get that. You go back and look at the Mayan calendar. They were very smart people. The calendar ends here. It must mean that's when the world ends. Pack it up, I guess. I was a freshman in college during that point, and I was still a virgin, and I was like, damn, it's gonna suck dying a virgin. I did everything I could to make love before that day came, the day of judgment. I used to go out every weekend praying for the best. But when that day rolled around in December of 2012, I spent that day playing Halo 4 with a buddy of mine, knowing that if I'm sailing into Valhalla, it's going to be in the saddest manner possible. The Eclipse is just Joe Biden's domain expansion. That's why there's political theories. Yeah, it's Dark Brandon. He's casting his infinite Tsukiyomi. So fucking cool. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the level of the political theories on it. Oh wait, there was more to this. Solar eclipse travel could be treacherous. What, like driving at night? Like driving in some darkness? For those living in the narrow path of totality, little if any travel will be necessary to take in the full astronomical event. However, people across the US and likely the world will descend upon communities that aren't used to the popularity, and that has officials concerned. So much so that cities and towns have issued disaster declarations or declared states of emergency, while others have decided to close schools due to the expected increase in traffic and to keep kids safe from distracted drivers during dismissal time. I see. So this is why your hospital's prepping. Anticipating a bunch of fucking brain-dead zombies are just going to be too busy looking up at the sky and flooding areas that have like a totality view of it and just causing a ruckus and getting themselves hurt. I see now. You and the boys should make a video on who can look at the sun the longest during the eclipse. Actually, that's such a good idea. You know what we should do? We should do perineum tanning for it. That's the taint sunbathing, where you put your legs over your head and have your balls and shit facing the sun. I bet you'd get a crazy boost in testosterone from a total solar eclipse blasting you. Should have you be like the Hulk from gamma radiation or something. The sperm would go blind. Yeah, it'd be so powerful. I'm in the direct path, and certain drive-ins and movie theaters are holding little tailgating events. I like how we're talking about it like it's a fucking asteroid hurtling towards Earth. I'm in the direct path, meaning I'm in a really good spot to look up at the sky. Well, that's cute, though. That actually sounds wholesome. Please look up the red heifer cows. That's the issue. Wait, I actually know that. I actually know a little bit about that. But what does it have to do with the eclipse? I keep seeing people tripping about the eclipse and some red cow sacrifices. Some dude in Texas claiming to be a Christian sending cows to Israel for a Jewish sacrifice to usher on the rebuilding of the Third Temple. Pardon? I checked into it. Here are my thoughts if you care to listen. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm no expert. Can you even really be an expert on sacrificing red cows? It's nothing to be concerned with. There will be an eclipse and some extremists are going to kill some cows. If you're a conspiracy theorist and a Christian that was concerned, don't be. No man is going to get Jesus Christ to return. Only the Father will tell him when it's time. Nobody knows. So are we trying to summon Jesus? Is that what's going on? Like a ritual during the eclipse? Sacrificing red cows? No, this summons the Antichrist. Huh? No. Isn't the Antichrist I think it's like a week before Doomsday or something, and it's supposed to be like a really powerful person presents himself, gains a lot of influence really quickly, and he's the Antichrist who ushers it all in or something. I don't think it has anything to do with the red heifer. So does this happen every eclipse and we just don't know about it? Great question. I don't know. They're actually doing it. Look it up. Well, I have no doubt there's probably some people sacrificing red cows. Like that. I totally believe there's some craziness afoot with that. As we await... Oh, this happens every time. Yeah, wait, this is from 2017. As we await the eclipse of 2017 AD, this post examines the possibility that the dramatic repentance of... Yeah. So it looks like this does happen on every single eclipse. My mom told me to call off on eclipse day and get as much food and necessities as I can because she thinks there's going to be no light. It's like... I don't know, that's kind of cute. Like, I can't even fault her for that. That's just kind of cute, I guess. But I mean, we conquered the darkness already. We have the technology. So let's just assume the eclipse for some reason takes away all natural light. Brother, half the people in this stream right now haven't seen natural light in years because we have fucking light technology in our house. We'd be okay. We'd make it. But what about the plants? Fuck them. Who needs them? We conquered nature too. We'll eat... We'll find an alternative. We'll eat I don't know, filter feed or some shit. I don't know. We'd find something.
With the fact that God created our universe, I mean, their symbol does have 3 sixes in it. And you guys remember the photo I talked about earlier?
Oh.
This comes from their opening ceremony. You may be wondering, what even is that? As that is the head of the Baphomet. As you can see, it is a satanic symbol. The big question is, why would they have that at their opening ceremony? You want me to be...
Does CERN have opening ceremonies like it's the Olympics or something? What? I didn't know that. That's news to me. That opening ceremony looks out of this world, though. Is that the particle accelerator people were tripping over and saying that'll open a hole to another dimension or something? You're right and wrong. You're just getting a couple of different things confused. So when the LHC first got operational, there was a doomsday theory that by colliding particles at such a rapid speed, there was a small chance of creating a penny-sized black hole, which could eventually swallow the world. But that turned out to be a bunch of hullabaloo. As an engineer, it'd be so freaking sick if we were summoning demons or hopping dimensions or whatever, and not just calibrating sensors for hours. Yeah, I'd be happy to hear about that kind of stuff, different dimensions and shit. I feel like anyone would be excited about that. I don't know. We look at it as a bad thing. So what? A couple demons come through or something. We just close a portal on them. They don't have the technology in hell, clearly. And it confirmed the existence of hell, which would be a net positive for everyone, I would think. Then we'd know. Open my third asshole. Well, you're a little confused, but you've got the right spirit. That's a scientific mind right there. But anyway, come April 8th, get ready. The eclipse is coming and you can't stop it. And CERN's opening a portal on it or something. Escape from Tarkov? More like escape from the video games industry, because their new greedy decision is having them run out of town with people chasing them down with pitchforks and leaving their game in droves. Escape from Tarkov probably needs no introduction. It's a massively popular game. And they just pulled a huge blunder that is catastrophic for their company. They are releasing a new PvE game mode at a $250 price point. That is so many doubloons it makes me want to spit. For $250, I expect to download this new mode and then actually have the CEO of Battlestate Games come over and rim me out. That is stupid to be charging for DLC. But even aside from that delusional price point, it commits every unforgivable atrocity that could ever befall a video game. It breaks all the rules, commits every sin that not even the Lord can forgive. It is pay to win out the wazoo, and this is something they actually doubled down on today, which I'll cover soon. This is a story that's been developing over the last 24 plus hours, and it just keeps getting worse. It's like they're trying to find every possible electrical outlet to stick a fork in until it finally ruins the company. Like, they are so focused on burying their fist as far up their own ass as possible. So it's pay to win in the very literal sense of being pay to win, but the absolute worst part is that it broke a promise to their community who had bought into a previous edition they offered. It was misleading their entire community. So They offered something called the Edge of Darkness edition for $100 in the past. And one of the perks of buying that $100 Edge of Darkness edition is that you would have access to all subsequent DLC in the future for free. So $100 is a lot of money for a DLC, but it was kind of like an investment long term into the game that they loved. So they paid that $100 under the impression that in the future, if more DLC content was coming, they'd have access to it without needing to pay more. But now, fast forward to the Unheard edition for $250, they are not allowing the Edge of Darkness buyers access to that DLC for free. They would still need to buy that. Now, initially, that was going to be it. You'd have to pay the extra $150, but with all of the backlash that understandably came from this, they decided to dip their toes into a compromise where they would offer the EOD buyers 6 months of access to the Unheard edition, so they get like a fucking free trial, like a drug dealer giving them like their first hit for free. It's laughably pathetic. I don't even think Mr. Krabs would pull some shit like this, because even he would recognize that this would ruin his business. This is incomprehensible greed. I learned about all of this last night on stream, so I'm going to play you all of those clips to get you caught up to speed on the lore and exactly what's been going on here and how bad it all is. And then I'm going to come in to give you the latest updates with what's been happening today, only a couple of hours ago, because it continues to get worse and worse for Escape from Tarkov somehow. Earlier today, the Unheard edition of Escape from Tarkov was announced as part of the latest patch, promising a brand new player versus environment mode and other bonuses. Yippee! Now that the edition has launched, fans are not happy with the bonus it gives and the massive $250 price tag. That is a big chunk of change that even has EA and Ubisoft doing this right now. So just this one DLC was $250? The first issue that fans have is that the player versus environment mode for Tarkov is exclusive to those who buy the new edition. This is despite the fact that anyone who purchased the old Edge of Darkness edition was promised all future DLC content as part of the season pass, which you would think would include this new mode. So this is false advertising? Is that what they're coming after Tarkov for? Because they're saying that you get all future DLC with this, and now they're not giving you all future DLC? A lot of fans who have the Edge of Darkness edition are rightfully very annoyed they now have to upgrade from EOD, which costs $100, in order to play it. However, some posts on the official Discord have tried to explain why BSG thinks this is not DLC. Please don't tell me they're trying to fight their battle. Well, actually, they push up their glasses. It's not DLC by the technical terminology. That's not the correct nomenclature. This is a new single-player experience, thus they did not circumvent any laws. Not only that, there is a clip from Landmark channel of them changing the wording on their website live to hide what they did. I'll check that out. It's from Landmark. It ain't DLC, it's unique feature of the new edition added, said Discord user Applezor, who is the lead community manager at Battlestate Games for Escape from Tarkov. DLC means additional downloadable content. PvE is a feature and a game mode. Just because you all want it to become a DLC, it wouldn't mean it is one. It's featured game mode for the new edition of the game. Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town? What? What kind of weak-ass argument is that? Huh? That's a lot worse than I thought that was going to be. The other major issues that fans have been complaining about is the big in-game bonuses players with the new edition will get. While other editions of the game give some bonuses, so far none have been major factors when on the map and fighting with other players. The closest is extra loot that they get at the start of a wipe. However, this new edition includes more space to store loot when on the map, improved skills at the start of a wipe, and a bonus where AI scavs will not shoot at them if they have over 6 reputation levels with fence. So that's what the pay-to-win article was about then, which is an entirely separate issue. These, along with some other bonuses, have led to the edition being labeled pay-to-win, with players who buy it expected to have a big advantage over those who do not. The reaction to the new edition has been so negative that all but 3 channels in the official Escape from Tarkov Discord have been silenced, with users not able to post in them. Moderators on the game's subreddit are also waiving the rule that prevents multiple posts about the same topic, saying they are just as livid about this situation as you. You know things are reaching like deep DEFCON levels if even the subreddit mods are like, nope, we're mad about this as well. That's when you know you have truly fucked up. Battlestate Games did not respond to my request for comment. Battlestate Games is yet to officially comment on the backlash, with pressure mounting from fans and some even looking into legal action. You would expect them to do it so sooner rather than later. The move also comes at a very bad time given that Gray Zone Warfare, a game many see as a competitor to Tarkov, has just wrapped up its first public streamer test, which has gone incredibly well with fans. With public sentiment towards Tarkov very low, many fans are hoping they can get their hands on Gray Zone Warfare sooner rather than later. Here's an update at 8:15. The official Escape from Tarkov account has posted a statement that seems to suggest Battlestate Game has no plans to make the new mode available to anyone who does not buy the new edition. Hey guys, listen, we heard the outrage. Fuck you. PvE mode is a unique feature which is available only for owners of the Unheard Edition. We will keep you updated on new features exclusive for EOD owners. And then they even got community noted. New game modes are generally accepted as DLC if put behind a paywall. Battlestate sold EOD with the promise that they would receive free access to all subsequent DLCs. So they're even getting their ham steamed by fucking Twitter community notes. Not only that, there is a radio you can call in friends mid-raid to help you as a PMC, which has never been a feature. It sounds very strong. You're still gonna buy it, right? Brother, I don't play Tarkov. And you would never catch me spending $250 for a fucking DLC. I don't even buy DLC when it's like $5. You think I'm gonna drop 250 clams on this? Who do you think you are? I am. Or I'm not. I would not do that. That's craziness. Tarkov devs are also shitting on the competitor game on Twitter. That just means that they're kind of desperate. I imagine this is what you're talking about from his stream. They just changed what you get retroactively to avoid the folks calling them out. I've talked with ANPC, National Agency for Customer Protection again. The only way we can solve this is if we make formal complaints to BSG about this. If they are left unresolved for 30 days, we can proceed with the lawsuit, no problem. If they answer negatively, we can proceed. I suggest you all to do formal complaints as BSG. Make them have 1,000 lawsuits at once. This is available for Europe, the 30 days thing. Man, that severely underpaid social media guy for BSG is going to have the worst 30 days of his life. Meanwhile, all the big wigs are just going to be counting their money from the whales that won't be able to contain themselves, scratching at the neck and spending the $250. I've been playing Tarkov for like 8 years. This hurts, man. Yeah, I don't even play Tarkov, and this is pretty painful just to read. I don't know how they thought this would go over well. That's something that I just can't wrap my head around. Like, it's 2024. These companies hire tech-savvy people. They have social media experts. They have these fucking think tanks and focus groups, and yet somehow these kind of decisions still go through. There really must just be this epidemic of people that spend money no matter what and say nothing. Like, this has to somehow be profitable for them, because it happens too often. The big problem is them changing the promise. Oh, and that's not even that is a big problem, but to me the biggest problem is just like this outrageous price point that they thought was gonna work. Even if there was no broken promises, I still feel like most people would see $250 for some fucking DLC and scoff. Look at Star Wars Outlaws, for example. Granted, you get a lot more out of this for $250 than you do out of Star Wars Outlaws for $130, but even still, those prices are fucking insano style. And you want to know what else is laughable and pathetic? Their social media guy who's fighting for his life right now on Twitter. So, Escape from Tarkov is by far the biggest in the genre. However, there are a couple of competitors. And this lone warrior with access to BSG's Twitter, the company behind Escape from Tarkov, is doing his best to try and play hardball, fight fire with fire. But he didn't realize he was bringing piss to a poop fight and ended up covered in filth. He desperately tried to plant his feet here and make a public slapping display. There was another game that was taking advantage of all of the hoopla here, recognizing that Tarkov fumbled and that a lot of players were leaving, so they made an announcement saying like, hey, you guys are welcome in our game. And the BSG social media champion tried this little maneuver. Have a nice 20-minute adventure in the blatant plagiarist game, in and out. And then even got slapped by Twitter, community noted, saying, hey, it's not plagiarism. They need to prove that assets were taken from EFT. So even Twitter's making fun of BSG. Now let's start with the newest developments here. The biggest one by far is a supposed unreleased interview with BSG. I'm not going to get too specific about it because I don't know if I'm even allowed to really talk about it. I'm pretty sure I can't show it because, again, it is unreleased. But basically the interview went as bad as you could have possibly imagined. The interview opens with him saying that all of this is not a mistake. He's not forcing anyone to buy their game, so suck it up, basically. And then another question that was asked point blank was, are you contemplating any solutions since this has been received so poorly? And he gave a single word response. No. So it doesn't seem like there's any signs of them changing their minds with this direction here. The whole interview was him just basically throwing everything into the shitter and saying, deal with it. 250, fork it over, is what it is. We're not changing this. And then, this one blew my mind. They did make a slight update to all of this, where instead of addressing the price problem or the lying about what EOD owners will get in the future or the shady, scummy attempt at hiding things on their website, instead of addressing any of the complaints, they instead doubled down on pay-to-win features. In response to all of this, everything that's been going on, they basically come out and say, like, hey guys, look, we've heard you. We see what's going on here. We're listening. So we're giving you more pay-to-win features. Mother of pearl, just look at this list. One of these is high-priority matchmaking. They're getting a priority queue for 6 months. It's not even the lifetime. Keep in mind, they're not giving you lifetime access to the Unheard Edition pay-to-win shit. It's a 6-month trial to try and get you hooked and hopefully get the whales to buy into the 250 down the line. Like, this is... Their solution to all of this shows just how out of touch and greedy they are. This is greed on a scale I don't think I've ever seen in the games industry before. This is making EA sweat. EA right now is taking notes. They're like, whoa, how are they doing this? Like, they're right now, they're trailblazing. Like, I feel terrible for EFT players. I never really got super deep into Tarkov. I've tried it a few times, but I'm just not big into the extraction genre, to be honest. But man, this must suck as a big fan of the game. This is so unacceptable. The best case scenario here is another game comes and does what EFT does better and isn't led by the greediest, stupidest fucking people in the industry. That's the best case scenario here, but who knows how long something like that will take. The dumb assholes at Battlestate Games have really done something shocking here. In an industry that is overcome with greed out the wazoo, somehow Battlestate Games just found a new low. That's impressive. Actually impressive. Anyway, though, wishing the best for the EFT community during this time, because, Jesus, that shit is awful. Yeah, so I just want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. There's been a ferocious debate that's raged on in the gaming community for a long time about trying to identify who is the stupidest individual in the entire industry, and I think most people have kind of agreed that it has to be John Riccitiello. He was the former Unity CEO who nearly led that company to the grave, nearly sinking a massive business through some of the worst business acumen I've seen since Mr. Krabs tried to charge for breathing. Also, speaking of charging for breathing, John Riccitiello really took some notes out of that playbook because he's also the former EA head who pitched the idea of potentially charging per reload. So this ghoul's name lives in infamy. He's like the gaming industry's Morbius. He just keeps coming up with flops and creatively failing. However, with the catastrophic blunder from Escape from Tarkov, a new name has entered the conversation for stupidest man in the video games industry, Nikita of Battlestate Games. So I covered this a couple days ago. Pretty much everyone has because it's been a huge deal, even outside of the Escape from Tarkov community. It's just an example of the worst parts of gaming with unbelievable, unchecked greed, misleading their community, fundamentally scamming their players, and a lot of shady shit that's also been going on at BSG here. And all of it over the last few days has served to kind of act like Chaozu on Nappa, just self-destructing this entire fucking company. So there's been two major updates that I just want to cover because it seems like Nikita has recognized the disaster that has unfolded here, and he is finally biting his pride, swallowing his ego, and trying to put out the fire that he has caused. So he's made some brief statements on it where he really wanted to stick to his guns and puff out his chest, fucking lat spreading here and refusing to move like a strong oak tree. No matter how much, controversy comes, hell or high water, he's not budging. That was like the hardball he tried to play initially. Then he was singing a little bit of a different tune when he dropped this update yesterday. He said, "Hello again. Let me clarify the situation in a little more detail regarding owners of the EOD version and access to the cooperative mode and also other issues. First of all, PvE game mode, this is not DLC. DLC, in my understanding, is the major additions to the game, including variations, functionality, and content that are released after the official release of the game as a themed DLC pack, Scav Life DLC, for example, which will add a lot of new mechanics and content for Scav gameplay and leveling." This is horseradish. This is like trying to argue that a poop is not a shit. It makes no sense whatsoever. You're just getting into these outrageous, like, mental gymnastics to try and explain why it's not DLC, even though by every possible definition, it is. And the reason this is so important, in case you're not caught up with the lore, is owners of the EOD edition were promised all future DLC for free. They paid a lot of money for EOD, and were promised future DLC will be free. However, with the Unheard edition, it was not going to be free. They were still charging $250, thus the EOD owners would still have to pay the extra money to upgrade to that, which goes against what was advertised for the EOD edition, which you can't do. That's misleading advertisement. You're fucking lying. You're fundamentally scamming with that. So he's trying very hard to come out of this squeaky clean with an explanation that no, it's not DLC. The Unheard edition, this is super different, not DLC. Thus, we don't have to play by our own rules that we set here. It's dumb. It's fucking stupid. Nikita does some more whippets here and continues saying, "Secondly, the specific functionality of the PvE mode is necessarily located entirely on a separate network infrastructure because, essentially, you play on our servers only in closed mode. At this stage, it's not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. We don't have the required resources." He goes on to basically say they recognized everyone was super unhappy with this shit and they were tired of getting spit on for it, so they're going to be giving the PvE mode to all EOD version owners for free at the release of the game, when the server infrastructure will be improved to required capacity, also offering a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard version from EOD. Then they're also giving a Left Behind edition key to everyone who's already upgraded to the Unheard edition at the old price. And then goes on to say, more so that any player of any version of EFT can have the opportunity to test the PvE mode. We want to add the ability to purchase a separate early access to this mode. For EOD owners, there will be a 70% discount on the purchase of early access to PvE. It would be interesting to hear your thoughts on this idea. Next, regarding special items for the Unheard version, we plan to make restrictive or balancing changes for these items. This is it for now. Please share your thoughts. Thank you. Hey, Nikita, I'm sharing my thoughts. This isn't good enough. Where's like the, hey, I'm sorry for being a greedy asshole? Where's that in this whole statement? Where's the, hey guys, look, I'm kind of a stupid idiot, you know? I've been huffing that moron juice for a little too long and I saw too many dollar bills on the table, so I made a dumb decision. Where's like the level of accountability for this? It's a terrible, 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 terrible decision that you see had a horrible effect on your game and it made you panic. He's been desperately trying to lessen the blowback here while also not apologizing for anything, like not admitting that it was a mistake, but he's still not doing nearly enough at all. Like, I'm sharing my thoughts here, Nikita. I think you're a goober. I think you're a stupid goober. There's still pay-to-win, huge game-changing features being offered here. It is still pay-to-win. Like, he states that they're going to do some more balancing around it. It's vague, but, like, how about you just remove them? Just get rid of them. Like, people are fine with cosmetics. Like, take a temperature of your community. It seems like 99% would prefer if they were just cosmetics that you get here as opposed to pay-to-win items. Also, I don't even know why I'm, like, harping on this one because he did make another update, but I'm just still so shocked at this one that he thought this would be enough. It's not. And most sensible people called him out on it, saying that, nah, this just isn't gonna fucking cut it. This isn't going to save Tarkov from what you've done here. So he came back 9 hours ago with this. Greetings. I love the way he starts this, just making it sound like he's super enthusiastic. Like, he's got that holly jolly spirit running through his veins right now. He can't wait. He's got a big old smile on his face, even though I know that's not the case. That greetings can't hide the tears behind the keyboard that he's typing from. Let me continue my feedback on the current situation. First of all, I would like to say that I am very sorry that fans in the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Unfortunately, I somehow did not foresee the fact of such a reaction, and now I have drawn conclusions for my future decisions. Unironically dropping a, I'm sorry you feel that way. That's impressive. That's such a non-apology off rip. This dude just can't. He cannot admit that he made a huge fuck up here. He can't admit that the core idea of charging 250 clams for a DLC and then absolutely butt-fucking everyone who grabbed your EOD edition is bad. The only thing he's taking accountability for is not foreseeing the community's reactions, which blows my mind because I don't know how you wouldn't see that coming unless your eyes are just closed. I don't know. He just puts like $100 bills over his eyes and closes himself off to the world. I don't know how you wouldn't expect that. But the only thing he's apologizing for is that people were upset at the situation. He's basically just like, hey, I didn't think you guys would be upset about being scammed. That's a head scratcher, man. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't think you guys were so fucking sensitive about being charged $250 and being lied to for this scam. Sorry how you feel that way, I guess. It's just a classic non-apology. Now I'll briefly summarize the main points. 1. About PvE access, we decided to just open it for EOD owners for free, but we will do it in waves. And as I said before, we don't have the server capacity right now, and we will start this process as soon as possible. So he's finally caving and just saying, you know what, alright, all EOD owners, we're doing it, and we're doing it in waves. We'll do it live. No mention on the frequency of those waves. I saw the comment section was still eating him alive, saying, I bet those waves are every 6 months, referencing the initial compromise where he's like, okay, we'll give you a free trial of 6 months. So it could still be that, I suppose. He's just changing the wording around it. 2. We also decided that we'll add mod support for PvE mode after the release of the game, which is pretty fucking big from what I understand here. 3. About the Unheard Edition. We will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those who want to support the game more, but we will balance items, perks in this edition, as well as we will provide more rewards for those who upgraded with the old price. If that's more pay-to-win items, I'm actually going to squeal. We're going to provide more rewards for those who upgraded. Here's some more pay-to-win. That would actually have me squealing. But he's just referencing that the community knows this is all pay-to-win, so they're going to be balancing it. The best way of balancing that, Nikita, is to take that shit out. People don't want that in their games. No one wants to pay for an advantage or play a game where people can pay for an advantage over those who don't. It sucks. It's terrible for the health of your game. So just fucking remove it and replace those bonuses with cool cosmetics or something like that. Something that doesn't drastically change the game or even really change it in any way would be optimal. Just purely cosmetic shit would be preferable. 4. New EOD perks will be balanced too. We will remove prioritized matching option to keep everyone in the same spot, and we will add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in general. We will provide the final list of the new EOD perks ASAP. This one's huge because they're getting rid of one of the most alarming features they were touting, which was prioritized matchmaking through paying 250 fucking doubloons. So they're like, okay, we'll just get rid of that. That's good. That is just good, no matter how you look at that. Thankfully, they're getting rid of it. It's really concerning that they were even toying around. Well, not even toying around. It's really concerning that they were actually going to go through with the idea of introducing a prioritized matchmaking feature to this game. That is a huge red flag. But it's going bye-bye now, so the community is just going to have to trust that in the future, Nikita won't try and pull some shit like that again. I don't know how you'd ever have trust in this guy at the helm of this company going forward, but that's not for me to decide. That's going to be for individual players. And 5, we continue to work on patches, new content events, and the game release itself no matter what. Thank you for your time, love, and hate, and thank you for your increased attention to the current situation, Nick. Hey, no problem at all, Nick. I'm always happy to insult greedy little assholes like you. So, the community's response to this one has been much more positive because they are directly addressing some of the bigger problems and introducing their solutions to it. Now, they are not budging on the $250 price, which I am still upset about, even as someone who was never going to buy it. I hate the precedent that sets. If a lot of people buy $250 DLC, obviously other games are going to be taking note of that and seeing how far they can push these prices and also how closely they can tap dance on this line. Because Nikita right now is unironically a pioneer. He is stepping on every possible landmine of greed, so that way every other video game company can take notes of what communities will and will not accept. So he's doing a lot of guinea pigging for the entire industry right now, and it makes me a little concerned going forward. Another thing that's absent from this update is addressing the fact that they lied. Like, point blank, lied. And they also tried to sneakily change shit on their website to hide that fact. No mention of that at all, and that's super scummy. So I do think that's something that they really need to continue to be grilled on. And thankfully they still are. I did mention that it has been more positively received, but it's not by everybody, of course. There are too many people that feel betrayed by this company, and they don't want to continue to support this. If they can't trust the developer down the line to not try and fuck their wallet again, why are they going to continue to invest time into this game and money? It wouldn't make sense. So a lot of people are leaving for sure, and a lot of people are still calling out these facts that not everything is, you know, sunshine and unicorns here. Like, it's not really a full win or anything like that. It's just better in a bad situation that was made out of it. In the comment section, he did reply to a really important question where a user said, "You have still not addressed the fact you are planning to release DLC for the game that was not going to be delivered to EOD owners. Please confirm that EOD owners will receive all content for the game in the future as promised when we purchase the product." And he responded saying, "Yes, EOD owners will receive all of the DLCs." So I don't know if this is him slyly finally falling on his own sword here and admitting that the Unheard Edition is DLC. It is DLC. No matter how much he's tried to argue the opposite, I think this is finally him just eating shit on it and saying that yes, it is DLC, thus we will make good on our promise that EOD owners will get it for free. However, a comment that replied under his made a really good point, that this is only applicable until they try and make an argument again in the future about how their newest DLC is actually not DLC. So I agree with that user that there is a good chance that fast forward a year, 2 years, however long from now, when Tarkov's got another major version coming out here, a new major content delivery, he might try something similar about, this one's really not DLC, so EOD owners will not be receiving this one for free. You will need to pay for the upgrade, you know, all that hoopla again. Go through this entire song and dance once more. I do think it's possible, but I have no idea. Maybe Nikita put his hand on the stove, realized it's hot, and took it off and won't put it back on. There's no telling. This was a stupid, entirely avoidable situation that BSG found themselves in here. Their greed nearly ruined their entire game, and it still might have. There's probably plenty of people who have totally lost trust in Tarkov and won't stick around. I think there's a good chunk of players that are falling into that camp, and I think that's great. But there's still plenty of people that are going to play and support this game because they love the game. They might not love Nikita and they might not love the company behind it, but the game really hits for them, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it does suck that no matter what Nikita and BSG did here, they are still going to be making tons and tons and tons of money from this. Like, they went through, you know, a handful of days of being, you know, made fun of and clowned on, but they're still going to end up making an absolute fucking ton of cash from charging $250 for this DLC. But yeah, anyway, that's where the whole Tarkov situation is at here. I do think Nikita should be in the conversation for stupidest person in the gaming industry right now. Tarkov is a massively popular game that he almost ruined. Like, straight up buried from this greed. So I think that is a very impressive feat that you don't see often. Games of this size don't usually collapse unless a competitor comes out and beats it, which right now isn't happening with Tarkov. It still has an absolute stranglehold on this genre. So it is pretty impressive just how bad of a decision this was, and how reluctant Nikita was to change it, or do anything at all to make the situation any better for themselves. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. There is no demographic more lucrative than insecure, lonely men, desperate to prove that they can be the alpha male they were destined to become. So we've been seeing a lot of these alpha male boot camps spring up rapidly like weeds in a garden, and I've already covered one of these programs extensively. However, I just found a new one that is equally as embarrassing that I have to just point, laugh, and shoot spitballs at. This is the Unbreakable Man experience.
I'm strong. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward.
I'm a
Move
man.
forward.
I am.
Move
I am a man. I am a man. I am a man.
Just to dispel the rumors, that's not me in the video. I know he's got long hair, a beard, and a white t-shirt, but there's millions of people on the planet that dress like a cartoon character like I do. It's not me, I swear. If I wanted to run around screaming I am a man, I'd be doing it with Matt right now in the back of a Walmart parking lot, not in the middle of a abandoned CrossFit.
I am a man. I am a man. I am a man.
Oh, you can feel the catharsis wash over him here. In fact, I'm getting an experience myself just watching him have this release. Now you might be asking yourself, why is this goober pushing Binging with Babish down a dirt road screaming I am a man in his face? And it's pretty clear, you're a beta cuck. You don't get it. You don't understand what testosterone does in a man's body when it's latent and not able to be harnessed and utilized. This is the power that you can expect when you just fully let go. It's like a Saiyan going Super Saiyan for the first time. Like, the earth around him is shaking. Luckily, they had a gimbal, which kept the camera steady. But if you were there, you were probably registering an earthquake on the fucking Richter scale with this guy having this kind of release. As the caption says, this is a man overcoming his fear and asserting his power. Dropping the sarcasm for a moment, I'm extremely curious what fear this guy had. A fear of bald people? Like, what did he overcome here? A fear of yelling, perhaps? Has he never played Xbox Live? It's pretty much nothing but yelling. I'm sure he's yelled in his life. Like, what fear did he overcome here? And also, what power was he asserting? He was just yelling in your face because you told him to. He's following orders. He's not even asserting himself. He's being subservient to you. And he also paid thousands of dollars to be here. So he's also been financially butt-fucked by you. You have dominated this man. You've got him on a leash. This is the furthest thing from being assertive I have ever seen. So what in tarnation did he actually overcome in this exercise? Like, if he has a fucking flight phobia, like I do, he didn't do anything to conquer that. He's still gonna be afraid of planes. Like, nothing happened. All he did was yell in your face. Like, you're giving him this delusion of accomplishing something.
There. 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 There.
The caption on the video was correct though. You won't believe what happens at the end. The two share a passionate kiss and make love by candleside. So he's now in this like refractory period, I suppose, where he's overexerted himself. He is overrun with emotion because he allowed himself to let go and assert himself. So yeah, now he's on cooldown. He blew his load. He used his ultimate, so now it's recharging, and he's being coddled by the instructor. When a man taps into his power, a grieving process happens. This is a natural release of the old self. And the new self is 10 times more pathetic and 5 times as broke, since you're thousands of dollars in the shitter for this worthless experience, this worthless 3-day camp that you've attended here. Honestly, grieving in this situation does make sense though, because you've wasted thousands of dollars now in this position, and it's all caught on video too with this embarrassing moment. Like, this is undoubtedly something that you're going to be getting red in the face over for years to come when you reflect on it. And what a pseudo-intellectual statement that when a man taps into his natural power, a grieving process happens? In what universe? Ugh, I'm too powerful. The world wasn't ready. My natural power. It's overwhelming to mere mortals. I shed tears for them. Now they'll have to be in the presence of the alpha male. I have awakened.
There. There you are, child. There you are.
Now that is how you do marketing right there. That's a masterclass in advertising. You're telling me if I sign up for the Unbreakable Man experience right now, I get the privilege of getting to shed tears and moan into a grown man's chest in the middle of a dirt road while he nibbles on my man bun? What? I'm ready. I'm out the door. I've got the credit card and all the wacky numbers on the back ready to give it to you. And what's that? It's only $3,500 or 3 easy payments of $1,250? I'm losing money not signing up for the Unbreakable Man experience. Now, before diving into why I might want to sign up for the Unbreakable Man, I do want to say that I recognize that yelling and screaming and just like going hog wild does make you feel better sometimes. Like having that big release is actually sometimes pretty helpful to just dump emotions out there. But the beauty is, I can do that for free. Everybody can. I would never pay $3,500 to have a self-proclaimed guru tell me to hoot and holler at this boys' summer camp for the band club. Why in the fucking world would you be paying for that? It's such an unbelievable waste of money that's preying on the gullible people that are desperate to have something in their lives turn around to improve their situation, not realizing that they're only falling deeper and deeper into a bad path. They're being led by scammers who are just taking money out of their piggy bank and getting nothing of value in return for it. It's fucking sad. Like, I do legitimately feel bad for the people that attend these courses. They're not in a good spot, and they just want something better for themselves, and they buy into this brainwashing from these absolute fucking heathens that are telling them that this is the way. This will unlock your true potential. This is how you become an alpha. Right now, you're a bitch, but with me suckling on my bosom and giving me doubloons, I can change that for you. And they're so desperate that they do it. It sucks. Like, it really does make me feel bad for these individuals. You know, maybe I'm being a little too harsh on the Unbreakable Man. Look how effective this sounds. It gives you the step-by-step process to take command of your inner world. So it's going to give you a fucking domain expansion, I guess. Optimize your mind-body emotions. Eliminate negative beliefs with the Mindset Mastery formula. Take decisive action in life with the Clarity formula. So many formulas here, Plankton's head would be spinning. Get results you want in life using our gamification process. Though gamification would be pretty hype if they just start turning you into the fucking Hulk or something, blasting you with gamma rays. And reclaim your authentic self by teaching you how to tap into your masculine nature. Important. What I'm about to tell you next is vital to your success. You can't do this alone. Caps locked. That language right there is extremely manipulative. You can't do this alone. It's trying to convince whoever is somewhat on the fence about this that no matter what they do, you can't handle your problems without them. And you can't have access to them, the people that can solve your problems, these gurus, without paying them. It's your only option, because you can't do it alone. It's trying to get them to feed off of them immediately, so that way they're not independent. It's aiming to take away the men's individuality so they just buy into the herd like sheep, so that way they can only rely on the Unbreakable Man network and the ghouls that run it. So that way you can keep being exploited for more money and hosed down the line for it. But check out these cool perks you get. Access to the online Brotherhood portal. Jeez, man, that sounds really familiar. It's almost like every single one of these scams offers that exact same fucking thing. That's odd. That's so odd. You get 3-month access to the exclusive online network. You don't even get it for life, by the way. You just get fucking 3 months of it. That's like an extremely expensive subscription plan there. And then you get the Unbreakable Man training system. And of course, on-demand support from high-value men in the online Brotherhood. Pay thousands of dollars and get access to a couple of YouTube videos and maybe a Zoom meeting, maybe even like a Discord group. Holy shit. Now that is bang for your buck. What an unbreakable man you'll become with all of those videos in the palm of your hands.
In the heart of every man there is a calling. This is a calling to serve a purpose greater than himself.
Yeah, and that purpose is to give all of your money to these scammers. That's the only purpose you serve in their eyes. That's all you're good for to these people. Just a fucking coin block to be hitting Mario for them.
For millennia, men would go through a process of initiation to uncover their purpose, step into their power, and unlock their potential.
The only potential you unlock from one of these alpha male boot camps is the potential to be a shameless pay piggy and just forking over money for mumbo jumbo nonsense. I promise you will never find a purpose while attending one of these. Paying thousands of dollars for some Discord servers and a 3-day vacation is not going to do anything to improve your life. You're just going to be in a worse place than when you started. You're going to have less money and more shame.
Recently, a modernized rite of passage has been created known as the Unbreakable Man experience. This is a process to reclaim your soul as a man.
If you pay for these types of courses, you don't have a soul anymore. Your soul is theirs, like Shang Tsung. For $3,500, 3,500 clams, you can hire a personal trainer. You can hire a nutritionist. You can hire a therapist. You can actually hire real specialists, real professionals to actually help you make improvements in your life and change things and make things better for yourself, as opposed to giving $3,500 for a 3-day camp where you just go and take an ice bath and push a bald man down a dirt road. You're not getting anything out of that experience. You could use that money for so much more and actually make your life better. But instead, people are just getting brainwashed into this dog shit. It's sad, because like I said, people have started to notice that the most lucrative demographic right now is lonely, desperate men. So they're taking advantage of that every chance they get to exploit it. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Tonight we get out of bronze. The bronze barbarian is no more. We reach silver. Shooting for the stars. The Saint of Silver will ride. If you hit a no-scope with Callie, I'll go bananas. I wasn't planning on playing Callie's, but just to make you go bananas, I'll do it. Alright, this Callie no-scope is for you. Go ahead and start getting stretched out, because you're about to be running around your room in excitement when I hit this clip. Alright, here I come. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, gotcha. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Check this out. This one's for your mother. Peek me. I saw you. Okay, he pushed out. Damn! Yeah, built regular. Not constructed in an unorthodox manner, unfortunately. That was sad. I thought he was just gonna stay back, but he pushed out. I could have had that. Okay, that works. Can you get out of the fire? You're ruining my fucking... Oh god. My points. I can't believe I just missed that. Tragedy has fallen. And we just lost the teammate. It couldn't get any worse. Knocked. It just got worse. For them. Oh! Welcome back, Nude Beach. Just in time, sport. Someone just get the fuck in there, huh? Big thanks to World of Warships for sponsoring this video. Just a huge reminder here, today is the last day to unlock me in the game, Chuck Blast, and getting our ship, the Blastmaster, the best ship in the game. I've been working with the World of Warships team for quite some time to design some custom in-game content, so I helped design the assets, the camo, just kind of top to bottom. It looks like me, it sounds like me, because I do the voice acting for it. Dead on target. I'm, for all intents and purposes, engaged in war out there, and it's extremely fun. As all of you know, my dad and I play it together. We've been grinding quite a bit, and I don't want to say we're the best players in the game, but I definitely think we're in the conversation. So you can use code Penguinz0 to get the mission to unlock me as your commander, Chuck Blast. You also get 7 days premium account time, 1.5 million credits, 500 doubloons, and the battleship Bayern. It's available for PC and consoles, and the code is for newly registered players, but existing players can acquire these items by purchasing my bundle or through the new internet's containers. So you can click the link in the description to get started. Thanks again, World of Warships. Shit. Oh, I got him with the loop-de-loop and pull there. Alright, time to pop off again. I still haven't hit that no-scope that I promised you. So I'll hit it this round. It's gotta be this round. We got anyone that, nope, no one to breach this, huh? Doing it the old-fashioned way. Damn, that was so close, too. Fuck, that no-scope was so close. Oh my god, fuck it. I pulled the chest hair off of him with that. Alright. Didn't hit any of the no-scopes. Super close, though. You mentioned struggling with acne. How'd you clear it? Accutane. I nuked it. That was the only thing that worked for it. Acne besides hormonal can be caused by bacteria. Wash your sheets, pillow, and face with antibacterial soaps too. I tried everything. Nothing worked for my acne. Literally nothing. Where should I play here? Nude Beach AFK, I think. Great. Love that, love that. Maybe I'll play back. I never really played. Oh god. I don't want to open that, right? Oh, jeez. Forgot about that window there. Now I'm in a terrible spot. Yep. Kind of want to challenge that. Just to prove I'm not a bitch. In case anyone wondered. I'm not a bitch, I'm doing it, I'm challenging it. Hey, there you go. That was an interesting decision. Okay. Jesus! Wait a minute! That guy's coming for scalps. Okay, don't throw. Just come back to site, brother.
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh, God. Scary. If this guy would stop disconnecting, it'd make me a much happier camper. I'll say it. Pardon my French, but this guy's a big old jerk. Alright, I'll play Ace, since we're not getting any hard breach for some reason. I'll do it. Why do you think randoms never play hard breach? I don't know, man. Maybe they don't like the responsibility. They're used to living life carefree as just children. All they have to worry about is drinking milk and looking cool at the lunch tables. They don't know what it means to be a man. Fucking breaching doors for this country. I almost really choked that. I just kind of panicked there when I saw a body. Very easy. Methodical. Man, my recoil control is bad. I'm so happy that that accidentally tapped his little noggin. That would have been the saddest moment of 2024, and I would have uninstalled the game, ended stream, and probably wouldn't been able to sleep for days. Do I want to do this as well? I think so, right? I'm just gonna do it anyway. This feels right. I still don't know the best reinforcement. Wait. Oh, fuck. Wait. Whatever. Shit. I got all mixed around. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get me the fuck out. Jesus, I'm confused. Help, 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 help. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm not. Oh, God. I thought I had oh. Help. My brain's lagging. Help. We're on West Coast ping. Internally. Thought I had claymores again. Everything just... Be careful, Goyo. They're throwing impact nades at us. Jesus Christ. What I will do, though, is open that up.
One friendly operator remaining.
Okay, calculated friendly fire. Misinput moment. Imagine I do this. Oh, the pre-fire.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
Damn. Is your butt itching? Yeah, I'm itching to put my ass in their asshole, brother. But other than that, not really. I don't know why you'd ask.
Four last operator standing.
Oof.
Changing max.
I didn't see you were okay. I wish you weren't blocking this. Okay. I'm trying to clutch up here for my city. He's low. He's so low. He's so low.
15 seconds. 1 seconds remaining.
Way!
All friendlies.
Son of a bitch. Play some Demos Revolver God. Yeah, I want to, but I want to hit silver first. And no one in this ELO is playing any hard breach, so it's gotta be me. But if someone picks hard breach, I'll play Demos, do some revolver action. Oh, I haven't played this map since coming back. I used to like this map. I'll probably hate it now, I bet, but I used to really like this map.
Located a bomb.
I remember you used to peek out here when you were feeling yourself. Oh, you can't do that anymore. This no longer looks that way, huh? It's too close.
Down to one friendly.
1v5, I'll do it for my home team. Oh, misclick.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Fuck. Fuck! Get back here! Mouse! God, Jesus Christ, I'm in my element.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
I tried. I maybe should have just pressed sooner. This team doesn't seem super good, so I might be able to get away with that kind of shit. If I had killed that Tachanka, though, from underneath, I think I win that. Because then I would have also got the pick afterwards as well. And then it's just a good old-fashioned 1v1, and I bring out the drones, and I get that revolver out, fucking blast him. Tell him, how do you do, good day, good morrow? Kick him in the dishpan, hoo hoo hoo. There's like 2 entries here. Don't really like that. Where am I? How did someone already die? Oh. First dead. He's certainly living up to his name. Is he doing this on purpose? Like D-ranking? Is that a thing? For Siege? I mean, of course it is. It's a game. It's a thing for every game, I guess, but... I almost choked. I actually just fucking panicked so hard right there. Oh, I hear someone repelling! Some little bitch coming in for some trick-or-treat candy. Man, I pulled the trigger on that so fucking late. Yikes, he got the candy. Come on, boy. Oh, yikes. Scary. Oh, the other one's knocked, I think, right? Oh, no, he was just prone. Damn, he looked at him, too. I thought he was knocked. Alright, I'm gonna use this guy as bait, then, if he's throwing. I'm gonna see if maybe I can turn that into easy kill opportunities for me. Oh, that's exactly what's happening. Yikes.
Down to 10 seconds.
No, I can't tell. Maybe it's just dog shit. I'm not sure. I thought he was just killing himself on purpose. I hear drone. He's gonna get a good shot of me in my pearly whites. Oh, fuck. He's already in.
5 seconds left.
Kaisenat type impact grenade. I thought he might have been low. That guy was getting peppered by my other teammate. I thought I could just kill him with the impact grenade. I knew he was coming up. I thought I'd just kill him, maybe. And maybe it made him even lower. Who knows? We'll never know now. Because I killed him with good old-fashioned American elbow grease and lead. I don't know all the places he can be hit from there. Oh my god, I almost just blasted my teammate. Fucking jump scared me. He doesn't even know how close he came to meeting his maker right there. Jesus, that guy was ruthless. That was scary. No way! No way! He kept. I should have. Oh, he's so fucking low. Super low. Damn. Oh, you got him. I should have just pre-fired it. I should have known he was gonna push it. Maybe that scared him off. Yep. Oh my god, he pushed out. He pushed out. Oh my god, I fucking threw it. I thought he was just gonna stay back. Please. Oh god. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Oh, and it's first dead. No. Anybody but him. Ah. My sweet boy. Never doubted him. Was that enough? Was that enough? Did I make it? No, I need one more. One more for silver. Dirty bastards. Ruining my elo. Why? Can you come up with a dance and get into Fortnite? Brother, I have so many dances they could choose from a myriad. I've got tons of great dance moves. I theory craft bad dances for clubs. Here's the latest one I've been working on. I don't have a name for it yet, but I've got so many god-awful dance moves out the wazoo. I legitimately try and think of some. Often. So I have tons. The Where's My Hug. Absolutely fire name for that move. That is a good name for it. Yeah, that one's the Where's My Hug. I like that one a lot. One of them's playing Demos. Otherwise, why would he bother scanning that? Come back! I lost them. Oh. He's over there just making fun of me. That wasn't a headshot. I'm gonna fucking squeal. He's so low. I'm just gonna self-revive here. Fuck it. Ah! If he is over there, you can just plant there.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left.
There.
Friendly's victorious.
He was over there the whole time. Just no diffuser, I guess. He did have diffuser? What a bot. Oh. What an idiot. He probably thought I would have heard him trying to plant. Little does he know, I can't hear shit with these earbuds. What I need to do is get a better pair. What I'm not going to do is get a better pair, though. Just whatever you do, don't pop your heads up in case one of them's on the stairs.
You have located bomb.
Holy fuck, he stayed there the whole time. That is crazy patience. That, I didn't even know that lip existed, and I had no idea someone would stay there that entire time. That was nuts. He had the patience of like a Shaolin monk. That man said, I have no enemies. Just sat there. Menacingly. This is gonna be my pop-off round, because man, I am sucking some eggs. I am way off at the moment. I've got to earn this. I gotta feel it. What? Oh my god, we opened the left up. Fuck! I had no idea we opened the left up too. Shit, I was just looking at the right. I was just standing out there in an open. Damn it! Oh man, they fucking went crazy with it. This isn't even the site. I don't know where I am now. Oh, the site's the one downstairs. Shit, I totally forgot. Whoa. Nice. I didn't see anyone in that one. That whole game took place outside of sight, except for that last kill. Well, rough game for me, but we got the dub regardless. Man, I could not do shit in this one. Silver. Yep. Earned. Just better. Actually, just better. Legitimately. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, what's my... I think that's 14 and 5 to get to silver, I think is the total so far. That ain't bad. Couple stinkers along the way, it's bound to happen. Not everyone's perfect. Even Jesus Christ committed a sin once when he flipped over a table in anger. So it happens. People make mistakes. But overall, fucking earned it. The Super Saiyan of silver is here. It is not safe. Any low elo bastards out there, you might as well just clear the streets. Because there's a menace on the loose. A maniac. Oh, that feels good. Out of bronze. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Godzilla x Kong New Empire. I was a big fan of Godzilla vs. Kong, and as all of you know, 2023's movie of the year for me was Godzilla -1, so I've become a huge Godzilla enthusiast recently. There have been bangers in the Godzilla franchise, so I had very high expectations of this film going into it. And I'm gonna be honest, it's a bit of a mixed bag. I had a lot of fun with the movie, but it's undeniably a step down from Godzilla vs. Kong, at least in my opinion, which makes it undeniable. So, I think the action in here is the best Kong action we've seen. King Kong is by far the star of this show. It's mainly a movie about Kong. Godzilla is more of just a cameo that appears every now and then. He's like a raid boss that pops up occasionally. His screen time is reserved to him just basically one-shotting some other titans. So he's on screen, he just bops one titan, kills him and absorbs some radiation. He's literally One Punch Man as a kaiju. He then bops another titan, Tiamat, absorbs some radiation, then you don't see him again for like 45 minutes. Then he has a huge role to play at the very end, but it's mainly a movie that focuses on Kong. And I don't mind that at all. They did a really good job with King Kong. There's a super impressive like 20-25 minute scene without any dialogue at all, and it's Kong interacting with others in Hollow Earth. Others of his kind, and without a single word being spoken, it's able to convey the entire story of what's happening, with Kong finally realizing he's not alone. It's actually a really, really great scene, but I also like the scene that precedes it, when Kong first realizes there's other great apes like him. He gets ambushed, like a little tiny great ape, a child, a toddler comes at him, and like bites his finger, and he's like, damn, ouch! And then like he gets jumped by 3 other great apes, so he takes the little toddler and starts using him as like a baseball bat and slapping him around with the little guy, and then he throws the little guy away, like actually just potato sacks him, throws him away like a trash bag, and then ends up befriending and becoming like a pseudo father figure to that little great ape. And that's when he stumbles upon like the entire society of them. And that's when that scene happens that I'm talking about. That's like 20 minutes of showcasing that their leader is pure evil. There's a lot of bad stuff going on there, and you really get a lot of story just through their expressions and what you're seeing without any dialogue. And I thought they did a great job with that. But I want to change gears real quick here and talk about the humans, because unfortunately you have to talk about those cringe meat sacks that appear in these movies. Godzilla -1 is still to date the only kaiju movie I think that does a human storyline super well. This movie has to have the stupidest plot I've seen in quite some time. I don't like to get into spoilers when doing Moist Meters here, so I'm going to do my best to tiptoe around some of this, because I don't want to ruin it, but I have to give you some examples of the absolute fucking lunacy here from plot points. So there's a scene where King Kong gets frostbite, and the humans see this, and it's very emotional. It's like, oh no, that doesn't look good, he's hurt. And then one of them goes, Eureka! I've got it. Doc, do you remember the Powerhouse project that the government cut funding to? And she's like, the Powerhouse? You can't mean... Yes. And they're like, what is a Powerhouse project? It was a project where we were going to make Titans stronger, with augmentations. What do you mean augmentations? I'll show you. And he's like, it's luckily one of the prototypes got shipped out to Hollow Earth before the government pulled the funding. So the prototype is 500 feet away from where King Kong just collapsed. I'll go grab it. And the next scene is he goes to the armory that has the powerhouse prototype, and he literally fucking airdrops a power glove, a Nintendo power glove, onto King Kong's arm, which immediately like autopilots onto it, and it also came with an anti-frostbite serum. I shit you not. An anti-frostbite serum, because I guess they knew this day was coming. They knew he'd suffer from frostbite eventually. So they made him the Infinity Gauntlet, and he wears it for the rest of the movie. Don't get me wrong, it's super fucking cool that King Kong starts walking around with a Robo-Fisto. But also, if you really stop to break it down, that is so nonsensical. Why? What are the odds? Like, that's crazy. I mean, good on them for foreseeing such a crazy sequence of events happening with him getting frostbite on his hand and also collapsing pretty close to the armory so he could go grab it real quick for him. It's it's dumb things like that. Like, it's fun dumb. And I think it's self-aware in its stupidity, because a scene that comes pretty shortly after that is a whole series of outlandish shit that I probably can't spoil, but it revolves around a psychic child who has this mission where they're basically the chosen one out of the Jedi prophecy, but instead of like a high midichlorian count, they're like super psychic and can summon a monster that will help them. And after all of this stuff is happening, also there's a whole society of human beings that communicate with each other telepathically, so most of their scenes just revolve around them standing still, looking into each other's eyes, and then going away because they quantumly beamed all the information they needed to at each other. But I'm already getting lost explaining this kind of shit. But anyway, after a lot of stuff like that happens, the same guy who brought the power glove is like, you know what, while we're just throwing weird shit at the wall and seeing what sticks, I've got a plan. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go try something. So then he disappears, and he comes back as like a fucking rodeo master with a bunch of birds shooting electricity, lightning bolts from behind him. And he just goes, yeah, my plan is so much weirder than what you think it's going to be. He disappears, vanishes, and somehow pulls off that maneuver. Again, it's super fun, just really dumb. I wouldn't be surprised to learn the writers were smoking crack, and for the last 30 minutes just told all of the actors to improvise, and they'll just wing it. That's what it feels like. It felt like they had no idea where they were writing the humans or what the humans' role in here was even supposed to be. So they just did like a Ghost Stories dub where they just came in there and just got really wacky with it. They're just like, fine, fucking throw it in there, why not? It just doesn't really make any sense where the human plot goes. But again, that's not why you're going to see Godzilla, Kong, New Empire. No one cares about the human side. It's just something that takes up a lot of screen time. It's filler. It's literally the vegetables before you get the dessert, which is the kaiju fighting action. But I just had to mention it because it does take up a large chunk of screen time. They devote a lot of time to it, and it is something special. Hooey! I gotta also mention the dialogue, because the lines here, it's written like a Saturday morning cartoon from the early 90s. Like that Powerhouse Project scene, that's pretty much exactly how it plays out. The Powerhouse Project, the one that had the government funding cut to it because it was making Titans too strong and they weren't really on board with that, the one that also happens to be 500 feet away, you can't possibly be referring to that for your plan. Yes, indeed, that is the exact same Powerhouse Project I am referring to. That's how half of the human conversations go. Like, it's super unrealistic. Honestly, towards the end of the movie, I was half expecting Godzilla to start talking. I thought we'd have ourselves like a Transformers Optimus Prime moment. Sam Witwicky, fetch me a jar of peanut butter and a condom. I'm going to Hollow Earth. But anyway, enough dwelling on that. The important part of the movie is all of the giant monster fighting is superb. Except for the ones where Godzilla just immediately kills them. I would have liked to see that a little bit more. It's just kind of underwhelming to have Godzilla come in here and one-shot some cool titans. Like Tiamat, I thought would have been a really cool fight to see, but it ends in 30 seconds. But King Kong is the star of the show. He's the one that does the bulk of the fighting, and his fights are exhilarating. There's even a scene where he like throws up a set where he was ready to like actually unleash martial arts or something for a second there. It's just really cool. And it looks great visually. It, of course, looks great. It's a big budget film. Though, as I understand it, this actually has the lowest budget out of the MonsterVerse, from what I can tell. Doesn't feel like it, though. It still looks great. Except for a couple of the human scenes, because they take place in, like, a crystal domain expansion. And you can tell it's the most obvious green screen ever at some points. But aside from those instances, which is, again, a human problem, a human complaint, everything around the monsters looks great. All the fighting looks good. There's a monster that I'm quite a big fan of that made a surprise appearance in here that I didn't know was going to be here, so that was a lot of fun for me as a fan of that particular kaiju in the Godzilla franchise. I just had a big old smile on my face. There's a fucking scene where Godzilla suplexes King Kong. Like, how can you not like that? There's also a scene where King Kong and Godzilla are forming like this crazy team up, and they do like some kind of fucking Brawlhalla 2v2 combo where they're like literally juggling their enemy together back and forth, beating their ass. It's so cool. So yeah, anyway, the thing that actually matters in Godzilla, Kong, New Empire, which is the monster fighting, is amazing. And if you can just go ahead and ignore the outrageous, ridiculous, silly, stupid human storyline and narrative that they build around it, then you're going to have yourself a great time. So plugging Godzilla, Kong, New Empire into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a comfortable 70%. That feels right to me. I would have liked to see more scenes like the one I mentioned where it was no dialogue at all, just Kong interacting with all of the other great apes around him, and it telling a very compelling story. I could immediately tell what Kong was feeling and all of the other characters and immediately getting their motivations and what was going on there. It was super cool. I would like to see more of that. And, of course, more fighting, even though there's a lot of fighting here, but you can never get enough. But, anyway, I thought it was good, I enjoyed it. That's really about it. So, yeah. I'm no meteorologist, but I'm still going to make a weather forecast for Twitch right now. I'm predicting a 100% chance of cloudy skies and rain, as the collective tears from all of the gooners on Twitch fall and crash upon their desk in unison, because Twitch just broke their hearts. They just announced the apocalypse, the doomsday. Or rather, the Coomsday, I suppose. Friday, March 29th. Twitch is adjusting their policy that will now outlaw content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time. It will no longer be allowed. In no uncertain terms, they drew a line in the sand and said, this is our domain expansion. The absence of booby and butthole. I doubt there's a single soul on this planet that's surprised by this decision from Twitch because of the blossoming trend on the platform where creators were trying to push the envelope of sexual content as far as they possibly could. I mean, for goodness sakes, we had the colonoscopy cam meta, where streamers were setting up a camera aimed directly at their chocolate starfish and put the bare minimum amount of fabric required to hide the hole, but you could still see all of the anal folds and everything. I mean, the asshole was still winking at you through the fabric. And I can't even use the word fabric in good consciousness because it was barely fabric. It was like a sliver of toilet paper that just got stuck there and was hanging on for dear life because it wasn't censoring like anything. But anyway, as you can imagine, this was extremely popular, tons and tons of viewers, and this kind of kicked off this arms race, this like nuclear arms race of Coomer content. So a lot of other creators started to try and find creative ways to deliver sexual content on Twitch. I made a follow-up video where another streamer made a green screen ass stream where she would play a game and her ass was green screened, so the gameplay was only on her butt cheeks. And I'm not gonna lie, some of it was extremely creative, watching a lot of these women scramble to find loopholes to broadcast their poop holes on Twitch. I started to get inspired myself. I was theory crafting ways on how I could get involved, started considering buying a green dick sleeve so I could broadcast my Rainbow Six Siege gameplay on my erect penis. I was in the lab cooking. I was like a mad scientist, Cockenheimer. I was coming up with all kinds of interesting ideas, but ultimately didn't do anything with it. But since that last video I made on this subject, it's only continued to spiral more and more out of control, which has prompted Twitch's response here, which shuts down this entire branch of content. And if you've been paying attention on Twitch, some of the most popular streams over the last 10 or so days have been streams like these. I muted the audio on this clip because of the song playing being a DMCA risk. I like how that's the danger of this clip is the music, not so much the actual sexual content of it, because this is fine by Twitch's standards. Or at least it was prior to their new announcement and policy change. But this is the clear chair meta. So this is a streamer named Novaru. She's now showing off her hot tub, justifying her presence in the hot tubs category because one of Twitch's arbitrary rules is in order to be in a bikini, you need a hot tub nearby, even though you don't have to interact with it. And then she bought a clear chair and set up a camera underneath it so that way you can get the entire kit and caboodle package view here. She's got the triple camera setup here, so you're getting the fucking Dolby Theater experience of ass. It's like the cinematic camera when you drive a car in Grand Theft Auto 4, but the only shots you're getting are ass. This next clip I'm about to show you is from Asian Bunny X, but I can't find the original broadcast or clips. I can only find Wubby's clip when he was going over it on stream, so I'm going to play you Wubby reacting to it.
This is next level shit! I also admittedly recorded this for longer than I think I needed to. It's about a minute long recording. Could have just been 10 seconds. I don't know. No, I mean, listen, okay. I'm not sitting here hating on the ladies because I keep saying this, right? If they ain't banned, that's on Twitch, right? If they ain't banned, it's on Twitch. Twitch is saying it's allowed, right? That being said, I'm just going to say this because I just have to. I feel like I'd be not honest with myself if I don't. Come on, bro. I mean, she got the automatic jiggler, bro.
This stream is blasting all of your senses here. It's a full-blown sensory overload. I can only imagine where she's going to be in a year from now once the gamer smell box comes out, which allows you to smell games. She could easily integrate that into her content here, where you can smell her, like her sweat. If she farts, start huffing her fumes through the gamer scent box, like the sky is the limit. The future has never looked brighter. Like, there is so much going on right there. So she's standing on the automatic jiggler, which Wubby points out. So it's got her whole body vibrating, and it's got her butt cheeks bouncing around like they're caught in some kind of perpetual earthquake simulation. She's oiled up with an extremely tight bikini on, which looks like some high-level armor out of an MMO, and it also functions as a green screen, which she's broadcasting a video, so that way your attention is always on her honkers, and her milkers happen to be jiggling around because she's on, like, the fucking wave simulator, like it's like she's on a surfboard constantly getting hit with turbulence or something. There's just so much going on. There's also Helldivers 2 gameplay somewhere on the screen there. I already forgot where, because nobody's attention is going to that when everything else is happening there. But yeah, you get the point. There was a bit of a problem on Twitch when it came to how much sexual content was starting to pop off there. So Twitch stepped in and said, okay, enough is enough. Heavens to Betsy, we've got to rein this in and get it under control. So they just made a blanket statement that any kind of content that focuses on intimate parts, that refers to breasts, that refers to butts, that refers to groins, anything that focuses on those areas for a prolonged period of time, which is a little vague, but I imagine it means like a matter of minutes, or if like there's an entire cam dedicated to your ass, it's not allowed. Period. Point blank. That is a bannable offense. Now, as I mentioned, this isn't anything super new. Since the very beginning of Twitch, there's always been this game of cat and mouse with sexual content and what is and is not allowed. And I'm not trying to go all old man on you here. I remember when they first invented Twitch titties. But I do remember back in the early days of Twitch, there was a policy that made it so gameplay had to be on screen in order for it to be allowed on Twitch. They didn't have a just chatting category. So if any creators wanted to do anything sexual, what they would do is they'd put a little RuneScape gameplay in the tiniest little box imaginable and just grind an AFKable skill like woodcutting and make the primary camera cleavage. And then you know how the rest of this story goes. You know how that anime plays out. Eventually just chatting gets introduced, and then eventually the creation of the hot tubs category gets introduced, and now Twitch has been having a lot of issues with sexual content on the platform. They had that policy a couple months back where they just allowed full-blown hentai, which is just drawn porn. They were totally fine with drawn porn for like 24 hours before they were like, whoops-a-daisy. That was a bit much, huh, guys? And now they're starting to get to this point where creators are starting to cross a line where it's getting to the point of like, there's a lot of softcore porn on Twitch now. And I'm very curious to see what kind of creative ways people will find to get around this policy change, because I don't think this is going to get rid of sexual content on Twitch overnight or anything. But I do wonder how they're going to navigate this now. I do think it's always going to be prevalent on Twitch because that content is so popular and there's so many people on Twitch. There's clearly a huge market for people digesting that kind of content with colonoscopy cam and all of that. So I'm just wondering what's next. How are they going to invent another meta post Twitch policy change here? And I guess we'll just have to wait and see. That's really about it. See ya.